Hey, good morning, everybody. Hello.
Yeah.
Boy, what a weekend, right?
Yeah.
What a weekend.
It's like 2 days.
Weather was gorgeous.
Really
Absolutely fantastic.
Although Saturday morning I woke up, left the house around 7 in the morning, heading out to the farm. Mm-hmm. And I was like, man, it's not 0% chance of rain. Mm-hmm. I'm going to take the top off the Jeep. And it was 40 degrees. And I go, nope.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Little chilly.
Nope, I'm not dressed for it. Freeze my patoots off.
Uh-huh. I saw earlier you still have your patoots, so.
Yeah, I didn't do it. I know people are calling me a puss for it, but I don't care.
Nope.
I was warm in my little shell with the heat on.
Last I checked, it's your Jeep. You can do whatever you want.
But it was weird because not a cloud in the sky, but yet it was hazy. And it was all that smoke from the wildfires out west.
Really?
Made its way here. And there was a haze pretty much over the region for the entire weekend. Like the sun should be shining brightly, and it should be, it should be bright, and it wasn't. It had that haze over. Did you notice?
I also noticed even when it was warmer out, it was one of those kinds of warms that when you were in the like a shade, it was like, about 5 degrees cooler.
Yeah. Yeah, it was nice though.
Yeah.
I was pretty much outside all weekend.
Same.
And this morning I was driving in, and I'm driving down Wild Horse Creek, and I passed a police officer who was sitting on the side of the road. And I'm sure this happened to all of us in the morning. As you drive by, the police officer pulls out right behind you.
Mm-hmm.
And even though you know you're not doing anything wrong, you are following the rules of the road, you pucker up.
Mm-hmm.
And you go, all right, hands at 10 and 2. Make sure I keister that crack.
Keep it tight back there. You don't want anything coming out.
Back there. And what'd somebody say? It's like a it's a driving test. Mm-hmm. Now it's a driving test.
Yeah, now you're hyper aware of what you're doing. Oh, did I swerve over a little?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Now you're being graded.
Yeah, I'm being graded. Because I can only imagine what that police officer's thinking. Like, why is this guy on the road?
Right. That's what I think half the time is when I'm on the road, especially before I hit the highway. Like when I'm just in Eureka proper, I'm like, any police officer that sees me is like judging me. He's either going to work or coming home and shouldn't be driving. One of the two.
Well, going to work at 3 o'clock in the morning is rare. Mm-hmm. Like, there's no reason there should be any cars on the road at 3 a.m. Yeah. This guy's clearly wasted.
Yeah.
So you drive the speed limit, but you don't want to really drive the speed limit because he's going to think that you're trying to drive the speed limit.
Right.
I'm trying to drive casual. Drive casual.
Here's another thing, too, that you instinctively do. And if the police officer does pull out and get behind you, he sees the first thing you do, which is tap your brake. Because you go, oh, where am I? Am I going too fast? And then he sees you tap your brake. Then he goes, why is he tapping his brake?
Yeah.
Damn it.
Yeah. And he pulled up right behind me after maybe about 200 yards. I had passed him, and then he sped up. I saw the lights kind of pull out from the side of the road, and he sped up to get behind me. And I'm sure, he checks the tags.
Probably.
Making sure that everything's kosher. Mm-hmm. Tags match the car.
Or what if he was just going somewhere?
Probably that was happening.
What if he was just changing position?
I'm telling you what's going through my mind. What did I do? What did I do?
This
I gotta
officer's
make sure I have
like,
my insurance on me.
The officer's behind him like, Jesus, man, will you just drive? I just need to get, I got to go pee. I need to get to the gas station.
Okay, we all see I'm a cop. We're not doing anything here. Just move out of my way.
Cool, thanks, man. You set the cruise control on 40. I get it. Just go.
It's 45 on that strip of road. So I'm like, I'm not going to go 45 because he's going to think I'm trying to go 45. So I'm going to go maybe 49. I'm going to set the cruise control for 49. Going to keep it between the lines, all good. And then nothing. He kind of pulled off next to me when we got down to 2 lanes. He pulled off around me.
I texted you the last time that this was a week ago, maybe a week and a half ago. I got pulled over on 70. I was going. What was it? I think I was going like
112.
No, it's like 76 or something in a 70. Or there's a stretch of 70 that is 70, and I was going like 9 over or something like that. And the cop pulled me over, and as he walked up to the car, and he goes, "Hey man," I go, "He goes." pulled you over because you're going a little quick. And I go, yeah, I didn't even realize it. And he goes, get your head out of your ass. And then just walked back to his car.
All right. Thank you. Thank you, officer.
Awesome.
I go, thank you.
Thank you, officer. You have a great day, too.
That's a great traffic stop.
Yeah.
Get your head out of your ass.
It was 30 seconds. He went up and go, get your head out of your ass. I go, thank you, sir. Okay.
I was on my way in once.
He saw it was you, by the way.
I wouldn't.
That had nothing to do with your speech.
Yeah, he wasn't even. He was like, slow down. I said, I will.
Oh,
And then
it's
he goes,
Tony Patrico.
Oh, by the way, also get your head out of your ass.
That was just life in general,
Yeah,
is what he
yeah.
meant by
That's
that.
what I mean.
Yeah.
I remember I had a town and country police officer pull up next to me and start yelling at me for going too fast. What are you, a dumbass? Like at the loudspeaker in his car. Right. What are you, a dumbass? Yes, I am. I'm going to slow down.
That's me. He's talking to me.
Yeah, that's me, sir.
I'm going to throttle her back a little bit.
I'm a dumbass. I can't juggle either. I didn't do well in English.
Slow down, dumbass. Well, you can't be talking to me. That is definitely not me.
Nobody else. Oh, you're talking to me? Huh? All right. We all got a good sense of humor about things, huh?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
That'll wake you up, though, right away when a cop pulls up behind you.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
And then you're back to 16 years old taking that road test. You want me to parallel park, sir? I can do that. I can do that. Did you send this to me, Jeff? It's these weird laws, bizarre laws in every state.
Yeah.
You know, in Missouri, bear wrestling is banned.
Dang it.
Not even sanctioned, huh?
Scott, change your plans for later.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, this is a real deal law in Missouri. I guess there was a lot of bear wrestling going on in this state.
Well, a lot of unsanctioned, yeah. Hey, guys,
it was an animal cruelty thing.
Now that we figured out the speed limit and all that stuff, what do we do about all this bear wrestling?
There's too much of this going on. Too much of this bear wrestling going on. We got to put a stop to it. In Alabama, it's illegal to drive blindfolded. Just so you know, probably should be illegal everywhere. Okay, we're getting to that. In California, it's illegal to whistle for a lost canary before 7 a.m.
You got to think all these through. Like, these are probably things that happened that they had to pass laws for. So, you know, this isn't just like an imaginary legislator trying to think of like.
You're driving blindfolded. Ain't no law.
By the way, speaking of laws and before 7 a.m., this should be a law in Wentzville, and I will try and get it passed. You should not be able to start weed eating before 7:30.
Had that a couple of weeks ago. Was it a commercial place?
No, this was a young kid. This was like a teenage kid that I guess his dad told him to get out there and do it. 7:15. All of a sudden, I hear. I was like, "You got to be kidding me!"
No.
I was up already, luckily, but I was in my kitchen and I was pouring a cup of coffee and I saw him out there doing it, and out loud to nobody I went, "Is this real?"
With mine, it was a commercial place, and next door they're no longer there. They're about ready to put up for sale, so they had just a place coming by and doing it, and it was just the weed whacking at 7 a.m. Just the weed whacking, and then like the full-on lawnmower came a couple hours later.
7
Like
a.m.,
this guy was told to go out early and get all the weed whacking done, and then these guys are just going to come along with their machines.
Wow.
But it was way before 8 o'clock, I remember.
And it was a Saturday?
Yeah, it was a Saturday or Sunday, one of the two.
man.
It was definitely a weekend. Yeah, crazy.
You know, they have the...
I broke his legs. I hope that's the right thing to do.
That's
right?
against the law in Missouri.
They have the, those council sessions where you could, speak in front of the city council. You should do that. Hi, I'm Tony Patrico, resident of Wentzville.
Concerned citizen?
Resident concerned citizen of Wentzville.
I'll get up there and I'll go, "We need to stop the zzz before 7:30. No more zzz."
Yeah, that's
Sounds like it was at least an electric one. Which
No.
still isn't. Oh, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was your standard.
Let's work on your impersonation.
That was spot on.
What's an electric one?
I knew what it
What's
was.
a gas-powered one sound like?
A motor?
Jeff?
I own one.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's what it sounds like.
No.
Scott's got it.
No.
Then you need a new one. If it sounds like a motor, you need a new one.
I will get the two sound effects and I'll play them back to back for you in the future sometime.
In Colorado, it's illegal to keep a couch on your porch.
Taking away my liberties
It's my damn couch.
and my porch.
I believe in Granite City there is a law on the books already that says inside furniture needs to be kept inside.
Define inside furniture.
In Hawaii, it's illegal to place a coin in one's ear. In Illinois, it's legal for underage culinary students to drink alcohol. And this one actually makes sense. That was a 2012 law.
To taste.
The state passed a law nicknamed Sip and Spit.
Oh, boy.
I have no jokes right now. None of them. There's 0 jokes in my head. So I'm at a loss of what to say right now.
That was your nickname at Lindbergh, right?
Oh, that's what got him kicked out of Vianney.
Jeff Sip and Spit Burton.
Yo, Sip and Spit, get out of here.
That kind of stuff is allowed at Lindbergh.
So that allows culinary students under 21 to legally taste by sipping and spitting alcoholic beverages based on, the reasoning that students need to learn how to taste wine during their early years of culinary school. So that makes sense. In Indiana, it's illegal to ride a horse above 10 miles an hour. In Louisiana, it's illegal to send a surprise pizza.
That's amazing. And an issue with that. That was
You
a
gave
big
me this
issue.
pizza. I had no idea. I'm going to call the cops.
So somewhere in Louisiana, at some point, somebody got a surprise pizza and was so pissed off enough that a law had to be passed. No surprise pizzas. Or it was such a problem that they needed to. I bet you this is from somebody calling it a pizza order without somebody actually ordering it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And maybe sending
like
them the
me
bill.
just sending you a pizza that still
Right.
needs to be paid for. or
That still
something.
needs to be paid for. That
Yeah, I
makes sense.
remember I worked at a pizza place as my first job, and someone called up and ordered, I think it was like 40 pizzas, or 30 or 40 pizzas for a birthday party, and it never came to pick it up. And it put us all behind the whole night.
Yeah.
And you just couldn't get caught up. And
There was
yeah,
somebody in New
it was
Jersey
brutal.
doing that recently,
Really?
calling up all these local pizza places and placing these mass orders and saying they were for a hospital.
Huh.
Dealing with the whole COVID thing, and then nobody would pick them up.
Wow.
You just got to make a thing where you have to prepay for over
Yeah.
10 pizzas.
Yeah. A lot of these local pizza joints, though, you order and you come pick them up. I mean, yeah, it was really, really damaging some of these local places.
Absolutely.
In Maryland, sleeveless shirts are banned in public parks.
Why?
I don't know. In Minnesota, dirty tires are banned. In Montana, it's illegal to give a rat as a present.
How else am I supposed to say I love you?
I don't know. In New Mexico, idiots are banned from voting. Yep. New Mexico prohibits idiots as well as insane persons convicted of a felonious or infamous crime from voting. In North Carolina, drunk bingo is unlawful. In Ohio, it's illegal to sell dyed chickens. In Oklahoma, it's illegal to trip a horse. In Tennessee, it's illegal to share your Netflix password. That was passed in 2011. In Vermont, it's illegal for women to wear fake teeth without their husband's approval.
Wow.
In Virginia, you cannot go trick-or-treating if you're over 14.
That's
Yeah,
the
we-
law, huh?
We talked about that one last
Yeah.
year.
Wow.
I don't think that's the only state either. Wasn't there 2 or 3?
Yeah. I think Virginia as a state, but then think our local, there are some counties.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because we talked about that last year, whether it was a good idea or not.
And in Wisconsin, butter substitutes are banned without permission.
So who do they have to ask?
That's an industry thing there, man. That's the law. That's the law in
Butterland.
hand in hand with money. You know what I'm saying?
That's Wisconsin. I
yeah,
mean, Wisconsin is.
it's a butter industry,
Yeah.
cheese industry. You know what I mean? That's money paying for laws.
Isn't Wisconsin like where they always
Crazy
do those
that
like
that
butter
happens.
sculptures, like that at the state fairs and the county fairs? They do these like intricate butter sculptures.
Yeah, I've seen those.
I think that's Wisconsin.
Everybody just comes with a piece of toast up next to
Yeah,
it.
just,
Just smear the sculpture.
yep. It's a bust of Lincoln and made out of butter.
And tastes delicious.
Yeah, it's real butter up there in Wisconsin. Real butter. So everybody else have a good weekend?
Yeah, man.
Anything
It was
exciting?
Really,
Very much
really
so.
good weekend. Nothing really exciting. Just was, like you said, outside a whole heck of a lot. Did a motorcycle ride, a little bike ride, a couple of runs, getting ready for Purple Stride.
Yeah.
I realized I hadn't been using my feet to move very often. I've been using wheels of some sort. So got back out and did some miles. I saw Moon was out on his bike as well.
Yeah, we did 17 miles, I think.
Nice.
Nice.
So it was a good one.
That's great.
It's just one of those where, like, even when your legs were on fire, the weather was just like, I'm still here. Let's
Yeah,
just, why don't
pushing
you
you
just
to
keep
go.
hanging.
We, my friend Brad and I did a motorcycle ride yesterday. We went from Eureka to almost St. John. We turned around to this place called the Dewdrop Inn, which is supposed to be big with, bikers or whatever. And on our way back, there was, how when you're very exposed out there, obviously, on a motorcycle, two big old birds of some sort. I mean, their wingspans were this big, were above us, and he was probably 100 yards in front of me. Saw the one bird drop something and almost hit. I saw him go like this.
Oh, really?
Hit the ground. When I went past, it was a snake, or what was left of a snake.
Whoa.
This bird just dropped probably 5
Oh,
inches
my God.
of
Got a gift
section
for
of
you.
a Snake.
Cool.
Almost hit him on top of the head.
Oh, my
Almost ran
God.
over. It's so disgusting.
Remember, to me, every kind of snake is a cobra.
Yeah, me too.
Every snake I encounter is probably a cobra.
And is pissed at me too.
Yeah, it wants to bite me.
Yep. So that was entertaining for sure.
Well, I guess this crisis was averted, and thank God. Yesterday, TikTok users could still upload memes and download and all that stuff. Whew!
Okay, good. All right.
Because the federal ban has been delayed. I guess Oracle and Walmart are working out some kind of deal, and it looks like Oracle and Walmart will take 20% of the new company. It's going to be called TikTok Global. And they're going to pay more than $5 billion in new tax dollars to the U.S. Treasury. And the deal still needs to be approved by the Chinese parent company of TikTok, ByteDance.
Yeah, because it's still gonna be Chinese owned.
And the deal also needs official approval from the, Congress, some kind of committee. And they'll be listed on the American Stock Exchange and will go public within a year. So, whoo! All right.
I wonder if TikTok
still-
TikToked about it.
I could still not use it and be okay. So,
My streak of not having it is intact. Thank goodness.
in other tech news, I downloaded that new Apple operating system, 14. It came
Yeah, I haven't,
across-
I haven't
yeah,
even got
how
the
is it?
update
It came across yesterday, like new software update. Woo! Yeah. Mm-hmm. Anybody get giddy when they see that little
It depends.
notification pop up?
This one I'm giddy about. But in previous ones, you're like, it's just not going to fix much. Everything's good right now.
Why are you giddy about this one?
It has some really cool features coming up. Like one of them is where if you're texting or you're watching a video or something and someone calls, it doesn't take over your phone anymore. It just has a little drop down, says someone's calling.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and then same thing with video. If you're watching YouTube or something and someone FaceTimes you, it has a little drop down that doesn't take over.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
cool.
I
And
know
you can
there's
actually
some
do-
Jeff's over here saying Android's done that for geeks.
No, I didn't say that. I said I think mine does that, but I'm not sure.
No, I know there's some new translate thing because I got a new app came with the thing, and I guess you open up this translate app, and you could hold it open. Like if somebody's speaking, I could hold it up and it'll translate.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
This is weird. I just
Ever
opened
meet
up
Ozzy
mine.
Osbourne? That'll help.
I just opened up mine, and all it said was, like it said download and install, and I just clicked it, and it said requested.
Yeah, you got to plug it
Update
in.
requested.
You got to restart your phone.
Why?
I know that's what I had to do.
Oh, that's weird.
I had to restart and have it plugged in, and have a good strong Wi-Fi signal.
That's cool. It's probably the start of the slowdown. Here
Yep.
we go.
Steve Jobs, from beyond the grave, starts to throttle everything back.
Thanks,
There on this
Jobs.
one.
Thanks, Jobs. Appreciate it.
Hey, he's up there slowing old iPhones down.
Tightening her down, righty-tighty.
It happens. The organization that controls our emojis just announced the new ones that'll be coming to our phones next year, and it's pretty light, if this is your thing. The emoji rollout for 2020 was botched, like everything this year, because the timeline got pushed back for coronavirus. So we all still haven't gotten this year's new emojis, which I know Jeff has been very disappointed, including things like the pinching finger hand and the ninja and the mousetrap. And because the emoji rollout cycle is behind, next year's crop is pretty sparse. It's mostly emojis of couples with a heart between them and a huge mix of genders and races for those couples. And then you got a man and a woman with a hipster haircut and beard. You got a heart wrapped in bandages, a heart on fire, a face with swirly eyes, a face in the clouds, and a face puffing out smoke. And they should hit our phones sometime next year. So, all right.
Can't wait to unleash those.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I can't wait to emote. I'm going to be, I'm going to emote all over the place once I get these in my phone.
You know what?
What are you doing? Emoting?
I was sitting there the other day thinking to myself, man, Riz is using the same emojis over and over again.
Boy, if he just had a yellow man with a hipster haircut, that'd be.
The other day I had
really
to text face puffing out smoke as opposed to just hitting this.
If you
this could
would-
be so much easier.
If you would send me a message and you would say, hey, man, having a great day at the farm, and then put like the sweating face emoji, I would think somebody stole your phone. I would call you and go, hey, man, is this really
Well,
you?
if you wrote me, go, hey, Riz, how's it going? I sent you back a face puffing out smoke. You'd go, man, he must be in a cold place.
Yep.
He must be in
or
a
I'd
cold.
go, I think he's getting high.
No, he must be in a cold climate.
I think Riz is doing dope, guys.
No, that's not what that means.
That's not what that'll be used for.
That means it's chilly where he is.
Yeah. Not that he's smoking drugs.
No. No, and if I send you a heart on fire one, that means I'm actually on fire. So just
No, I thought that was you were watching Rocky IV.
no,
Hearts
just so you
on
know,
fire.
if I send that to any of you, that means I'm actually on fire. So
Okay.
call help.
I'll be aware.
There's a new app called Mole, and you have to download this. This does not come with the new iOS for the iPhone. This new app called Mole, and basically it lets you hire anonymous strangers to work as your spies.
Okay.
So you go on Mole and post that you want to see live video from a certain location. Then someone else on Mole who's near that location can get paid a couple bucks to live stream it to you.
That's hilarious.
Wow.
And super creepy.
Yeah, a little bit.
Now, they say you could use it for anything from checking your house when you're away to seeing how long a line is outside of a restaurant. Or maybe you want to see I really want to see the Eiffel Tower right now, but I'm not in Paris.
So you want to see a very shaky version of it.
Right.
Yeah, man.
Super exciting.
Maybe it's just because I'm
Listen, I can't think
blind on it.
I can't think of any ways people might use this app for bad things. I can't think of any way.
I didn't. And what's funny is I didn't even think about that at first.
Oh, I immediately thought of that.
I didn't.
Oh, yeah. The next door neighbor's pool is open. My mole Steve is in the bushes.
See, for me, I was like, I don't have a Ring doorbell, but somebody's delivering a package. So I go on this and I say, hey, actually, that doesn't even make sense because why wouldn't you just text your neighbor?
Yeah. Maybe you don't know your neighbor. Oh, look at this. I wonder what the dressing rooms look like in Target.
Oh, no.
Right? That's the first thing I thought. Or, I want to spy on somebody.
Yeah, there's no good.
Could
from
it be
this.
for. Yeah. I was
There's
going
no
to say,
good.
could it be for like content people on social media? Like if I'm a content person, but I live in St. Louis, but something's going on in Vegas and I have somebody there that could shoot it for me.
Okay, I have a good example.
How does that benefit me?
Live sports start up again, and the Cardinals have a Lou Brock commemorative memorial bobblehead, and it's the first 2,500 people in the building get one of these bobbleheads. You can go, do I want to go down there or do I want to wait? Then you go on Mole, and you go, I want to see if there's a line. And you look and you go, oh my God, it's noon and there's already a line of 1,000 people.
Well,
I
assume
ain't
it's
going
Lou
down
Brock
there.
bobblehead day. Of course, it's going to be a line. This guy.
I mean, come on. Did you not like Lou Brock? Is that what you're saying? He wasn't a very good baseball
Well, when
player?
they say,
At
all
what
right,
point do you decide to say things? What is wrong with you?
What
How
about
long-
like lines at restaurants?
that's what I said. Lines at restaurant. Why don't you just call the restaurant?
Yeah.
Hey, what's the wait? Instead of going up to Mole, then pay somebody.
Right.
Stupid.
I mean, a haircut place, you can call and say, what's the wait?
Yeah, what's
I
the
mean,
wait? Or you could pay somebody to video it for you.
Or you know what this is going to be used for? Hey, my wife says that she's going to such and such with her
Yeah.
friend Tiffany. I want to make sure she's there with Tiffany.
yeah.
I used the
And not
Mole app
Steve.
to see.
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's what it's going to be used for.
Exactly. Nothing good.
Nothing
Internet.
good.
Who does this remind you of? Calling this guy the husband of the year. I guess his wife was trying on new outfits. And he was making fun of every single new outfit.
Are you
wife
saying
was
this
modeling.
reminds you of you?
I didn't say that.
Okay, what do you think?
No, it just looks like big pants.
Looks like you have a robe that you just put pants with. I mean, looks like karate class.
Become a black belt?
Yeah, it's a black belt.
All right.
My God. It's like you're out of Beetlejuice. You look like a clown. I don't know. You look like you work at an upscale sushi restaurant.
People are giving this guy crap.
Is this at a store or is this stuff she already bought? Or
No,
do you
I
know?
guess it's stuff. I guess stuff she bought and like, hey, check this out. I bought this.
I can't think of what show member that would remind us.
Not me. No idea.
I don't know who would be that.
Although I do appreciate his honesty, and I'm sure his lady does too.
Well, you could tell by
She's
the way she was,
laughing.
she was laughing at least. Maybe she was trying to hide her crying.
Maybe,
very possible.
maybe she had the camera shut up before she beat him about the face.
As soon as he got off TikTok.
Hey, honey, can you stop recording the TikTok and then hit him in the face with a cast iron pan? I don't know. We've been in that situation before in my house. All right, babe, what do you think of this?
Not so much.
It doesn't look good. Doesn't look good on you.
This isn't your best effort.
No, I think she'd rather hear that
I
than actually go out and look like a fool.
Right. Something that she bought. That she could wear. And then you tell her it's no good.
Well, it may have looked good in the store.
Has she gotten to the point where she just doesn't ask your opinion anymore?
Oh, no, she always does.
She always does?
Wouldn't you rather have that?
Yeah. I think we've gone down this road to where the honesty is a good thing, but maybe it's the way
Sure.
it's presented at times.
Sure.
And also depending on the person.
Yes.
Yes,
Like
it
with-
works
with-
in my house.
with your
For
wife,
you
that
two,
is-
it works. Yeah.
With your wife, that's what should be done. But I know many people where if their wife or girlfriend or lady walked out and said, "What do you think?" and you go, "I don't think that's working," they would be destroyed and be absolutely devastated.
And then I've said this before. My opinion is, wouldn't you rather hear it now from me, the person you love, than go outside and have people make fun of you and look like a fool?
Right, but like, and I think we've said this before. Like the way that you say that, you could say to somebody like, "I like that, but why don't you wear something that's like blue or something?" Like I like that, but I love it when you wear something red.
But see,
that
you're
is
saying the same thing.
Right, you are. But I'm just saying, and we've talked about this many times in the past. That works for you.
But
that might not work for somebody else.
Eventually, that outfit's going to come around again.
Okay.
And then-
Yeah, but it's bedside manner. And believe me, man, I'm the guy that straight shooter. I don't want to waste time. I don't want to be inefficient with my words or any of that. But at the same time, like, I also want the doctor to be a little
We're all
bit
adults
gentle
here.
with some of the
It's not a
news.
life or death situation.
Well, I'm not saying that it is.
It's
Believe
not.
me. Usually, I'm on your side here, man. Obviously.
Thanks, man.
With this kind
Thanks
of stuff.
for this. Thanks for the
but
backup
at
on this.
But at the same time, there's a little give here and there. There's a little give with people's egos that you care about.
Again, you don't know the reason you can't see it necessarily, and you don't know it is because this is all you've known.
Because it works for you
This blunt, like, hey, this is what it is.
I think any other way is silly, but
That's because that's the only way you know.
Usually,
yeah, mine's the right way.
I agree with you in most cases
Holy crap!
on this. I'm
Mine's
in line
no,
with
Moon. No,
efficient,
stop,
efficiency
Stop.
This is pretty
trumps
much the right way to
anything.
do it.
Stop, Moon. Stop. He already said it, and he said my way is the right way.
So let's reverse the roles, and you got this new shirt. You got a new shirt, and all right, your new girlfriend
Yeah,
got this new shirt, salmon colored.
It's not pink.
I have
it's salmon.
I have plenty of salmon-colored
Salmon
shirts.
colored.
Go on.
Salmon with the vertical stripes.
Okay.
Which way is vertical? Is it
hideous.
this way?
No, the other one.
Horizontal is this
Oh,
way.
yeah, horizon.
Horizon.
Yeah, okay,
yeah,
gotcha.
yeah.
Vertical
Hideous.
jump basketball.
It's hideous.
Oh, man, I'm totally going to remember it from now on.
There you go.
Thanks, man.
And you go, hey, babe, I got this shirt ready to go out. And she goes, the shirt does not look great on you.
That would destroy me.
It would. Why?
Because I'm proud of this shirt. I obviously bought it. I thought it looked good. I obviously put it on. But if she said to me like, I don't know. I don't know if stripes are, you know what? You got that green shirt in there. Wear that one. I love that shirt.
But then eventually you're going to wear the shirt, which it's clearly ugly,
Well,
but you just don't see it.
It's ugly to you. Man,
Well,
I liked the
let's
shirt.
just say it's ugly to most people.
when
and
you look
just-
good, you feel good. There's like a connection to
Yeah,
it.
but this
so
shirt
when
doesn't look good.
Yeah, but I'm saying when the person thinks that they look good and they feel good, and then you take that from them, that's a little bit on you.
You know what I would
not
say?
just the shirt.
Thanks for making me not look like a fool
Yes,
outside.
there's some thank yous there, but like, okay, so take your relationship out of it and think about your daughter. Your daughter has like something that you can tell she's now of the age, she's at a point
Ooh, this is good.
where she's like attached herself to whatever it is that she thinks she's expressing with this particular piece of unique clothing. And you're just going to shatter her like you would me?
You know what? That's a good point. And I'll concede to this. Something happened, maybe it was a couple weeks ago. My daughter came downstairs. My daughter, she's 9 years old. Now she's starting to get into like how she looks and how she, she's constantly brushing her hair. And,
Right.
She's got her own little makeup kit, and she was in the car. I was taking her to a friend's house, and she goes, "How do I look, Dad?" I go, "Yeah, you look good." And I told my wife, I'm like, she said, she asked me for the first time ever, how I looked before she left the car. It was a kind of a milestone.
Right.
And she goes, "Well, what'd you tell her?" I said, "Yeah, I said you look fine." And she goes, you just said you look fine?"
Honey, you look beautiful.
Yeah. And then she goes, "You didn't tell her she looked beautiful?" I'm like, "Oh, no, I said she looked fine."
Oh, no.
She goes, you don't tell your daughter that.
My daughter's
What am I
5.
supposed to say?
My daughter's 5. Hey, my daughter's 5, and she came down with a face full of makeup. Like she's got that play makeup, the like Disney whatever with the glitter. And she came downstairs and she goes, how do I look, Daddy? And I was like, "Oh, your makeup looks good," like that. And it crushed her. And she's 5. And I knew right then and there, like,
Right.
whoop, that's a scenario where I need to go, wow,
Well,
you look
it's
stunning.
I learned a lesson. It was a lesson.
Right.
It was, I didn't think about it. Hey, look fine.
Yeah.
And there was nothing, she didn't react in any way.
Right.
Outside, inside, she was
I don't- maybe.
bawling.
Imagine, though, if you were like, "Oh, babe, take that off. You look so silly." It would have destroyed her.
But also, Tony, you're not 9. You're an adult.
Well,
Okay.
To
Well,
that,
what
to
does
that
that
point,
have to do with anything?
To that point, all of us can think of a dozen people that have 9-year-old egos that are our age.
I'm going to be pouty.
Well, I'm just saying you still got to dance around a lot of different people at very different points of their life.
Hey, I look fine. That's what you said? What? I'm so confused.
Yes, that reaction can't be the same for all different ages.
I will never.
You know what, though?
I will never forget, like, where we were walking to the garage. And I was like, it was one of those moments where I was like, oh, my little girl, looked in the mirror and she was like, "How do I look, Dad?" And I said, "You look fine."
Okay, well, what about this scenario? And this happened in the office. This was a while ago. You had a button-down shirt on. It was a short-sleeve button-down shirt. It had like floral designs on it or something.
Yeah.
And I walked in. I go, ho, you got a fancy shirt. And you whipped around your chair and go, "I don't know, it's a shirt." That's what you said. I'm like, that is you reacting to me saying something about your outfit. That's the same
And
scenario.
I bet when you put it on, you're like, "I feel sharp."
I feel sharp because you had a video shoot.
Yeah,
that was your nice shirt. And I said, "Huh, what do we got? Fancy shirt?" And you go, "I don't know, it's a shirt."
I don't know. It's a shirt. That's it.
Remember, this is
That's
the
the
guy
same
that when we
reaction,
used to gather for things, at least one of us, he'd be like, "That's what you're wearing today?"
Yeah.
Yeah. You did the same thing to me when you came in today. You're like, "Oh, look at the coat.
I
Almost a
like-
duster."
I like that though. Like I wasn't. That
What are you
wasn't me.
wearing? What is that?
It's like a long coat.
It's like a
an old-
mashup.
A coat
It's a
that
mashup.
needs to be worn in here because it's
Yeah.
I know.
flipping cold.
It's a
I woke
mashup
up
of a
today-
duster and a
I'm-
peacoat.
I'm a little jealous.
Yeah.
You look fine.
Kind of like to climb.
Thank you.
Just
I
crushing.
felt good.
Man, it was the look of rage on my wife's face.
Oh yeah.
That's what you said? And I honestly did not know what I did wrong.
Man.
You even said that you thought you did well.
Yeah.
Like, "Ooh, look at me.
Yeah.
Dad of the year."
Where's my #1 dad mug? I deserve a cup of coffee.
Oh man.
Your daughter's drinking whiskey out of it right
Yeah,
now.
imagine my
crying.
face going, what?
That wasn't perfect.
What?
Like I said, man,
I looked in the handbook. It says, yeah, you look fine. It's fine.
I'm against the excessive courtesy that our culture likes to perpetuate. I'm usually in your camp with all this. My parents are my parents. You know them well enough with
Yeah.
their attitude towards birthdays and other thing. I can be extremely abrasive, but at the same time, I'm nowhere near your league when it comes to lack of delicacy.
Well,
What do you say?
Well,
Like,
Is it couth?
yeah, couth. Yeah,
we
I
all remember
suppose
when
so.
my wife cut her hair short. That whole incident.
Is it almost like a know your audience thing? You got to know
Sometimes
your
for
audience,
sure. Yeah.
and your audience wants that.
Well,
But you
There are
also
some audience out there that does not want
Right,
that.
but you also have to have, like, because you're not exactly sure where your audience is all the time.
Right.
You have to have, like, there's a ground level, like, there's like ground rules.
I agree. I agree.
And all of our opinions of where the ground rules are differ, and mine are a little bit looser usually. But man, you'd have no rules.
Yeah, when it comes to that. I cut my hair short. What do you think? Oh, as long as you don't comb it like a lesbian. It's all right.
Oh, boy.
That was probably the worst thing I ever said in my life to my wife.
And it's early still. You're not even 50.
Yeah, that was the worst thing.
You got time.
I feel terrible, and it was. I mean, this was 10 years ago.
Right.
Years ago.
Years ago.
I get her a vacuum. She'll be fine.
No, I did that, and a water pick.
That's right.
My wife walked into the bathroom. I said, "So what are you doing?" She's like, "I got a water pick." I'm like, "Oh, water pick, huh? How about that?" And I also got a water pick for the butt too, because we got a bidet.
Oh,
And-
yeah.
Oh yeah, right.
Oh yeah, did she use it?
You know
Did
what
she
she
say
said?
anything?
Why? I said, I don't know. But I like it.
To make me feel good and look better.
I got a water pick for your tush.
She probably went, that's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm like, oh.
I leave you alone
You should
for
use
one
it
weekend.
and then show her. Look how clean I am.
All right, let's shout out the Team Riz Member of the Day, brought to you by Layla. Both locations offering full patio service, carrying and curbside delivery. Dan Luck from Festus, Missouri. He says, I go on about how I listen to the Riz Show every day, or how I've tuned into the point on in my first beat-up hoopty. But honestly, as a veteran, there is nothing I love more than influential people caring and sending love to the vet community. And we thank you for your service, Dan. He's an Operation Iraqi Freedom disabled vet and founder of Four Brothers Mead. Yes. Which Dan, I'm a huge fan of the mead. In fact, his mead is the first mead I ever had.
Yeah?
Yeah, I met him. I believe it was him at the Hoods in Festus.
It's good stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually do wear the T-shirt they gave me.
They got some big stuff coming
Yep.
with their company.
Dan Luck from Festus is the Team Riz Member of the Day. Get super sweet Team Riz Member of the Day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up. 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz. All right, it's 6:44 on this Monday. Jeff's got your crap on celebrities after the break. First look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Why are you the way that you are? Honestly, every time I try to do something fun or exciting, you make it not that way.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right now, nothing major to report. All good. Point forecast today, sunny and just under 80 for the high. Tonight, partly cloudy and in the mid-50s for the low. Right now, it is 50 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, Jeff, what do you got for us?
I will not say the name of the show that swept the entire comedy category at the Emmys last night.
And well-deserved, by the way.
Yeah, actress Allison Mack, who was busted in that sex trafficking scandal, may be in college with your kids, and Kanye West now wants to help Taylor Swift.
We got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday next in your crap on celebrity. Stay there.
Look what we got! The two winners. Yeah! We've got the weapons. Oh boy. This is what you get for winning. Woo!
Well, let me see if there's a regulation.
Don't get out
Let me see if there's regulation.
No, you don't get to touch the baseball.
I want to see if there's regulation.
There it is.
All right. Time to suit up.
This is hot. Oh my God, it's so hot. Can you still see my nipples? Yep.
Jeff. No. You don't have to take the clothes off. Just put them on over the clothes.
Oh, Riz. Mike TV from Willy Wonka.
Oh, yeah.
More Choice Jewelry, ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show. Now, with all the weddings you've done, Patrico.
Yeah.
When More Choice Jewelry furnishes the engagement ring, man, those brides, they are, willing and able to show that ring off like it's a badge of honor.
You know what's funny is, and I actually had a conversation with a groom at a wedding consultation who said one thing that made planning his wedding easy is that he knew he was going to Moritz Reusch, and that is a very stressful thing for fellas because they don't know what's going on when it comes to buying jewelry, that it was something that he didn't even have to worry about because he knew he was in good hands. When he walked in, he said, of course he was nervous, but within seconds, he was like, they know what they're doing.
Mind is at ease.
They got this. They got this.
Yep.
And then, of course, at the wedding, showed me the ring, and it was, I mean, gorgeous.
Gorgeous. That's what they do up there at Moritz Reusch Jewelry. Great jewelry, fantastic customer service. You make an appointment, and you have a private meeting. It's not some, guy who doesn't know what he's doing, leaning on a glass case in a showroom, going, all right, I think this is good.
And some dude working on commission who's just looking for you to spend $1 gajillion.
Yeah, working outside your budget. Moritz Reusch Jewelry, ninjabling.com. Get the phone number, get the address, and see what we've been talking about for many, many years now. Moritz Reusch Jewelry, ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
Will you ever do Razor Blade ever live again?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Hell yeah. Hold
That's
on. Wait, let me see about, hold on. Breathe about, I don't know how to play it. With a razor blade cut me. It's A, right? In the day-by-day collision called the art of growing up, there's an innocence we look for in the stars. To be taken back to younger days where there was no giving up on the people we held closest to our hearts. Yeah, it is you that I remember in that glowing. It is you that took my first away from me. It is you I set my standards to every walk of life. I haven't met another you since you were with me. Now sing with me. A brief bout with a razor blade cut me. I freaked out thinking people didn't love me. I watched closely as the you I knew forgot me. And in letting go, I am so proud of what I've done. Yeah.
Wow. That's fantastic. Here's one of the reasons why I asked that, besides that's one of my all-time favorites, and that's an oldie.
You were going to say, because that wasn't my favorite, so I wish you wouldn't have played it.
I was going to advise you on
and I'm going to go do it now.
Yeah, I've got a list of songs you should never play again. Ready? I don't know why I put a pen to my phone. That first time that I ever met you, when you guys came to the studio, courtesy of Chris Frank Haas, I got a copy of Razor Blade, and I remember I had a gig that night at a bar, and I just put it on repeat, that song, all the way to the bar, did my gig, and then all the way home, and that was my standard song for you. And then you go and get happy and clean.
We were talking at the beginning of the program about how amazing the weather was over the weekend. You go over there to the windows and open them up, and when you open those windows, you go, gross. Window Nation can help you with that. Get homeschooled right now. Window Nation savings. It's massive. It's huge. Limited time, you can get half off all the windows, and that's every one of their styles. Every one of the Window Nation styles, 50% off. This is a great time to put money towards your house, your home. Get the windows the way you want them to. And savings. Amazing savings. 0 down, 0% interest for 2 years, 0 payments. It's for two full years. I mean, it's ridiculous. So you can invest in the equity in your home right now, but you don't have to take money out of your pocket. You can keep that money in your pocket to maybe build that, I don't know, in-home office or something else for the kids with the schooling, maybe some clothes, that sort of thing. Window Nation, first in class. Over 100,000 homeowners have trusted their team of experts, and they are many, many years into being experts to come in and install and replace the windows in their home. And they get it done right the first time, so they're not coming in and out all the time. So do remember, 50% off all style windows, plus 0 down, 0 payments, and pay 0 interest for 2 full years. Call them today, 866-90-NATION, or go online, set up an in-home estimate or virtual quote at windownation.com.
American woman, mama, let me be
not doing shit. Look at him, not doing a thing. Here I am, actually, let me go check on your food.
Yeah, we just got a drink from the skinny guy in the black.
Yeah, the skinniest guy here, right? Okay.
Yeah.
American woman, get away from me. American woman, mama, let me be.
He can say all he wants about how much money he raised, but this motherfucker right here,
Out of your mind. I'm meeting and greeting.
This was not a get in lingerie and meet and greet. This is be a DB's server wearing what the DB's girls wear. Punishment failed.
No, I would say I guess food service is not my thing.
Nobody's gonna laser my butthole, okay?
You need it. I gotta go, American woman. Yeah.
So there are many people in the St. Louis area who are members of the No Scalpel Vasectomy Club, courtesy of South County Urological. Now, if you got your vasectomy done this past Friday, you would be going to work today. That's how it works. They do all the vasectomies at South County Urological on a Friday. They want you to rest over the weekend. See, there's a method to their madness. They want you to rest over the weekend, and you're back to work on Monday. That's it. Highly experienced in the no scalpel vasectomy. Very quick procedure, covered by most insurances. When I got mine done over there, our insurance covered it. It was just a copay, that's it. Got the procedure done. My wife was in the room. I actually broadcast my vasectomy on the air. My wife was in the room. We had an engineer in the room. It was quick, easy. Went out for breakfast later. And then I went back to work on Monday. That was it. Just put some frozen, I think I used frozen corn on the nethers all weekend. But it was fine. And now, 9+ years later, no kids. South County Urological, 314-843-8000, 314-843-8000, southcountyurological.com.
Hey, this is Mark Norman coming at you, fatties. You're listening to the Rizzuto Show.
Thank you, sir.
Happy birthday, Riz, you big fat douche.
All right, welcome back. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Bud Light Seltzer webcams. Log on 1057thepoint.com/Riz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, Riz Show at 1057thepoint.com. We'll play 3 and 5 later on. Give away some. Oh, we got lotto tickets today, huh? Missouri Lottery Scratcher Packs.
Nice.
Whoa, how about that? So we got that. We got Sex Time Fun Facts. We got your Sex Toy of the Week. Also, Riz Show Pick'em Challenge, which is brought to you by Bud Light and Schnucks Rewards. Without giving too much away, Tony, because I know you know the results. Mm-hmm. So it's the Riz Show versus the Fast Lane on 101 ESPN Radio. Mm-hmm. Did anybody this week do poorly?
No.
Everybody did extremely well.
I can tell you this right now, and this is not giving anything away. There is nobody that has under 10 wins.
Wow.
Dang.
Tight.
Twite.
Now, what about between the two shows? It's going to be interesting.
There's a possibility for things to possibly be interesting.
Oh, okay. Possibly, maybe.
There is mud. There is for sure a possibility that things will definitely maybe be weird.
Okay.
If the Raiders win.
We'll see.
Ooh, exciting.
It's got to be. It's got to be a Raiders-Saints thing. It's got to be.
It's got to come down to tonight's Monday Night Football game.
Yeah, but which is like a 50-50.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll get the particulars in sports in just a little bit. Also, over the weekend, we asked you guys to vote for a movie for Ballpark Village, our Ballpark Village movie night, which will be October 14th. It's our social cinema outdoor movie night. That's a Wednesday. Come out, hang with us. We're going to watch a movie. Before the movie, Moon and the Teenage Dirtbags will be playing. And tickets are $15, $15 for a reserve seat, and that money goes towards Maryville University's Kids Rock Cancer. We asked you guys to vote over the weekend for a movie. You had a choice between Tommy Boy, Wayne's World, Billy Madison, and Dumb and Dumber.
We have results?
We do, but I'll give those to you in just a little bit. Come on, I want to keep you tuned in.
What a tease.
And then we'll have the ticket info, how to get tickets, I believe, tomorrow. We'll have all the details on that. But we got a movie. It's going to be shown outdoors. It's going to be a nice night. Wednesday night, October 14th. Great music and a great movie that night. So we'll give you all the details on that in just a little bit. I didn't know the inventor of Gore-Tex died.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeff sent me that article. Just sent it to me without any warning.
What?
There's going to be an email with a very emotional death coming. Stay tuned.
Hey, trigger warning.
Don't read this while you're emotional.
You know what the guy's name is?
Billy Gore-Tex.
Close. Bobby Gore.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It would have been cool if it was Tex Gore.
Well, his nickname was Tex.
Tex Gore.
I don't really remember where Tex come from.
Robert W. Gore died last Thursday. He was 83.
Good
He
run.
was president of W.L. Gore and Associates for almost 25 years. I guess he
Willie
discovered.
Gore.
Mr. Gore discovered a new form of polymer back in 1969 at a company lab in Newark, Delaware. I guess his father, who began the company, asked him to research a new way to manufacture plumber's tape at a low cost. And his son figured out that by stretching the stuff with a sudden yank, the polymer expanded by 1,000%, and thus Gore-Tex.
Yeah, it's basically the idea that water can't get through it, but it's still breathable.
Yeah.
Which is a lot of shoe technology.
Boy, how much money did he make off that? Look up net worth of Robert W. Gore.
Bobby Gore.
Bobby Gore.
Bobby Tex Gore.
$830 million at the time of his death.
Pretty decent. Pretty decent.
Woo.
He went by Bob.
Bob Gore.
Bob Gore.
And Bob Gore.
I don't have time for syllables. I'm an inventor.
Bob Gore doesn't have time for anything.
Give me a syllable in each name and I'm out of here.
God, Gore-Tex. And there's an actual Gore, so R.I.P. Bob Gore, inventor of Gore-Tex. Today is September 21st. Back in the day, 83 years ago, 1937, The Hobbit was first published. 50 years ago, 1970, ABC's Monday Night Football debuted. The Browns beat the visiting Jets 31-21, and the announcing team was Howard Cosell, Dandy Don Meredith, and Keith Jackson. Frank Gifford replaced Keith Jackson the next season. 45 years ago, 1975. Anybody seen Dog Day Afternoon?
No.
Yes.
Dog Day Afternoon opened in New York. It was Al Pacino.
Okay, yeah.
It's a really, really good movie.
Is there a bank involved?
Yes.
Or something? Okay, I know the movie, yeah. I think I've seen it, but it's been obviously a long time.
I saw it actually within the past 2 years. I'm like, what's this? It was one of those I caught it. It was on Showtime or HBO, and I'm like, it was right at the beginning. What's this all about? And I go, wow, this is a great movie.
Yeah.
So Al Pacino tries to rob a bank to pay for his male lover sex change operation. And the male lover is Humperdinck from Princess Bride. Chris Sarandon. Who I think was married to Susan Sarandon. That's how she got
Interesting.
Sarandon last name. And the bank robbery turns into a hostage situation, and a media circus ensues.
And then he was dressed like a clown, so he took his clown outfit off and then walked out, right? That's
no.
a Bill Murray movie.
Not the right movie, Jeff. But yeah, really, really good movie.
It's
Dog
one of
Day
those
Afternoon.
real sweaty movies, right? Yeah. I remember it.
30 years ago, 1990, AC/DC released their 12th album, Razor's Edge, which included their classic hit Thunderstruck. Also 30 years ago, 1990, the mob movie Goodfellas was released, my favorite. 27 years ago, 1993, Nirvana released their final album, In Utero. Also 27 years ago, 1993, NYPD Blue debuted on ABC. And 22 years ago, 1998, The fastest woman in the world died at 38. Florence Griffith Joyner. I didn't realize she had passed away.
Yeah. Wasn't she famous for like designing a uniform or something?
She designed the Indiana Pacers uniform.
Did she really?
Yeah. She died after she had an epileptic seizure in bed and suffocated in her pillow.
I think she was as far as the designing the uniform thing, I think she was really famous for like being one of the first people to design her own track outfit or something, and then it got her the other gigs.
They called her
Cool.
FloJo.
Yeah.
She was an Olympic track and field superstar, set records in the 100 meters, 200 meters. In 1988, she won 3 gold medals at the Olympics. And she retired in 89.
She was really big around the time of Jackie Joyner-Kersee, I believe. Does that make sense?
What was she after?
Maybe she was slightly after.
Who, Florence Griffith Joyner?
Yeah.
She died in 98? Is that what you said?
1998.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Of a seizure. And
she was 38 years old.
Suffocated in her pillow. Yeah, I didn't realize she had passed away. I knew FloJo, the name. I knew she was like a track and field superstar, but I didn't realize she had passed away, huh? I didn't realize she designed the Indiana Pacers uniform.
Yeah, Jackie Joyner-Kersee was like 84, 86, 88, like as far as the Summer Olympics, the Goodwill Games, and that's the same time that FloJo was
doing her thing.
Kicking ass.
And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crab on Celebrities.
It's brought to you by Amco Ranger, protecting people and property from pests since 1965. The Emmys went virtual last night. I don't know if anybody watched it or not.
I actually did see some of it.
Yeah, I saw a split second of it.
Wow.
I was, I was laying in bed. I turned on the TV and I put on the guide. And I was like, oh, check this out. I knew it was a virtual thing. I wanted to see how it was being done, and Jimmy Kimmel was the host.
What were your thoughts?
I thought it was okay.
Yeah.
It was. I liked the change in format.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like it was, not the same. All right, everybody's sitting in the auditorium, and they call up somebody. They have their gown on, they make way to the stage, and they give their acceptance speech, and you're wondering if they're going to be played off by the orchestra.
Right.
It wasn't like that at all. It was
a little more loose, and he's an
really
exceptional host. But I liked whenever they would have the jokes that are set up, for the people on the, that they're phoned in, and he would say his line, and then it'd take a second for him to get to them, and then they would finally respond with a punchline. It always took forever to get the joke across. It was pretty funny.
But when he first came out, he made it sound like and look like that there was an actual crowd there, because he would say a joke and they would cut to archival footage of
another crowd.
Yeah, of another crowd laughing, and then he turned the camera and was like, look, there's nobody here, that sort of thing. One of the other interesting things about it was, because it was virtual, and this is one of those where people don't know if they won or not until the actual name is announced, and everybody was at home, and everybody had their Emmys as soon as they were announced. Like, Riz wins comedy, blah, 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 and all of a sudden you had your Emmy and said thank you. They had Emmy people at the doors of everybody's place, and if you lost, the
so
Emmy person turned around and walked away.
That video was real from that dude, Rami or whatever his name is?
I guess so.
That is hysterical.
Yeah, as Rami Youssef?
Whatever his name is.
You saw that?
He was up for one of the awards, and there was an Emmy person at his house.
In a hazmat suit, basically.
Yeah, and when he lost, the Emmy person waved and left.
It looked like Outbreak. It looked like the movie Outbreak, except for instead of the cure, he had the Emmy in his hand, and as soon as did the whole see you later and then goodbye.
And the same thing with you, Tony. I was like, this can't be real, but that's what it said. And it was on the internet, so it must have been true.
And it says it's the most 2020 thing yet. Like, this is how 2020 is. Like, there's a person outside with a hazmat suit on and an Emmy, and he just waves to you and gets the hell out.
Well, I mean, it was entertaining to see that one show just win everything.
Yeah, they swept the comedy section category, whatever, 9 Emmys. And it's their 6th and final season, and it's that Issues Creek, or however you would like to. Duty Creek.
Duty Creek.
Duty Creek.
Duty Creek.
And
It's a great show.
it was funny because if you listen to it uncensored live, they were not beeping themselves when they were saying it, which was pretty odd. So,
well, that's the name of the show, and it's somebody's last name,
and it's the way it's spelled,
Yeah,
SCHITT.
Yeah.
I mean,
as long as you say it with a C. Everyone can tell.
I watched that show, and it is, deserved everything it got.
Yeah. How many seasons were there? 6?
6.
I think I saw 2, and I was fascinated by it. I thought it was fantastic.
It's really
It is
good.
a great
and it
show.
finds its stride right around season 3 or 4, and it's
It's a really, really good show. And, as all the actors were winning, I saw, Catherine O'Hara won, Eugene Levy won, Dan Levy, who plays his son on the show, won. And then they got to the daughter, and they were announced. I forget what her name is. But I would have felt bad if
Annie
she
Murphy?
Yeah, I would have felt bad if she didn't win because everybody else won.
Yeah.
And I guess they had a cast party. So they had rented some kind of thing, and they were all in the same place. And it would have been very awkward if she didn't win.
Yeah, like she's the one who didn't get drafted or something to that effect.
But she was great in that show, too.
Yeah, she's wonderful.
Best drama series was Succession. I don't know.
That's enough.
Okay,
that's
I
a
thought
great
I'd
show.
heard you guys talking about that.
You don't like that show?
Yeah, I do. It's a little soapy, but I mean everything eventually becomes kind of soapy. That one just kind of started that way, but we do love it.
Yeah, it's a
Which
really good
network
show.
has that?
Well,
That's HBO.
That's HBO. They got Best Actor in that one. Then Zendaya got Best Actress for Euphoria. The whole list is up on the blog
Best
if you
actor.
want to.
Who got it?
I don't know.
Jeremy Strong.
Okay,
Oh, that's the
dude
son.
looks like my brother.
Yeah, sorry, it doesn't say what role he
what
plays.
character is he? Kieran Culkin, by the way, is great in that movie. In that show.
Yeah,
You
he's
have mentioned that.
obnoxious.
The older son,
Right.
one of the drug problem.
Yeah, the one that looks like my brother.
He looks like Lee Harvey Oswald,
Oh, don't say that.
doesn't he? He
Your
does.
brother looks like.
He had to have in some movie played him.
Kendall
Oh, my
Roy?
goodness.
Kendall Roy.
Yeah,
Look-
yeah. Okay, that's Jeremy Strong.
Look at his picture and then look at Lee Harvey Oswald and tell me that's not his doppelganger.
Oh man, Jeremy Strong, Lee Harvey.
It's in Google if you
You're-
type that out.
Yeah, I was going to
Oh,
say,
my
you're
goodness,
basically
no.
saying your brother looks like this guy.
What? Wait, is that because he played him?
In a movie or a show called Parkland, Jeremy Strong is Oswald.
They look
Yes.
In
Exactly
2013,
alike.
in 2013, a movie called Parkland, he played Lee Harvey Oswald.
I mean, it makes sense.
Wow.
It's the chaotic events that take place at Parkland Hospital in Dallas after the attack that assassinated President JFK.
Gosh, you're right, guys. You're right, doppelganger.
Doppelganger.
Wow.
SNL won Best Sketch Series. And remember those live in front of a studio audience, All in the Family and Good Times? They won Best Live Variety Special. And Dave Chappelle won Best Pre-Recorded for Sticks and Stones on Netflix there.
Well, congratulations to all the winners. Pat yourself on the back.
Parents are very proud of you. Remember Allison Mack, the actress?
She was in that sex cult.
Yes.
She was Smallville.
Yeah, Nexum, I believe is what it was called. Sex traffic and cult organization. She is enrolled in UC Berkeley. No big thing,
I thought
right?
she's gone to jail.
Yeah. Would you be okay with her being in your kids' Zoom class? Because it's on Zoom,
I mean, as
obviously,
long as she
but-
doesn't try to recruit my kids into a sex cult. I mean, if she's home,
Listen to this.
she'll be going to jail for a while.
She's waiting. She's awaiting her sentencing. She pled guilty to some stuff and not guilty to the others. So she was enrolled in multiple courses, including one entitled "Gender, Sex, and Power." Another one entitled "The History and Practice of Human Rights." She was in a gender, sex, and power class for about a week, but left voluntarily after some of the students were like, "We don't feel comfortable with this person." Discussing this particular subject matter with
It's
this
odd.
person. It is very odd, but the weird thing is like the school can't come out and say why she left or any of that sort of stuff because of privacy things. So nobody really has any answers other than now she is gone.
So I listened to a podcast about that sex cult,
About that particular one?
that Nixum, the one where I forget what the guy's name is, but he was branding women.
Yeah.
Like he'd get them into this cult.
Rainier? Rainier, yeah.
And he'd brand them with what he said was the symbol of whatever the cult is, and it was just his initials
It was
sideways.
his initials, yeah.
No.
Yeah.
And it was like down there too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was just his initials sideways.
And she supposedly was a recruiter,
Yeah.
and it was all go have sex with him and your life will be better and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, yeah. Crazy.
Yeah, she's looking at a lot of time. He's already been found guilty, but he is also awaiting sentencing. So, Jeopardy, this cuts really close to home, especially with some matchup with Moon
Ooh, man.
controversy
I
that we've
saw
had
this.
in the past. Jeopardy may have cheated a contestant out of a correct answer, and it's all about the spelling.
I don't think so. I think I think Jeopardy's right on this.
So they were supposed to identify
Ask the question.
Motown producer Berry Gordy. Okay, spell Berry Gordy.
BARRYGORDY.
No, it's Barry. It's not Barry. It's
Oh,
Barry.
Barry with an E?
Yeah.
Barry
Oh.
was
Barry Gordy.
So
not Barry Gordy.
Yeah, so she got it wrong. She had no chance of winning anyway, but fans are obviously upset because of the instances. And in the past, they've let that kind of thing go.
So it was a Final Jeopardy, right? So she wrote Barry Gordy. Mm-hmm. But it's Barry Gordy.
Yeah, but in the past...
It sounds like you're saying the same thing to me.
It's very subtle. I could hear it, but I also know that you're doing two different things.
If you spell
I know
it
it's
out.
spelled differently, but you go, especially saying it, you go, it's not Barry Gordy, it's Barry Gordy. That sounds exactly the same.
It's Barry.
Yeah.
Barry or
I'm
Barry.
It's not Barry, it's Beery.
I'm going to say it the St. Louis way. Barry.
There you go. Oh, now I can tell. Okay.
Barry Gordy.
Barry.
Not Barry.
So there was a time when a woman spelled actor Yul Brenner's name as Y-U-L-E with an E on it at the end, or a contestant spelled Wile E. Coyote instead of Wile and then the initial E, Coyote. It was W-I-L-E-Y, and they let those go. So everybody's very, very, very upset about it. So hopefully that won't.
Is everybody
spell the
okay?
end. I think everybody's going to be okay. I know a lot of people couldn't even. I do know that. There is a new space travel show that plans to send you and I, civilians, to space in 2023. And I think Moon said that if you had a chance to go to space, you'd do it.
2023?
Yeah.
Maybe not in
with
2023.
no, not in 2023. But when my kids are all adults, for sure.
Well, this is supposedly happening. It's called Space Hero is the name of the TV show, and it's also the name of the company, U.S.-based company that's behind this. They've secured a seat on a private, which is most likely that SpaceX Dragon rocket to go to the International Space Station. Contestants will be chosen through an unscripted show called Space Hero. Obviously, different backgrounds, but
no, thanks.
No?
Nah.
Extensive training and face physical, mental, and emotional challenges. And then if you're picked, you get to go.
I don't even want to go in a helicopter.
Yeah, well, yeah. In all honesty, I think I'd rather go on the spaceship than a helicopter right now.
Any building above 3 floors, I'm nervous.
Did you see a new documentary that just hit Netflix about Challenger?
Yeah, we watched that as a
I started
family.
watching that.
They all say that's great. Apparently, and I did not know this. And I guess if you read into the Challenger at all, it's about would you say it's a conspiracy or about the fact that people said this is going to go up in the air and explode?
Like
and
they should've known.
NASA went, go ahead.
Well, and you know what? At the beginning of the documentary, I guess the intro, they show a teacher pushing the big TV with the strap on it into the classroom.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I remember that's what they did when we all watched as the teacher went up in the space shuttle.
Yeah, I remember watching, and it is really a good. I think it's only 3 episodes, maybe 4. It's really, really good. My kids were really interested. It's more about the history of the space shuttle program and then kind of going into that. And then, of course, they talk about the engineers and NASA and Thoikel and
Your
all
kids
them.
sat through that?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
The way that it's,
Really
I watched about 10 minutes of it before I had to go and leave the house, but it is done really well.
Yeah.
It's not like a boring documentary.
No, not at all.
It is done really, really
Even
well.
the sciencey stuff, they were super fascinated because their dad lived through this and their dad remembers this. So they would ask me a lot of questions like, how was this in the world? And did people, they were kind of comparing our world, their world, to 1986. It was actually really educational for them, I thought.
In the same vein, the movie Elf is fantastic in its magic,
Yes.
right?
Just as
Very
good.
much so.
Just as good. I mean, they're right there with each other.
Elf. Yes.
I mean,
Elf
as
is
far
a-
as Christmas movies
is a
are
Christmas
concerned,
classic.
especially for this room right here, you guys all really dig it. Never really been a sequel. I don't know if anybody ever asked for one.
I just
not.
thought it was that was it. We don't need another
Yeah, I
Elf.
didn't know.
Apparently, people on the set didn't get along, and those two people would be Will Ferrell and John Favreau, who was the director. I
Yeah.
guess they just didn't get along.
Really?
That's what it says here.
You wonder though. That was Favreau's first, I believe.
Was it?
Yes.
So
no, he did Swingers.
oh, did he?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it was one of his early ones. It was one of his early ones where he was fully in control, fully at the helm. And I think, or I want to think, that artists like him that had been in it for a while that were directing are probably a little bit different now as directors than they were in their first couple films, right?
Yeah.
So maybe that played a part.
Okay.
I don't know.
He didn't direct. He wrote Swingers. He didn't direct or produce. His first movie was called Made, which was Vince Vaughn and John
Made.
Favreau.
Okay.
He wrote, directed, produced that, and then Elf.
Oh, yeah, I remember Made. Did you ever see Made?
I
It
don't
was
think I
not great.
did. It was not great.
It was like, hey, the
not
Swingers
great.
guys are back together.
Right. Not so
Oh
much.
yeah, the tagline of Made is Swingers meets The Sopranos.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, it was not great.
Like, did Will Ferrell, has he ever been known for being trouble on set for anybody else?
Will Ferrell?
Right. Or Favreau. I know Favreau's an intense dude. and it.
I wonder if Will Ferrell was being his Ferrelliest and was like, joking around and like, because it was a fun movie.
But yeah, but that was,
and Jon Favreau's like, hey, whoa, let's get it together here.
It's also when Ferrell was starting to get a little serious because it was going from like old school to
Stranger Than Fiction.
Yes, yeah, that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But he's also a guy that, from what I've heard, is that he always is really quiet. As soon as the scene's done, he doesn't talk to anyone. He just goes and sits there and goes over the next stuff.
I
Like, he
love
doesn't-
that. I love hearing that.
Well, apparently there would have been a 2. Will Ferrell says yes, but not with Favreau. And, of course, Favreau is contractually connected
Jon
to the
Favreau's
thing,
a really good director.
Yeah.
I mean, all the Mandalorian stuff. He did the Iron Man movies.
Yeah.
It looks like it's come down to Tom Hardy to be the next 007, if anybody really is still wondering who that's going to be. He was trending over the weekend on Google
He'd be
because
good.
there's a
No
report.
objections.
Yeah, there's a report circulating online that he is going to be the next James Bond.
Idris Elba would be the guy. He
Yeah.
should be the guy.
Elba's
How could
the
he
best.
not be the guy?
That dude is truly spectacular.
Can you see him in a tux? Doing
Yeah.
the James Bond thing. Come on, man.
I
Has
pretty
he
much
come out and
only
said
see
that he
him.
wants or doesn't want to do it?
I don't know, but I want it.
Okay.
He would be perfect. I love Tom Hardy, but Idris would be better. Have you seen Tom Hardy in Peaky Blinders?
No.
Did you see Dunkirk?
No.
Oh man, I think you'd be a big Tom Hardy fan just with those two.
I
things.
liked him in the Mad Max movie. And with the Venom. He was good in that.
And Batman.
And Inception.
Yeah. Plays a bigger role though in the Peaky Blinders season and the whatever other movie I was talking about. Dunkirk.
Rapper Silento, is that how you say his name?
Silento.
Silento. Apparently, I was the only one who didn't know. He's the guy behind Watch Me Whip Nene, that dude there.
How's he doing?
He was arrested recently for going into a random LA house with a hatchet, supposedly looking for his girlfriend. And he now, if you fast forward a couple, 2-3 days, he's now the proud new owner of a bench warrant for his arrest because he skipped out on his court appearance.
Oh man, what are you doing?
We saw Silento, a video of Silento that was making its rounds.
Was he naked?
Yeah. Remember, he was doing something with something. He had his legs in the air and he was taking the.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No.
What?
He was working in the garage, so to speak. You know what I'm saying?
Say what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You guys are gonna have to explain that.
I think he's going to show you.
I am going to show you, and you're not going to want to see it.
I don't.
While we're searching, his lawyer
Just
did
stand
appear
by.
in court, but because he wasn't there, his bail was revoked. March 22nd is his next appearance to miss.
Did he knock when he had the hatchet? And they said, "Who's there?" And he said, "Silento."
This is a
"Here's
straight
Johnny"?
male.
Oh.
Oh my
Watch
gosh!
this. Ready? Watch this.
Oh,
Ready?
no,
Watch.
no,
Hold on. Watch.
no,
Watch.
no,
Watch.
no,
Look. Look.
Get out of here.
I'm not watching that. That's the worst thing
Why
you've ever
is
put.
that? Why
That's
is
the
that?
worst
That's
thing you've
supposed to be-
ever put.
Why is that? That's supposed to be internal, now external.
That
I
is the
don't
worst
get
thing you've
that.
ever put on that screen.
Without a doubt.
No
sure.
way. No way.
Dude, we've
I'm
seen some
pretty sure
goofy
there's been
stuff.
some gnarly injuries up there. Riz, you passed out one time. I put something up there.
That was
that didn't.
This is why I
motion.
love being in this room.
Yeah.
Scott,
Room for
thanks for
one
sending
more?
me that video.
You're
That
welcome.
doesn't even make any sense.
Wow, did he have lasagna earlier?
Oh.
Silento.
Kanye West is all about helping everybody nowadays, isn't he? Yes, it is 2020, and he wants to help Taylor Swift now get her master recordings back.
Never unsee that, by the way.
I know.
You know what? I saw the video. I didn't go that far. And you took it to the edge.
You're welcome.
So did he.
You took it to the limit.
That's crazy.
And that is
You guys are welcome.
very disturbing.
Happy Monday, everybody.
So, I don't know if you heard about Kanye West, but he's trying to help Taylor Swift get her master recordings back from that Scooter Braun guy. He tweeted that he's going to, quote, personally see to it that Taylor gets her master recordings back because Scooter Braun is, quote, close as a close family friend.
Well, I hope it all works out.
Kanye's trying to get his masters back as well. And speaking of women who can't stand Kanye, Kim Kardashian is reportedly thinking about divorcing him over all of this stuff that we talk about all the time. Also, his hardline stance against abortion apparently all of a sudden is a big problem for the two of them.
Crabby birthdays. There's a guy. Hey, Moon. So when I say Silento, you have to say, how do you say his name?
What?
Jason Silento.
Oh, Silento.
Oh, wrong one.
It's also Jason Derulo's birthday. So
Get out of
3, 2,
here.
1. Jason Derulo. He is 31. Nicole Richie is 39. Liam Gallagher, 48. I never get this guy's last name right.
Smith.
His first name is Alfonso. and his last name is
Romero.
Yeah, he's 49. Luke Wilson is 49. Ricky Lake, 52. Faith Hill is 53. Dave Coulier.
Ah, yes.
That is Joey.
He's been on this show.
That's right.
From Flouse. Bill Murray is 70.
How old is Dave Coulier?
He's 61.
That's
Wow.
Stephen King is 73. Today's Burton birthday of the day. If it explodes and it's on your TV or your big movie screen there, this guy's probably behind it. He's the man behind CSI, all of the Pirates movies, the National Treasure movies, and he's the man behind Top Gun and the sequel coming out.
Ted
One of
Danson?
the Scots.
Nope. Come on, man.
Oh, Jerry Bruckheimer.
Jerry Bruckheimer is 77 years young today.
But didn't Tony Scott direct that, or one of those guys?
Oh, I don't know. It just said he's the man behind it, so I don't know if that right, direct, produce.
There were
I'm
two
not sure.
brothers. One of them committed suicide.
The Scots?
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, because the one jumped off a bridge.
Jumped off
there
a
in
bridge.
LA. And he's the one that jumped. I think is the one that
He's
directed.
the one did Top Gun.
Maybe he did Enemy of the
Tony
State.
Scott?
Yeah, Top Gun, Tony Scott.
And his brother's
Is he a writer or producer, or is he the director?
Ridley
Ridley Scott. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. He died 2012.
He jumped off a bridge.
Yep, Vincent Thomas Bridge.
Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's Where Fun and Fantasy Meet, is Phoenix Marie. Today's birthday girl, she's gone up and down more than an elevator at the Met Building in 673 fine films, including The Anal Acrobats. She's in a movie called The Meanest of All the Lesbians. Whoa, I Have a Wife. Also in a movie called Only Anal Until Marriage. Boobs Ahoy. And who can forget her unforgettable role in, unfortunately, We Are Addicted to Anal. Phoenix Marie is 39 years old. That is your porno birthday, your crabby birthday, and that is your crap on celebrities. Guys, this is really unfortunate.
All right, after the break, we're going to play 3 and 5. Scott, get me some people on the phone. 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. So we have $75 in Missouri Lottery Scratchers to give away. Play the $5 Ride to Riches Scratchers game from the Missouri Lottery and win up to $100,000 instantly. Play it forward and play responsibly with the Missouri Lottery. If you didn't win, find a bonus chance to win a $75 Missouri Lottery Scratchers pack now on your Point mobile app and at 1057thepoint.com. So this is a game where Patrico throws out a category. You name 3 things in that category within 5 seconds. No ums or ahs to start your answer. And 2 out of 3 categories right, you win. 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. We will play 3 and 5 next. It is 7:24 on this Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
I had sex with a man for a double cheeseburger.
And it was what? National Cheeseburger Day last Friday.
Damn right.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Left lane blocked due to an accident, southbound 170 at Forest Park Parkway. Also, 2 lanes are blocked a little bit further down the road past Forest Park Parkway. Your Point forecast today, sunny and just under 80 for the high. Tonight, partly cloudy in the mid-50s for the low. Right now, it is 53 at the Point studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Now, people have been looking forward to this. Calling it the Moon Medley. So Moon's going to start off with Lose Yourself, and it's your job to text over a song request.
Yeah, just keep them coming. Just keep texting them over. If we don't use yours, sorry, but just keep them coming.
I gotta know the words.
Yeah,
He's got to know the words, too.
I've seen him do this when he plays live and does acoustic stuff. I know you do Lose Yourself, and then usually it's kind of like a standard. You go from Lose Yourself right into Heartless by Kanye West.
Yeah, that one seems to go well.
All right, let's start there then. Let's start there.
Okay.
And then text your request over to 48258. We'll see if you can pull this off.
Okay. You better lose yourself. My dad taught me only 2 things about cars, and that was 1, the importance of preventative maintenance, and the second one was always go to the professionals. So if that's how you approach your cars, that's probably how I should be approaching my body as well. That's why I go to the professionals at Mentality. Mentality Health, South County and a West County location. They make it easy. These are board-certified physicians that specialize in men's health. That's why it's in the name, Mentality. They will provide you a complete physical exam, consultation, complete blood panel, and results all in the first visit. You go in there and you find out exactly what's going on, so you can do the preventative maintenance, and you go to the best of the best. That's why you go to Mentality. Be the best for your family, for yourself, by having more energy and a better attitude. Be the very best for your wife, for your kids, for your world, for your job. There's no better, safe, and insured medical solution available regardless of most medical conditions. If you're having any sort of symptoms like fatigue, lack of energy, all that can be a sign of low testosterone. But you may have something else going on like I did that you weren't even, I wasn't even looking for. It wasn't showing any symptoms, but we were able to catch it early. Again, preventative maintenance. Their services are covered by insurance as well, so you can afford it. No worries there. Also, if you're looking for a COVID-friendly treatment, they can handle that easy. 100% virtual treatment is available. They have clients and loved ones that have compromised immune systems, so they need to social distance, and they need that. They're going to handle that for you as well. Go check them out, see some of the testimonials, and do some preventative maintenance on yourself. Make sure that you're always at 100% with Mentality Health. Go to the website, lowtusa.com.
Spider Moon, wears a spider suit on Zoldoon. Can he wear normal clothes? No, he can't. Riz says no, look out. Here comes Spider Moon. Real or fake, don't you know? Got him good on the show. First the beard and the hair. Now he's Spider Moon everywhere. Look out, here comes Spider Moon. When he gets to work, he gets into his suit. Keeps him warm inside, even when he makes a suit. Spider Moon, angry, hairy Spider Moon. 30 days he is done with the punishment. It's no fun to him. Losing is just a hang up. When all the others gang up, you'll find Spider Moon.
I'm King Scott. Today on Cooking with King Scott, I head over to Deerberg's to talk with Chef Chrissy to find out how to make the perfect Cinco de Mayo dish.
My tongue knows a lot of flavors from around the world, and one of my favorite cuisines is from the Latin world of Mexico, and it's tacos. And thankfully, Deerberg's has an amazing taco set, and Chef Christy is going to teach me how to make the perfect taco for Cinco de Mayo. And I'm going to grab this, and I hope they have a lot of mayonnaise. Ooh. Hey!
Where did you come from?
Oh, I was just down in the Deerberg's deli aisle, picking out something for Taco Tuesday.
Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah, I love mayo. So here's the set. This is the Chicken Street Taco Kit.
All right,
and,
let's cook this thing up.
Yeah, Chef Chris is going to walk us through how to make this amazing taco set. And this is some pico de gallo.
Pico de gallo?
Yeah, pico de gallo.
All right. I'm going to take the chicken out of our taco kit. It's already seasoned, already cooked. I'm just going to warm that baby up. Perfect. We've got our already shredded cabbage to go on top of the taco. Mm-hmm. Some salsa.
Oh, wow. I love mayo. Oh, don't wake up.
So let's say over the weekend you're watching the game and you're thinking to yourself, is that legal here in Illinois, this FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook thing? There's no way that could be legal. Well, guess what? It is. And you may have heard that Illinois usually requires you guys to go in person and sign up, but that has been waived. So all you have to do is download the FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook app before it's too late. And best of all, you can actually place your first bet risk-free and get up to $1,000 back in site credit if you don't win. So let's say you want to take the Raiders, or let's say you want to honestly break things down and you solely just want to say, hey, I think that Derek Carr is going to throw for this amount of yards, or you think that so-and-so is going to run for this amount of yards. You could do that with the FanDuel Paradise Sportsbook app, which is awesome. And they're a reason that they are the #1 sports betting app. They've got all the odds and the biggest sports, and they make it simple and super easy to place your bet, and they don't make you go through, jump through hoops when it comes to actually withdrawing your money. You get it within 24 hours. Now, to claim your risk-free bet, just download the app and make sure you sign up with the promo code Patrico PATRICO, so they know that I sent you. You got to be over 21. You got to be present in Illinois. First online real money wager only, and refund is issued as a non-withdrawable site credit that does expire in 14 days. Restrictions do apply, and see full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. If you got a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
He is kind. He is supple. He is magical. He is stainless. He is sensual. He is raw. He is power. He is limber. He is untouched. He is pure. King Scott Extra Virgin Royal Oil. Maintain your purity.
Everyone who donated for Team Riz for the Pancreatic Cancer Action Network Purple Stride virtual event, which is coming up on Sunday. And a big thanks to Tracy Bibb from Allstate Insurance, our team captain, once again. You could still donate, by the way, to Team Riz, and you could still call Tracy Bibb and get a no-obligation quote for, let's say, auto insurance policy, and she will make a donation to Team Riz on your behalf. So you got two great things going for you. Number one, she makes a donation to Team Riz. Number two, you're getting a great deal on car insurance. Tracy Bibb is my insurance agent. I have all my policies through the Bibb agency. I got my car, the wife's car. I got the homeowner's policy. I have an umbrella policy. I have my life insurance policy, my wife's life insurance policy. My rental property, she insures that. If I were to ever get a boat, she would insure that. A motorcycle, she'd insure that. If I moved to Illinois, she could insure that too. She's great. And I know she's in my corner just in case something happens. Tracy Bibb, Allstate Insurance, 314-352-4494, 314-352-4494, or text the word quote to 65780, and we will send you all of our information. It's Tracy Bibb, Allstate Insurance. Are you in good hands? Welcome back to the Riz Show. So we're going to play 3 and 5, give away some prizes here in a moment. So you guys know what the what the Ig Nobel Prize Awards are?
Yeah, that's Instagram.
No.
No, it's like the idiots, right?
Yes.
Yeah. It's almost like the Darwin Awards.
The 30th annual Ig Nobel Prize Awards were just handed out, and these are the awards that are given to the most ridiculous advances in science and other academic fields each year. So these are the ones you go, somebody spent money doing this? Somebody spent money on this study, huh?
Yeah, like the studies that find like how to eat or how to find the perfect dusted Cheeto.
Yeah.
Like dumb stuff like that.
Like, yeah, some grant was given, and some university is funding this dumb study.
Yeah.
That is useful how? Okay.
We got everything else figured out.
Like,
so
here we go.
let's do this.
Here are some of this year's winners. A team of archaeologists who studied whether knives made out of frozen human poop would be effective weapons.
And the answer was?
They weren't.
Okay. I gotta make a couple phone calls.
There was a study on that. Scientists, and these are all award winners, scientists who gave an alligator helium to see how it would affect the alligator's voice compared to how it affects human voices. Research that found people who study insects are usually afraid of spiders. Again, these are all funded studies. Another winner, an economic study that tried to connect a country's wealth and equity with its average amount of mouth-to-mouth kissing. And a psychology study that tried to figure out a way to tell if someone's a narcissist by examining their eyebrows.
All right.
So congratulations to all the winners.
I feel better. I feel better now that we have all that research done.
Well, I guess we already have the COVID vaccine.
I mean, it's in the pipeline any second
That's
now.
good to go. We're good
fine,
on
yeah.
that. We're good. Okay.
That's the best.
All right, let's play 3 and 5. So Tony's going to throw out a category, and you guys on the phone will name 3 things in that category within 5 seconds. 2 out of 3 categories right, you win. And we have $75 in Missouri Lottery Scratchers to give away. Play the $5 Ride to Riches Scratchers game from the Mo Lottery and win up to $100,000 instantly. Play it forward and play responsibly with the Missouri Lottery. Didn't win the contest? Find a bonus chance to win a $75 Missouri Lottery Scratchers pack now on your Point mobile app and online at 1057thepoint.com. So as we do, we normally practice, right? Oh, I'm sorry, I hit the microphone. All right, who first, Tony?
You pick.
All right, Jeff, you first.
All right.
Hey, Jeff.
Wait. Let me. Hey, whoa. Hey, hey, got a lot of buttons over here. Hang on, let me make sure I'm set. Okay, I'm ready.
Jeff, name 3 bands that Riz loves.
Stone Temple Pilots, Tom Petty, Guns N' Roses.
A little loud. Okay. You got it right.
Nice. You did real well over there.
Great job, Jeff.
Moon. You okay?
Thank you.
Okay, you're right, Jeff.
Thanks.
Moon, your turn.
Hey, Moon.
Yeah, buddy.
Name 3
Hey,
bands.
Tony.
Name 3 bands.
Hey, very serious.
Why you look at him?
I'm looking at both of you.
I'm trying to be the host of the
one
game
eye's
show
going
here.
this way, one eye's going that way. Here we go.
Hey, Moon.
Tony.
Name 3 bands that Tony Patrico loves.
Lincoln Park.
No.
Group 5.
Get out.
It was just a gasp.
Don't care.
AJR.
Hey, it's the same as and that would be an incorrect answer. By
That's
the way.
breathing. One is not allowed to breathe.
I know, that's on the line, Jeff. That's on the line.
That's a stall tactic.
See, I did this intentionally so we could figure this all out.
That's a
Good
stall tactic,
job.
but he got it
Well
wrong
done.
anyway, so it doesn't matter.
What do you mean I got it wrong?
AJR is not a band.
Oh.
That
Say
I
what?
love. AJR is not a band that I love.
No?
I mean, that band's okay. That song's cool, but I don't love that band.
I don't know who that is.
Yes, you do. We played their song, a couple of their songs. If you heard their songs, you'd go,
AJR,
yeah.
Adam, Jeremy, Robert. That's right.
That's not it.
Adam Robert?
Adam Jeremy
Robert. AJR?
Who's Adam Jeremy Robert?
AJR.
Oh, okay. Yes, thank you.
He's just talking. Just
Let's
give
move
it to
on.
him.
I know. Hey.
Hey, good job. By the way, AJR stands for Adam Jack Ryan.
Oh, my God, I almost got it
Are
right.
you for real?
Yeah, it's their names. They're brothers.
I had no idea.
I didn't either.
I thought it was something artsy.
No, they're just their first names.
Steven, hello.
Morning.
Hey, good morning, Steven. Here we go. Let's play 3 and 5.
Real quick, did we establish? Can you go or not?
I think it's a stall tactic.
That's why I'm saying we need to figure it out before somebody else tries it.
Moon, what do you think?
I don't know. Is breathing stalling? I suppose. You know, I say case by case.
Let's go case by case.
Okay.
Yes.
Sorry, we just got an email that I think you would definitely want to know.
I'd send it to him.
Okay.
Am I in trouble?
No, not at all.
Okay.
Not at all. No.
Am I in trouble?
When you get a chance, look at your email.
Yeah, you're gonna get a kick out of it.
Okay.
All right, so here we go. Name 3 things probably on someone's desk at their office.
Pens, paper, mouse.
Damn right.
There we go, buddy.
Damn right, Steven. Okay. Next.
Surgical.
Name 3 professional wrestlers.
Nope.
I mean, you don't know Hulk Hogan, Andre the Giant, Macho Man?
Yeah, no, I'm not a wrestler guy.
I mean, you don't have to be a wrestling fan to know those people. All right, Steven, here we go.
Name 3 Star Wars characters.
Jabba the Hutt, Luke Skywalker, Boba Fett.
Yeah!
All right, buddy. Way to go.
Be Boba Fett, but that's okay. We'll give it to you.
Listen, I'm not a Star Wars guy, but I can name Star Wars characters. Just because that guy's not a wrestler guy.
Name 3 Star Wars characters that he didn't already say.
Darth Vader, Kylo Ren, Finn.
Also Yoda.
There you go.
Yoda would have been acceptable.
Your face pinched
Spock.
up real good.
Spock would have been right.
I was trying to figure out her name. What's her
Spock
name?
is not.
No
That's
Spock?
not.
Ray?
That's a different.
Ray. Damn it.
Spock is a different.
God.
Oh, totally different thing.
Gotcha. Okay.
Mike, hello.
Hey, what's happening?
Hey, Mike.
Hey, Mike.
Mike and Imperial. Here we go.
Name 3 female singers.
Madonna.
No.
You could say Leah.
Yeah. You ummed and you odd. Mike, let's rebound here.
Ba.
Name 3 current St. Louis Cardinals.
Yadier Molina, Matt Carpenter, Colton Long.
There you go, buddy. Way to go, man. Way to go. Way to go.
All right.
Safe
Mike.
at the plate.
Final one. Here we go.
Name 3 premium cable channels.
HBO, Showtime, Cinemax.
Yep. Boy, this guy knows his cable. You work for Charter? Hang on. Hang on 1 second, Mike. That actually be Spectrum now. Drew, hello.
Hey, good morning.
Hey,
Howdy.
Drew. Here we go, Drew.
Name 3 flavors of Doritos.
Spicy nacho, cooler ranch, and taco.
Look at this guy.
Knows his Doritos.
He's Johnny Frito-Lay over here. Is that Frito-Lay company?
Sure.
Okay. All right, Drew, here we go.
Name 3 Girl Scout cookies.
Thin Mints, Samoas, and Tagalongs.
Yeah, man, Drew, hang on.
We will give that to him. The Samoas are no longer called Samoas, but that's fine.
They're not?
I think that counts. They haven't been for a few years now.
Are you sure?
Yep.
What are they now?
They are called Caramel Delights.
Maybe it's a regional thing because like some are called
Carl's Jr.
No, that's
No, that's a good point. That's
Carl's Jr. Hardee's, yeah. But I'm talking like Girl Scout cookies.
Oh, you don't call your favorite Girl Scout cookies Carl's Jr.?
No.
So you're right. Little Brownie Bakers makes Samoas, and ABC Bakers makes Caramel Delights.
Oh.
But it's the same cookie.
I could clear a sleeve of Carl's Jr.'s.
That's
so stupid.
Matt, hello.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Matt. Here we go. 3 and 5.
Hey, Matt, name 3 things that people do for pain relief.
Take medication, sleep, take a nap.
What was the second one?
But taking a nap and sleeping, it's 2 separate things.
It is. It's length of time.
Length of time.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
All right,
very
Matt,
welcome.
we gave you that
Did you have a
one.
good breakfast today? You in a good mood? Normally, you would
I had a
shut
great
that
breakfast.
down.
Yeah,
You would shut that down.
Here's a grapefruit.
I hate grapefruit. You like grapefruit?
I love grapefruit.
Sure, yeah. Time and place?
Do you put sugar on it?
No.
I know people that put sugar on
Nah,
it.
I don't like that.
It's a bit too tart for me. I'm not
I like it.
a fan. All right, Matt, here we go.
Name 3 rappers.
Run DMC, Snoop Dogg,
No.
Dr. Dre.
Close. Sorry. Would you have accepted Christmas?
No.
Sure.
No.
Oh, no.
Sure.
No.
Run DMC doesn't count as 2.
No.
Ooh, man, that's a good point, because Run and DMC.
But you would have to say Rev Run and...
No.
No, man. Maybe he was
I
talking...
thought it was before the buzzer.
No,
Maybe he was talking about before he was a reverend.
Time out. He can't say it was before the buzzer when he was... You definitely
He
didn't make the time.
when he was in Run DMC.
Right, that's what I'm saying, because he said you would have to say Rev Run. I was like, no, man, that's Run.
I thought he's a reverend more recently.
I think that
Let's
counts as
ask
2.
his honesty. Caller, what's his name? Larry?
Matt,
did you mean 2 people when you said Run DMC? Yes or no?
Well, I knew they represented more than one in the band.
there we go. I'm going to give it to you.
Yeah, I say
Where the hell are we today?
We are in...
I have no idea.
We are in the studio. Hang on, Matt. You win.
Matt's always been super
There are
honest.
times where people are like, I'm like, name colors, and they go, red, blue, and teal.
If he
and,
said
and
D-
Rizzo goes,
Understand why
nope.
I always have
if
to
he
be a
said
bad guy.
if he said D12 or something like that, like a group, I wouldn't have counted it. But because both names are in what he said, I think it
Now is
has
not
to
the
count.
time to work on your owl impersonation, okay? First of all, that was horrible.
Am I the only one paying attention anymore?
no, I got it. Like
right?
D12 is...
Right.
The 48 people in that group.
We didn't just like give him a gimme there. I mean, he said.
So if he
3
would have,
names.
if I would have said, you would not have accepted if I was name 3 rappers. And we were Wu-Tang.
No.
if you said
exactly.
Because Run DMC is
It's 2
Run and
names.
DMC.
He mentioned 3
Name
names.
4 turtles, and if you just said Teenage Mutant, would it count?
No.
Okay, then maybe it shouldn't count.
Wait, what?
He's saying if the show was called, instead of
that
Teenage
doesn't make
Mutant
any
Ninja
sense.
Turtles,
No.
if the show was called Leonardo, Donatello, Michelangelo, and Raphael.
Okay. The disappointment on his face.
like, what?
He shook his head.
He gave you the catch up or stay home sort of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Because the analogy didn't work there.
Yeah.
He shook his head
Scott,
so
quit-
disappointed.
Quit emailing me stuff, okay, Scott?
Like, so Dan and Shay, that's a group, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
But it's also 2
But it's
fellers.
also Dan and Shay.
But yes, but that is Dan and Shay. This is Run DMC.
Yeah, there's Run, and then there's DMC.
You said name 3 rappers, and he gave you 3 names of rappers. He didn't know he did it,
Yeah, he did it unintentionally.
but he did it.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
That's for you.
No, it's not for me.
being dismissive.
You got. What do you mean being
Ryan?
dismissive?
Hello,
Hey,
Ryan.
good morning, guys.
What about if it was
Hi.
turtles? If it was turtles, what if it was turtles?
Yes, Jeff. Everybody gets turtles right.
All right, cool.
Ryan, you're the final contestant. 3 and 5. Here we go.
You know what? The hell with it. Name 3 of the Ninja Turtles.
Okay, now's
That's
the time
you.
to do that.
Ryan, hello.
Hey, Ryan.
We lost. Ryan, hello. Going once, going twice.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay,
Howdy.
did you hear the question?
Do you not know any Ninja Turtles?
I did not, to be honest with you.
All right.
Well, thank you.
Oh, we lost you there.
Well, I
said all
appreciate
3 of
that.
them. What about something happened? You just
Give
didn't
him
know.
something easy.
Here we go.
Name 3 male names that start with the letter T.
Tim, Tom, Terry.
Yeah, Terry. Hang on,
Tim
Ryan.
came out of the
That's one
can.
right. That's one right.
Yeah,
That's
you
one
did.
right. That's one right. All right. Stay with me.
Instead of
All right. Yeah. Yes.
instead of
Yes.
name,
Yes. Yes.
yell.
All right. Who is this on the phone again?
This is Ryan.
Ryan. Yell 3 of the previous subjects during this game.
What?
Instead, just
His
be
phone-
silent.
His phone cut out.
You mean like turtles, rappers, and
Yep.
see, I can't even do it.
Cardinals.
Female
That's a tough
singers.
It was tough.
That was a tough one.
Yeah, you know why you're on hold? You're all nervous. Coming up there, you're waiting for yourself to come up.
There was
Yeah.
the only reason I put that there.
Jeff at some point.
The only reason I put that there is because there was literally 14 previous examples.
Yeah, I know, but you got to
Yeah.
endure us
Oh, I
screaming
know.
at each other and
Oh, I
remember
know.
anything that happened in between.
Well, this game didn't end well today. But that's all right.
It ended. That's
It
the most
ended.
important thing.
Yep.
You gave people prizes that probably should.
Well, I'm happy
Oh,
for
that's
it.
not nice.
Come on,
Matt.
Tony. My goodness.
Jeff,
I don't know why you hate
you tried
everybody
to
that
argue
tries
with
to call
turtles.
in.
Imagine we gave Matt $75 in Missouri lottery scratch-offs. Imagine he wins $100,000.
Yep.
Imagine that.
What's
How
up with us?
How
bad
dumb
would you feel?
0.
Well, when he shares his winnings with all of us and not you.
Yeah. Just
Don't
remember.
share anything with
Don't
Tony.
throw Jeff in there.
just
Jeff tried to
remember-
fight against it too.
Yeah, you're
Don't
right.
share
He cheated
anything
at real or
with
fake,
Tony.
just
I
like
don't know
you
what you're
did.
talking
Yeah.
about.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll come back with Sex Time Fun Facts.
Scott, pull this audio for me so the next time Riz just destroys somebody for closely getting an answer
How is this
wrong.
on me? I'm nice to somebody, and I'm vilified.
We can't win.
I can't win.
Are you nuts, Moon? Don't you
win.
dare
I
do
can't
this.
win.
Don't you dare do this. You
I'm
know what's
vilified for
happening.
actually
Look at
being
him.
generous.
Look at him. He
For once.
knows what's happening.
What do you mean? I'm just smiling because I'm a happy guy.
Oh, you liar.
7:51 on this Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
I'm a maniac and stupid, fat, and ugly.
And coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. There's an accident southbound 170 right there at Forest Park Parkway, blocking the left lane, and westbound 64 at 255. There is a stalled vehicle there. Your point forecast today, sunny and just under 80 for the high. Tonight, partly cloudy and in the mid-50s for the low. Right now, it is 56 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
It's Keith Scott from the Rizzuto Show, and today's the big bachelor party day, and it's going to be a long one, and thankfully I have a horse and carriage that's going to take me around town today. This thing is huge. We just got outside. You guys got to come check out this bus. We're going into IHOP. We're going to have some eggs.
So you think you are in credit jail. Oh, no. And you think you can't get reliable transportation. Do you know Frank Lita? The Frank Lita Automotive Outlet in Bridgeton and it's South County, home of credit amnesty. They have guaranteed credit approval no matter what your current credit situation is. And I know you got a dime. They got their dime down program. They will work to get every person in a vehicle for just one dime down. And they have a fabulous selection of cars. I mean, you got muscle cars up there. You got minivans. You got SUVs. You got small sedans. So go take a look. Take a look around the lot there. They're constantly getting new inventory. Bridgeton, South County, Frank Lita, Credit Amnesty. They use specific lenders to help people with different credit challenges. And they're completely designed around helping people rebuild and establish their credit. Repossessions, bankruptcy, bad credit, good credit, little no credit, job layoff, divorce, medical debt. It don't matter. You know Frank Lita. It's the Frank Lita Automotive Outlet in Bridgeton and at South County online at yeslita.com, yesleta.com. Hey, good morning, everybody. Coming in all right? Everything sound good?
Sounds so good so far.
Jeff, you're on mic 3.
Yes.
Why don't we do a little sound check while we're on the air here?
Okay.
This is coming in a little hot.
That's a little hot.
A little hot. You all right?
Yeah, I feel good, man.
You sound so fresh.
You good, King Scott?
Yeah, sounds beautiful.
Oh,
I
my
feel
God.
like there's a lot of people in here.
There is.
Oh, there is.
There is.
Guys, thanks for coming down. I know a new Metrolink station opens today, so that's why everybody's in
That's
here.
why everybody. A little test run. Yeah.
What is it, at the Cortex building today?
That's it, man. That's it.
All right, that's why everybody's here.
Huh? Nothing else going on, really.
Actually, ladies and gentlemen, today is our first day at City Place in Creveport.
Hey, look at us over here. We are fancy.
Here we are. Right here. To my left is a window.
Yeah.
To my left is Tony Patrico.
Yeah, hi.
And I see Jeff over here and Moon and
Energy
King
up.
Scott and
Yeah.
all the bosses and engineers. Thank you guys so much. This is wonderful.
Yeah, you guys have worked crazy hard the past few
Honestly,
few
this
weeks,
is-
months. It's amazing to see it actually here. We're here.
I know Jeff tested out the bathroom first thing this morning.
Yeah, dude, I am telling you, plush. Plush. The handicrapper is its own room. Its own room.
You could fit our old studio into one of the stalls.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly.
For sure.
And we're talking floor to ceiling door too.
Actually, I
mean,
may
you
just
could
move
wreck it.
into there. I may move out of the office.
We
Just
walk
into there.
Jeff walks in after using the restroom and he goes, "Tone, you're gonna love the bathroom
Yeah.
situation." He
I
goes,
literally walked in and audibly I went, when I saw it. I did, because it's its own room. The handicrapper is.
Oh, all of them are.
So
and did you
excited.
notice, and this may not be a big deal to you guys, did you notice that the door doesn't make noise when it opens?
I didn't.
So you could be like a ninja.
No. Well, I came out and somebody was washing his hands. I went, oh my goodness, somebody was in here. How cool is that?
Did you use the parallel bars to mount?
Got a little workout in.
Like in the handicap stall, they got the bars on the side.
Oh, yeah.
I like to.
There's judges.
I like a little flair on the
right
dismount.
Oh, sure. If you don't stick it, though, you're in trouble.
Did you leave an apology note?
I've already sent flowers to Bernie Miklasz, so.
Yeah, everybody's been so nice.
Everybody's been great, man. It's
And
been fantastic.
We've talked to most of the morning shows already.
Yeah.
And we got breakfast for everybody. King Scott, did you?
I haven't got. You want me to go do it now?
Oh, yeah. Go.
All right.
I want you to go to every radio station.
While on air.
Up and down this hallway.
Alrighty,
and say,
perfect.
hey, breakfast courtesy of the Riz Show.
Alrighty.
Do it. Thanks for having us. And then report back on what everybody says.
He's doing it on Facebook Live, by the way.
Oh,
Yeah,
on
keep it
Facebook
going.
Live.
Yeah.
That's good.
Remember that whole thing about how long till they hate us?
Why? This is
an olive branch,
this
right?
is, hey,
I mean,
thanks for having us.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, that's exactly
Thanks
what
for
I was
having
talking
us. We're going to be here for a little while.
Uh-huh.
Hopefully. This is we break bread.
That's it. All right. That's how friendships are formed, by eating breakfast.
hey, now that we've gotten the initial
Just
welcome,
take your shirt off.
great.
And
Thank you.
Jesus
Goodness
Christ. Tank
gracious.
tops on.
It is Tuesday.
Holy, I mean, it just felt awkward.
It was really weird.
I didn't know what to do with
I haven't seen Tony's armpits all day.
Now, our big boss is here, Mr. Kiowski. Is this acceptable, by the way?
Is this funny?
Are you sure? Because I would think there's a proper decorum.
John, the tank tops say Tank Top Tuesday on them. It's even got our names on them.
Yeah, it's exposed shoulders. I'm not really.
Riz just has something against armpits.
I understand.
Is it the
What do you
hair?
think of my armpits?
No, you know what? Everybody's now on the same. You guys are in matching tank tops.
Yeah,
We sure
it's like
are.
a uniform in here.
Except for you.
Except for me, that's right.
Spoiler, day fun.
The holdout. I'm not a joy kill.
I didn't say that. Who said that?
You were the only one that has said that.
You're not a
You're
joy
thinking
killer.
it.
Not at all.
You're thinking it.
Yeah,
Everybody else is thinking it. You painted me out to be a jerk.
We have painted no picture of you. You have just portrayed your own picture.
All right.
I got a feeling everything's about to change.
You think he's going to
R&R Tire Express is celebrating their 9th location opening, and the team is celebrating with new tires for just $9 down. In honor of Store 9, $9 down will pay for your first week on a brand new set of tires at every R&R Tire Express location all throughout the month of September. Again, that's new tires for $9 down to celebrate the 9 R&R Tire Express locations. Call 1-833-ROLL now to schedule your install today. And the best is that the fact that they are committed to providing the largest selection of tires from the biggest brands. R&R carries affordable tires from industry leaders like Nexen and Yokohama and Falcon. You can either pay weekly, bi-weekly, or monthly. No credit checks, and everybody is approved. The R&R Tire Express team is there to help you pick the right products for your ride, and you can see the work that they do by going on their Instagram at R&R Midwest. Again, that's at R&R Midwest. You can see them locally, St. Louis on Page Avenue in Fairview Heights and also in Alton. But again, go to rnrmidwest.com or just give them a call, 1-833-ROLL NOW.
Oh boy, I'm not looking forward to this.
4 shots and.
This is not good.
All right, so the pants are tight.
Hey, whoa.
He's cocking it.
Do I have to
Chambered.
do I have to count every time?
Yeah.
Okay, I just was making sure.
All right, ready?
Oh God.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, 1, Jesus, 2, 3, 4, 5. Left cheek. 1, 2. Oh, they both hurt. 3,
Hey, it's Justin
4,
Willman. You're
5.
listening to the Rizzuto Show.
You
Happy
son of a
birthday,
bitch.
Riz.
That was crack. 1.
So in a little bit, we'll have the Riz Show Fastlane Pick'em Challenge results. How do we all do in football? Which show will come out on top this week? Also, you guys voted for the movie we're going to play for Ballpark Village, our outdoor movie night, which will be October 14th. We'll get the results for that in just a little bit. They're washing our windows. So outside, how would you describe this? Like a giant pole with a squeegee on it. Mm-hmm. Without warning, just knocks up against the window. Scared the crap out of me.
It's like the skimmer from a pool, only about 12 of them all connected together. How long have we been here now? How many years?
A year and a half, almost
yeah,
2 years,
that's
I
it.
think.
And
something
this
like
is
that.
the only time we've seen them do this.
Are they planned, or are they going to ask us for money after they clean it?
Yeah, I thought the mayor got rid of the squeegee people.
You can hear it, like because that
Oh, yeah.
squeegee slams against the window. You can hear it.
This is proof it's cleaning it.
Do they know we're broadcasting?
I don't think it matters to them. I think the building just pretty much hired them and said, "Go do this now."
A professional broadcast is happening in this room, and they're banging against the windows. You know what
Guys.
they really need in here is we have so many dust bunnies.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This place needs a really good dusting.
Yep. I can't believe I'm about to do this.
You gonna run your finger along someplace
Taste
that
it.
is hardly
Taste
touched?
it. See
I
what
know a
it
lot
tastes
of really good
Oh my
Dustins.
God!
I think every Dustin I know is a pretty good one.
Yep.
Oh man.
Yep.
We need some-
Blech. Which is kind of crazy because we've gotten a couple emails that are like, "Hey man, the studios are being deep cleaned this weekend."
Is that really what's happening? Or is that just an email?
No,
saying-
they're doing it. I know the people here. They're doing it. She do it.
Look at them cleaning those windows. It's mighty distracting.
You want me to close the curtains?
No, because I like to see the. I like
Yeah,
to see
it's
the,
kinda
the
fun.
sky.
Well, it sounds like to me we need to head home then.
All right, tell me before we get to sex time fun facts. Tell me how people are reacting to this.
Not
On
well.
the internet.
It's an overreaction, I bet.
It's not an overreaction, or underreaction thing. It's what do you think the opinion of people on the internet is about this? And there's a fine line between tacky and groundbreaking. So there's a wedding RSVP card that's going viral right now for, I don't know, people are saying it's insane. I don't know. The couple is offering people different options for dinner based on how much money they're planning to give as a gift.
Oh, boy.
So here's the breakdown. A gift up to $250. You either get roast chicken or swordfish. $251 to $500, steak or poached salmon.
Who is coming to this wedding?
$501 to $1,000 filet mignon or lobster tails. The $1,001 or to $2,500 or more. That's a 2-pound lobster, a souvenir champagne goblet, or the vegetarian or kosher option.
Who are you inviting to this wedding?
I don't know, but what do you think? I mean, do you think people
don't know.
are
I mean-
loving this or tearing into them?
Oh, they're tearing into them.
Of course they are.
So, yeah.
That's pretty rotten. This is pretty rotten because you know you're walking around going, oh, I guess
Nobody
chicken, huh?
at my wedding. Nobody.
Yeah, but is that what you do at restaurants? Do you go around and go, oh, look at that guy. He's got some money. Look what he ordered.
I don't walk
And
around.
look at this
restaurants.
idiot
I go
only
to my
eating
table.
appetizers.
I go to my
Just-
table and I go home, and I don't. But this is, you could see how much money somebody's given.
Anybody at your wedding give you more than $500?
Yeah.
What? Who the hell did you invite to your wedding?
Very rich.
Yeah, no kidding.
Jesus, man.
Warren
Jesus
Buffett.
doesn't. I don't think he's. I mean, he's a hell of a gift giver.
Bill Gates.
In all honesty.
There was one person. There was one person that gave us $500 at our wedding.
You're welcome.
That was tops.
Who was that?
Somebody. I don't know if I want to say that person's
How much
name.
did I give you?
Wait. What'd they give you?
500.
Oh, yeah. Don't say my name.
Yeah, that's embarrassing.
How much did I give you?
Moon
You gave
doesn't
me
like to
300.
talk about
$300.
Yeah. Don't. Hey, I don't need to be.
Look at you.
Yeah, I know.
Shouted out.
Wow.
I would have gotten the steak. I would have had the steak or poached salmon option.
Let's get him the gravy bone. No, I really want the steak.
Here's the thing. It's tacky with.
It's way tacky.
with our notions now and what we do now, but. In all honesty, it's how the rest of the world works. It's how the rest of your life works. You get what you pay for.
I mean, it's a gift.
Right, but people are taking advantage of those all the time. They're coming with the bare minimum and they're eating some fancy ass dinner,
Oh,
the
look,
expensive
we didn't
party.
Give anything. Get saltines.
Have you ever gotten an invitation that says like at the very bottom it says, "What song will you is for sure to bring you on the dance floor?"
No, I haven't.
Or like, do you have any requests that you want to hear? Like that's a
In
thing
the wedding
now.
invitation?
In the
Really?
wedding invitation, as you send it back, it says number of guests 2, and then it says what song will get you dancing or what song will get you moving, and that is literally just something people put on wedding invitations so they can build their playlist. It's not like requirements. I was at a wedding a couple weeks ago where somebody came up to me and they go, on the invitation, I wrote down that I wanted to hear blah, 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 blah. And I was like, I'll try and get it on, but the bride and groom had pretty specific requests. And this is what they literally said. Then why the hell did I even write it down?
Oh, take so much time out of your schedule to write Electric Slide Down?
Is that the only reason you're here? Is because you wanted to hear Freebird by Leonard Skinner?
Like, what the hell is your problem?
I had to look up how to spell Leonard Skinner. Great, thanks a lot.
All that time wasted, huh?
Uh-huh.
I'm going home. Yeah, it's weird that the vegetarian and kosher option is only available at the platinum level here.
That's what I was thinking.
That may be playing towards the audience. You never know, like who's going to be there kind of thing.
All right, Jewish people, you got to really give to get that meal that you can only eat. Huh. It's pretty rotten. I don't know.
Oh, it's very rotten, man.
It's extremely tacky.
Yeah, rotten. I would disagree there. Tacky, yeah, for sure.
It's pretty rotten. You think it's rotten?
I don't know. I mean, I think it's.
I don't know if I want to be friends or related to these people.
I think it's your wedding, and if you don't want to go because of the tacky level, you just don't go.
Because people are walking around going, okay, I see Moon and family. They're all eating filet mignon.
We're over here eating green beans off of Jeff's plate.
That'd be off Jeff's plate, because green beans would be the vegetarian option, which would mean, whoa, look at you, big spender, $1,000.
I'd be sitting there with a bag of Lion's Choice or something.
Yeah, can the whole table go in?
My own.
Can the whole table go in on one dish? We all just
a
share.
2-pound lobster. That's a good. Yeah,
what about those that don't go, that do send a gift? What are you going to do? Send me some edible arrangements or something?
I don't know. But everybody online thinks it's pretty tacky, so don't do that, okay?
I'd agree.
Yeah,
Don't do that. All right, here are your 6 dumb fun facts. Hey, remember when MTV did that Rock the Vote thing to get young people to the polls? Remember that? Well, that's not edgy enough for 2020. I guess we're taking cues from porn sites now, because the dating site OkCupid is offering a new badge to show people that you are a registered voter. And the campaign is called Be a VILF, V-I-L-F, like MILF. But it's voter I'd like to F.
Oh. The V was for something else.
Voter.
Wow.
They say it's more common now for people to see somebody as undateable if they don't vote. And over 125,000 people have already added a more generic voter badge. They debuted a couple weeks ago, so there is interest. And they posted a fake political ad the other day where they rip on a guy named Trevor, who's got a 6-pack and perfect hair, but he doesn't vote, so he's trash.
Come on, Trevor.
And definitely not a VILF.
Who is Trevor? He wants you to believe that he's attractive. But is he really the certified A1 hottie that he says he is? Or is his perfect hair hiding something? He can flex his abs, his jaw, and his volunteer work with children. But he can't flex his voter pin because he never registered. Trevor never even skips leg day, but he skips voting day. A-list looks can't make up for D-bag values. America, don't be a Trevor. Register to vote and be a VILF.
Wow. Sexy.
Be a VILF. Yep, be a VILF. Be a VILF 2020. They're selling shirts, bags, buttons, yard signs. Oh, merchandising. Okay, be a VILF.
It's all in the merch.
So according to a new study, there is such a thing as a, quote, flirting face. There's a flirting face women make, and it involves a head tilt, a slight smile, and strong eye contact. And the researchers found pretty much every guy can spot it. We just got to be looking for it.
Oh, we are.
Well, you may see this face, not know what it is. I'm telling you, flirty face. So, again, your head is turned to one side and tilted slightly down. You have a slight smile, and your eyes are locked on the person you're flirting with. All of that may or may not be something you do intentionally, but whether or not you realize you're making the flirting face, guys will pick up on it. What?
I just shot at the moon.
Yep, and all I thought was,
did you get it?
He's either really into me or he's got an inner ear itch.
Or gas.
I just tooted, so.
Okay.
So you see those 3 things, you go right in for the kiss then, right? Is that what you're supposed to do?
Nope. I guess they're done washing the windows.
The funniest thing is I was waiting for it. The entire time that you have been talking, since you mentioned the windows out there, you've just looked outside.
Me?
You went, wah, wah. Yeah, you just, inadvertently, your eyes would just...
A giant telescopic pole squeegeeing the windows outside. How could I, and within my eyesight, within my eye line?
I mean, there is just muck up here. I mean, who's paying these people? Look at this.
Oh, you see, they didn't do a great job.
Look at the dry. There's going to be.
You see that?
There's going to be
Tony,
watermarks.
Look at that.
That's like foam.
Watermarks.
That's foam from
Yeah,
the
it's
soap.
watermarks.
Right, let's get that off.
You got to squeegee that off.
Why are you yelling? You get out there with
Open up the
pole.
window and tell them.
You can't. There's no openings.
This is definitely your fault somehow.
Apparently. You get out there and yell.
Go downstairs and go tell them.
I will do.
I will do.
If we're going to be distracted with window washing, it might as well be good window washing.
Yeah. If you're going to distract us, you better do a damn good job.
Look at that. Hang on. Oh, that's a terrible job.
Oh, my God. These people out here.
What do you mean by these people?
This has got to be
Am I right?
It's
Yeah, people with the
unregulated.
washing the windows.
Am I right? Look at that, Jeff.
Would you be
Is
proud of
acceptable?
that? Would you go to your boss and say, "Look, that's what I did"?
Is that acceptable, by the way?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely
I can
not.
barely even see Olive Boulevard.
I'm going to guess here that Riz isn't happy with the job that was completed.
Jeff,
I'm
you
just
get
gonna
out there and show them how to do it. You
All
do
right.
it.
I'll be
Grab
right
that
back.
pole, Jeff, and squeegee away.
Jeff, grab that pole and show them that you're good at it.
Okay, guys. Question. This is going to be a debater. Travel's obviously going to look a lot different this holiday season than in the past, but tons of people are still going to wind up staying in people's guest bedrooms, and when they're there, they're going to get it on, or will they? Is it acceptable to have sex with your partner when you're staying in a guest bedroom at somebody's house?
Whose house is it?
That depends.
Are we playing a match game?
Huh?
If it's at a friend's house. Jeff, we start with you.
Okay. Is that friend there, or did we break in? I would say, boy, is it acceptable? Like, say, one of you guys, that sort of thing, or somebody closer, or somebody not.
I think
as
it's
close?
okay. Just don't tell me.
Considering I think we're some of your closer friends, and I've never been invited to your house,
I
you
would
can take your
say-
pick, whatever
okay.
type of friend you can think of.
You think it's okay?
I'll say no.
I say
If-
yes, and I've done it.
If you are, damn.
I think it's okay as long as you don't like go downstairs the next morning and go, you better wash those sheets.
See,
that's
that was
because
my first thought was
mine
you're
too.
not your sheets.
Mine too.
Yeah,
That's the only thing holding
I mean,
me.
I'm hoping they washed them when we leave.
Exactly. Here's the thing: you assume that you're going to be washing the sheets regardless, just in case. So, go at it, man. Just don't bother the dog or me. Don't wake up the house.
I don't know.
But
I think
wouldn't it be noted or at least said something if you went in there to change the sheets and it was super obvious what happened in there?
Well, you don't leave it obvious.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
my
you
whole
don't be
point.
obvious about
okay,
it.
all right.
I mean, you're not swinging it from the chandelier.
No.
You're not, when you get there, you go, I'm going to put the sex swing here. So is that a
Is there a stud that
that a-
runs through there?
Yeah, depending on your
Before
style.
we
You,
settle in for the night, do you have any rebar? I'm just asking.
yeah, you take precautions depending on your styles.
right?
You know what
I
I
think
mean?
it's okay. But again, you don't go down the next morning and go, man, I was up all night having sex in that bed.
Yeah,
Well,
well,
I think we broke something up there. I'm just saying.
I thought about that
Be
recently.
respectful.
Actually, because we had some friends that were going across country and they needed a place to stay, so they stayed. But we didn't have any bedrooms at the moment, so they took the basement couch, and all I thought was, oh man, that's a little different because
It's out in the open and there are kids in the house.
right. But more so, I think Mallory gave him an extra sheet to lay on the couch. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times, if you're just crashing real quick and you're leaving super early in the morning, you're not necessarily.
Is it a pullout?
No.
So it's actually
a couch
on the couch.
On a couch.
So you didn't have an extra, arrow bed or anything for him?
No. Because there's so many beds and couches in the house, like, very
You don't have a spare
rare
arrow bed?
times. No.
You can
no,
buy one.
No air bed.
Good, you just fold them up, you put them in a bag, you just put them in the...
Now,
Yeah, and I appreciate
subject
being
of
judged.
this conversation just went to you don't have an
Right.
airbag?
I appreciate being judged for my lack of air beds.
I'm not
but-
judging you. I'm just saying it's very convenient. It's nice to have.
I'm just saying, I thought
don't
about it
have
because
one
I was
either.
like, oh,
You
if,
should get one.
I have
Well, you have an extra bedroom. You have a spare bedroom, so he's got no spare bedrooms.
I got a spare bedroom that's an office, and it's got a futon in it.
It's got a futon, a place to sleep.
Yeah.
It's a worthwhile investment, I'm just saying.
does your futon have a sheet?
Yeah. Well, it's got a sheet that I put on there. Like if somebody was coming over, I would put a nice sheet on there. It's got a sheet on there that my dog lays on.
But typically, your couches don't have sheets unless it's
You think
1988.
they had sex on the couch?
I wouldn't put it past them.
That's weird because it's out in the open, or it's in the basement, right?
It's in the basement. Yeah.
Is there a door that closed?
No. I mean, yes. Down to the basement. Yes.
Was there a door? Was a door closed?
I assume. I mean,
So
I wasn't
it's
checking
basically
that.
that became their bedroom.
Yeah. Like the door at the top of the stairs
Yeah.
was closed at least.
And I'd be fine with that too, like I said. But if it's on a couch or something, like, please use the sheet because we're washing all those. And you anticipate washing them knowing, like, hey, just in case.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Listen, I wouldn't mind. I mean, it's not like it was my, again, as long as you're not like breaking things. And,
Yeah.
I don't have to hear it.
Now, do we
let
have to
people
be
be
invited over, or can we just come over and use your spare bedroom one day? No, I'm going to go to Tony's place because I can use the futon and the bidet. You said I could use your bidet.
Come on over, man.
Yeah, I was thinking about that actually yesterday, when you guys said, hey, can I come over to your house to use your bidet? It's in the master bathroom.
Right.
And I'm still sticking with no.
Okay.
Wow.
I don't want you in my bathroom.
Come on over, guys. I don't care.
Even to show us, like, your fun new toy.
I mean, I'll show it to you, but I don't want you defecating in there.
Why? It's a toilet, man.
It's my toilet. That only I do.
Could I just sit down and just use the bidet, but not actually defecate first, like just to get the feel? You know what I'm saying? Just so I know how to do it. Would that be okay?
I don't want your butt cheeks on there.
What about if I
Really?
left my pants on?
What
and
the
still
heck
did it?
is wrong with you, man?
There's a lot of things wrong with me. I'm holding hard and firm on this.
He says there's a lot of things wrong with me, but
so many rules.
No, that's not a lot of rules. It's just that we're that
You have a
one
lot
rule.
of rules.
What other rules?
You
do I
live
have?
in a prison, as far as my mind's concerned.
I'm pretty free.
Jeff, let's sit back.
You know why I'm free? Because I'm free to make the rules.
Jeff, let's sit back here. Here we go, baby.
I'm free to make my own rules.
I know. We were
I'm
talking
the
about your
king
rules.
of the castle.
Listen, we were talking
Don't
about
you
your
dare
rules.
say we.
No, not you guys. We always talk about his rules. Get out of here. You guys know that.
I'll let you know, man.
But the lady and I were talking about your rules over the weekend because I couldn't remember number 3 because we were talking about number 1 is never trust a man in a bow tie.
Never trust.
Because we
Never
were talking
pay
about
for
bow
sex.
ties. Yeah, we were talking about bow ties, and I knew they never pay for sex. And then what was number 3?
We had just instated it. It was like,
Yeah, it was recent.
I don't remember. Twitter will know. Twitter, tell us.
Must be a big one.
What was rule number 3?
We were trying to think of it because I was like, yeah, he's a man that lives by rules. And I was like, if he wants to be confined to no bow ties, well, fine, he'll just miss out.
There's no reason for you. There's another bathroom you can go to.
Yeah,
But it
no,
doesn't
there's
have a
not.
bidet.
And your butt cheeks.
You have talked about this bidet at length.
For me.
Oh,
Your butt
man.
cheeks could go on another bathroom.
Guys,
Well, we could
this
always-
bike that I've had is the greatest bike I've ever had. I mean, you've
Hey,
got
can
to
I-
ride it.
can I ride it?
No, absolutely not. There's a rule, and only my butt touches that bike.
I mean, do you ride your bike?
Yes.
With okay. Jeff, your bike doesn't have a seat.
It does. It's in the glove compartment.
There's no reason for you to be in my bedroom or my bathroom.
I thought we were friends,
We are friends. In every other room. Except for that
but
room.
we're not bathroom buddies.
When we walk
You
into
won't share
the
your bathroom.
Riz goes, hey, come on upstairs. Let's take a look at this. And we all walk in. And before we walk in, he turns around and goes, guys, this is where our friendship ends. Come on in.
Literally, right here.
Come on in, guys.
We're only friends to this door.
We are not bathroom friends. And look, he's going, yep, that is exactly right. Not wavering.
What? Okay, this is a real question
Yes,
for you.
please.
We are at your house shooting some video. And we are going to be outside, and the video is going to take 5 minutes to shoot. We will be at your house, set up and everything for a total of under 10 minutes. Jeff pulls up and goes, man, I have to go number 2. Can I use your bathroom?
Why does it got to be?
Are you
Oh,
like,
yeah.
really? Or do you go ahead,
I know that
go
the
on
man's
in.
got a condition.
Oh,
Thank you.
Moon says it then.
Thank you very much.
Moon says
Yeah,
it.
you could use the downstairs bathroom. No problem.
You got to go downstairs.
Yeah.
The
Why?
basement bathroom?
Why am I confined to the staff
Number
quarters?
one-
Did you put him in the basement? You
gotta
said
go
go
around
to the
back.
basement
No,
bathroom.
number one, downstairs on the main floor.
Okay.
Okay. And if we're shooting a video outside, it's probably in my backyard. And the downstairs, the basement bathroom is the same level. I have a walkout.
What
So,
if I have a personal rule that I don't poop in bathroom in basement bathrooms?
Then you got to go somewhere else.
But that's my rule.
That's it. Thank you, Danny. Rule number 3 is measure twice, cut once.
What a cool rule. That's not even the spirit of this ridiculousness.
That is rule number 3, though.
That is right. Yes.
Thank you, Danny.
Thanks, Danny.
Feel free to go in the woods.
But yeah, what if I have a rule?
Thank you.
I will not go to the bathroom underground. It's
It's
just,
have to
not
be
under-
at
it's not
surface
underground.
level.
sure it is. Your basement is underground, man.
I have a walkout.
Not on the front side. My rule is my rule.
All I know is anytime I'm going to your house, I'm going to the
You
bathroom
don't come to my house and
before
make
I
rules.
leave.
What?
Your rules, my rules.
So your rules don't apply in my house?
Overrule your rules in my house.
Oh, man.
Hey, do you guys remember that I got a bidet first? And you guys can come over and use it anytime you want, okay?
Well, you know what?
appreciate
I
that.
like to take a crap in the middle of the room. So,
Well, no wonder you don't want
I mean,
to.
that's not acceptable.
I'm at your house.
That's not acceptable.
With that fancy bathroom? Come on.
I'm at your house.
Is that a rule?
It is my
That's not
rule.
acceptable.
I go number 2 outside the toilet.
That's why we can't be in there.
That's not acceptable. That's silly. Now you're being silly.
Yeah, there's plenty of property. Find
Okay,
a-
so
find a
is it
spot.
acceptable to have sex with somebody? You're staying at somebody else's guest room. 45% of people say, yeah, it's okay. 31%, nah, it's not. 23% are not sure. Men are way more likely than women to say it's acceptable for what that's worth. Of course they are. And they're not going to mind. Should we be doing it here? They're not going to mind.
They're not going to care.
They're not going to care. These past couple months have made a lot of people take a long look at what it's like to be single. And they don't like what they see. Because according to a new survey, 2 out of 3 single people on dating apps say they have lowered their standards because of the pandemic. And the main reasons are they haven't liked being alone while they were quarantining, and they're getting more worried about finding a relationship. And the survey also found 3/4 of people say they've spent more time talking with people they meet on dating apps before they actually get together. They're being, cautious, which is crazy. Right?
Uh-huh.
It's interesting. I think we're all in good scenarios in our life. This is a good period, and we took the COVID quarantine and all that and got closer to our significant others. But for all the singles out here who are bummed out because they're lonely, there's a whole lot of people that are bummed out because they're not lonely.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
Or not alone, we'll say, because alone does not equate loneliness.
And before we get to the sex toy, it's entirely possible that you've gone your entire life without really knowing if you've got a good-looking package.
True.
And honest feedback without any agenda is really hard to come by. Am I right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Just like I need a non-biased opinion on what's going on down here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and that's why this service exists. There's a 33-year-old woman from Australia, and she works as a sex instructor and life coach, and she's launched a service where men can send pictures of their junk, and she'll rate what we've got and then give them honest feedback.
We should start doing that with like cleavage or something.
We don't judge cleavage.
No.
That's true.
You're right.
Like, we're not judging.
No.
We're not saying they're good, if they're good or bad. We're just saying if they're real or fake.
That's a good point.
This is, boy, this penis here, it is gorgeous.
Arnold, you have a great penis.
Great penis. 9 out of 10.
What if they go, yucky?
I mean, that's what you got it. You got
$37 either
if
way.
you are, yeah, $37.
The lowest star is, ooh, bummer.
Hey, but if you, you take the chance. You may not like what she's got to say.
Yeah, that's true.
That goes into the discussion. Hey, you're going to show me that outfit? There's a chance I'm not going to like it. You're rolling the dice. If you don't want to hear honest feedback, don't ask me. Don't ask me.
Moon, somebody on Twitter here says, what kind of monster uses the host's master bedroom
Well,
or
of
master
course.
bathroom?
That's, yes.
Yeah, if you're at a regular party. But, like, if you have some specialty product
He's
that's
been
only
raving
there.
about this bidet for 2 days now. Raving about how it is awesome.
That's a pretty intimate thing. Hey, you know what? I got this toothbrush that's so good. It's a Sonicare.
Oh.
Are you going to ask me to use my toothbrush?
Now this is
absolutely not.
This weekend, okay, here's another example. Okay, does your bathroom downstairs have a shower?
In the basement, yes.
Okay, so then that's fine. In my house,
Well, that's good.
that's fine. Good for you.
Good enough.
In my
color is the
house,
shower curtain?
In my house, so there's the bathroom upstairs in the hallway. That's the kids' bathroom.
Yeah.
That has like toys in the bathtub and all that stuff. And then there's my bathroom, the master bathroom,
Which has toys in the bathtub.
My buddy came over last week, straight from work, and was like, "I need to take a shower." And I said, "Go upstairs to my bathroom. Go ahead." And he went upstairs in the master bathroom, and he took a shower. Would that blow your mind? Would anybody ever be able to do that, or no?
They would go into not my master, into the other bathroom upstairs.
Okay. Got it.
See, to me, it made no difference. And while he was up there, I was like, he walked up there and he goes, so the towels are in the closet? I go, yeah, man. I go, oh, dude, make sure you use the bidet. I was like, it's awesome. Use it. Because it's not like it affects anything.
Even if you got to force it. You know what I'm saying?
Don't blow an O-ring.
That's what I'm saying. That's the difference between you and what we're saying is if I had that and had been raving about it and my friend was over for anything, I go, oh, dude, make sure you go upstairs and try the bidet. You got to try it. You got to try it. I've been talking about it because I'm excited about it.
Yeah, but in order to use the bidet, then you got to put your ass cheeks on my toilet. I don't like that.
I had talked about it when I had some people over, and another one of my buddies.
What's wrong with our ass cheeks?
Right before,
you don't even know.
Right before,
You don't know.
we were sitting around. And he goes like this, and he goes, "Hey," I go, "Yeah." He goes, "Can I go try the bidet?"
See?
And I go, "Yeah." And he goes, "All right, man." And he went upstairs. And as he went upstairs, I looked at the other people and I went, "He basically just told us he has to go number 2. Like he just told us that."
Hey, I need to. Hey, after work, I'm just going to come take a nap before we go. And then he crawls into your bed. Get out of here.
Well,
Get out of here.
If I had the world's coolest bed that was cooler than a water bed and it did all kinds of stuff, I would say, dude, you got to go upstairs and check out my bed.
No.
Yeah.
When I first got my bed, when I first got my bed,
I think I'm with that. Like, if you have something special, it's like, dude, you got to see this thing.
Dude,
this is awesome.
When I first got
I
my
have a water
bed that did the thing that sat up and it did the vibration, like the massage stuff.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how many buddies I was like, dude, go check out my bed. Sit in the bed and hit the TV button. They hit it and it raised them up. I'm like, hit the massage and they hit. Oh, they're like, this is awesome.
That's different than getting under the sheets and napping.
There is an emailer that is defending you, saying, "Hey, you spent an extra X amount of money for the privilege of having your own personal private bathroom that you and your wife can use. Why else have an ensuite? That's the reason for it. It's yours."
Mine. I don't even like my kids using the bathroom. I'll be honest with you.
That is not a surprise to anybody. I don't think.
Hell, we knew somebody that wouldn't allow their children in their master bedroom.
Yeah,
like they were not allowed in there.
I know a couple households like that.
It was you are this is mommy and daddy's fortress.
Yeah.
So get out.
And I thought that was a silly rule. And now I'm like, man, I should have probably instituted that rule. No, if my master bathroom door is closed, I go, who's in there? And if it's not the wife, it's one of the kids. I go, you have another bathroom here. That's mine. I got my stuff in there. I like to spread out.
You got the omelet station in there? I mean, come on.
All right, let's do this. Yeah, it's set up just the way I like it. All right, Tony, what do we got?
Well, maybe Moon will want to borrow one of these. If you get this, Riz, it's the Alpha 1 24-karat ring.
Ooh, sounds lovely.
This is not...
Is it going to turn anything green?
Okay, a sex toy. Go, man.
Come on. Come on.
Super cool, guys.
The best thing I got. Hey, could I borrow it? No. Yes, Tony?
This right here is not a wedding ring. Just want to put that out there. This is not a wedding ring. This thing will cost you $385.
Well, you say it's not a wedding ring. Who says it can't be?
I mean, I guess it can be if you have an abnormally large finger or you wear your wedding ring in different places.
You don't know where I put my wedding ring.
Average review for this, 3 out of 5 stars. This reviewer gives it 3 stars. Here's what they have to say. I received this toy as a gift as a reviewer from the company and was shocked to see the actual price. I thought it looked like it was expensive, but had zero idea that it was actually 24-karat gold. The toy itself is really well put together, comfortable, not bulky, even has a purpose, or every feature has a purpose, but still, I cannot and will not be able to get over the fact that this toy is almost $400.
Oh, my God.
Who needs this? The company says stainless steel and aluminum versions that do the exact same thing. This is a status piece, but I'm not sure who would brag about it, who you would brag about it to, unless you roll in very specific sex circles. Would I recommend this toy to people? Absolutely. Would I recommend you spend the listed $385 for it? Absolutely not. Free shipping is nice, but I would also hope so for this steep price. I do like that you can use this ring solo with someone else or even during sex. This is nothing that will wow your partner from its design, but again, it's 24-karat gold and you can brag about it. The price brings down my end ranking, but still a decent toy.
So, I mean, -2 points on the price alone?
I don't know if that's, I mean, it just says it does bring it down.
I mean, he gave it 3 out of 5 stars.
I mean, Riz, this is a ring. This is a ring.
A dingling ring.
Mm-hmm. And it is 24 karat gold.
A ding-a-ring?
And it is that.
All right. It's the Alpha One 24K ring.
The stainless steel one, by the way, is like $60.
Yeah, it does
You
the same
fancy,
thing.
huh?
Does the same thing.
fancy
It's just
one.
not gold.
Huh? What are you, one of the Kardashians with the... All right, that's the sex toy of the week. I know King Scott's been practicing his jokes all weekend long, so up after the break, your headline goo. Also, Tony Patrico in your sports. We'll find out how we all did with the pickup challenge and your headline hoosh. That is all next. It is 8:31 on this Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You're the worst.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right now, right lane blocked due to debris on the road southbound 55 at 255. Also, lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle westbound 64 right at 255. Your Point forecast today, sunny and just under 80 for the high today. Tonight, partly cloudy in the mid-50s for the low. And right now, it is 56 at the Point studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Now, people have been looking forward to this. Calling it the Moon Medley. So Moon's going to start off with Lose Yourself, and it's your job to text over a song request.
Yeah, just keep them coming. Just keep texting them over. If we don't use yours, sorry, but just keep them coming.
I gotta know the words.
Yeah,
He's got to know the words, too.
I've seen him do this when he plays live and does acoustic stuff. I know you do Lose Yourself, and then usually it's kind of like a standard. You go from Lose Yourself right into Heartless by Kanye West.
Yeah, that one seems to go well.
All right, let's start there then. Let's start there.
Okay.
And then text your...
Webster Grove Subaru, WebsterGroveSubaru.com. You guys have been hearing me talk about how much I love my Crosstrek, a Subaru Crosstrek from Webster Grove Subaru, and a frequent listener to the program, and a friend who travels a lot posted a picture of his dream car, which is a Subaru Crosstrek, and I had to post up and say, yeah, they are the best. And they're very, very safe, too. Important safety aspects for me. They sell some of the safest cars on the road, including my Crosstrek 5-star safety rating from the National Highway Traffic and Safety Administration. What goes into that, I don't know, but I do know that I'm not fearing the snow, the sleet, and the hail that is on its way. So why not drive in the safety of an all-wheel drive Subaru? The safety is not just the behind-the-wheel kind of stuff, too, with everything that's going on. Safety protocols, masks, social distancing, disinfecting, everything. We were just there shooting some videos, so I know that that's what I saw it happen. But if you still feel a bit uneasy about that, they'll come to you with everything. Pick up your car to get it worked on. Bring a car and the paperwork to sign up for a Subaru from Webster Grove Subaru. They will do that at your house. Right now, there is 0% financing as well on some of the Subaru models. So go online to WebsterGroveSubaru.com and then go visit them at the dealership or have them come to you, and you will find out why they've become the #1 Subaru dealer in St. Louis and the state based on 2019 calendar year Subaru sales.
All right, so this is a toy that you got?
According to this warning, it says this is not a toy, but yes, I bought this, and I bought it specifically because I wanted to do it with us.
Okay, so it's got 4 little slots for your fingers.
Yeah, some of these gag things like that, it's just like a little shock. And my son got something in a magic kit that he gets me with every once in a while, and it hurts like hell.
This is like, to be honest with you, it's 4 AAA batteries, which, okay, whatever.
Let's rewire it.
My sister-in-law was the one that tested it, and she damn near threw this thing across the room. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the settings. We're going 4.
All right, so y'all put your fingers in there, and you press the button.
Yep.
And it kind of goes around, and one of you get shocked.
Yep.
Okay, great.
Does it hurt if there's any metal on any other part of your body? I can take it off.
All right, so Scott, you pick what number you want.
This. I got to control the board.
Scott's doing 4.
What do you mean that's dumb?
That means I mean exactly what it sounds like. That's dumb.
What do you mean that's dumb? There's only 4 slots. Who's going to be left out?
So you can easily roll over here and do it real quick.
All right, fine. You want to plot names?
No, we'll do this.
Let's plot names.
We'll do this, and then the loser of this one, steps out and you're in.
Why me?
Because we like.
You got a 1 in 4 chance too. So we'll do this. We'll do the inaugural test, and then you come on over.
All right.
All right. We're turning it on. It's on now.
As you guys can see, there's 2 victims here. We're now going to go boop, boop. Now all 4. Okay. All right, put your fingers in. Here we go.
Fingers in, guys.
Here we go.
Fingers in.
Hang on, I'm gonna elbow something if I get hit.
All right, here we go. Ready?
Press the button.
Hang on.
I know it.
Right
They're
or
off.
left
They'll
finger?
go on. They'll go on.
Somebody
What's
put a
ready?
microphone up to it so we can hear it.
All right, here we go.
Ready, press it.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
Go.
I don't like this.
And go. The light's going around, going around,
Okay,
going around.
it's got a light that
Lights
shows
have disappeared. Lights have disappeared.
Close your eyes, everybody.
Come on! This is stupid. I don't like it.
Oh boy.
Anytime now.
Yeah, great.
It was Scott for sure.
Look at him.
Face it.
It sucks.
Burn me down.
All right, fine.
Come on over. How was that?
Oh, it's great. It's refreshing.
Dude,
Wakes
it
you up.
sucks.
Is it like?
It really does
Is it one
suck.
of those like in the hand, or is it
Yeah,
all
it's
over
like
your
right here in
elbow?
the finger, and I get it in my
All
elbow
right,
right now.
let's do it.
Oh, right now it still hurts. I don't want this.
Oh boy. All right. Where are you going?
I wanted to go with Scott's. Yeah. Wait. Turn it off and turn it back on.
Oh, come on.
Well, what's it gonna do? Hit 4 again? No.
It may.
No, it may.
I did it with my sister-in-law, and she was in 2. I was in 1.
Only 4 that you get struck.
Yeah, well, you take 4.
All right.
Oh God.
It's gonna be 3. It's gonna be.
Everybody out!
You better switch it to 4. Ready?
Oh my gosh!
Here we go.
Everybody jumped out. If it hits this, God! If it hits me, I'm blaming the restart.
Oh boy. Oh no.
It takes too long. It takes too long.
I love it.
Here we go.
My arm is already heating up.
Here we go.
His headphones flew off.
You jumped.
It was tones.
Oh, that's terrible.
That went faster
All right,
than the
now,
first time.
hey, real quick, let's do this. Oh, this is how we should do this game. So now, since myself and Scott have been shocked, we are out. Now we do it 3 with you 2, or with you 3, and then we do it 2, and there's 1 winner. Oh my God, let's do it.
Yes.
That means one person
We need a
day
winner
will not
today.
get shot.
This isn't fun.
We need a winner.
Let's go.
This
You're
isn't
right.
fun. I'm already sweating.
All right. All right.
See us on the camera?
Yeah, we should be good. All right, here we go.
My hands are sweaty. Not bad.
Now we're doing it on 3.
What number were you?
I don't remember. 2. I was 2. All right, here we go. No. You're on.
No. It's 1, 2, and 3.
1, 2,
it's
and
1,
3
2, and 3.
are the numbers.
Okay.
Here,
1, 2, and 3.
You got to go in 1. Man.
Oh, stop it!
Here we go.
3's my lucky number.
All right, here we go. Oh boy. Who's it gonna be? Stop backing into me.
Just stop talking for a second.
Stop, don't talk to me. Chesterfield Fence and Deck been around for 52 years, and there's a reason why they've been around that long. They do great work. One of St. Louis's top names in home improvement with quality and professionalism. That's what they put first in every single project they do, and I can attest to that. I mean, I got a new deck, I got a new fence last year, and it is a game changer. We're spending more time outside than ever before. First off, the dog is really happy now in the fenced-in yard. I feel safe to let her out. And now we're using space we never used before with the underdecking, which we got finished. Put a fan under there. Even if it's raining, we're comfortable, and we're outside as a family. Chesterfield Fence and Deck, Better Business Bureau Torchwood winner, SBA Family-Owned Small Business of the Year, whether you want a fence, whether you want a deck, whether you want a sunroom, pergola, patio, screen room, and more. Free in-home estimates and no obligation and free project design. Make sure you mention the ratio and get 48 months interest-free financing on your next outdoor project with Chesterfield Fence and Deck. Their website is chesterfieldfence.com. That's chesterfieldfence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck?
All right, so we need to discuss strategy, right, on this. First of all, what's strategy?
So we're trying to figure out laps. I think we're doing 1 and 3 for him and 2 and 4 for me, because the competitive nature in me is going to kick in if I'm behind, and I have to set pace to somebody that's ahead of me. Now this guy was talking about doing sprints for the straightaways and then jogging for the sides. I think that's bad.
I thought that would have been like the best bet, but he says it's bad. He says
sprints will kill you.
consequence will kill me.
So, I mean, do you want to do...
Hey, what's up? This is Kevin Heflin. You might know me as Rod Farber from Super Troopers.
Yeah, this is Steve Lemmy, Officer Mac from Super Troopers.
And you're listening to the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
Happy birthday, Riz.
Hey, Riz, happy birthday, man.
Douche.
I just read there's going to be a Super Troopers 3.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, remember, they announced Super Troopers 2 basically on this show.
Yeah. Yeah, when they were here.
Wow.
Yeah, there's going to be a 3.
That's awesome.
Who named this music bed, by the way?
I used to say.
It says, well then.
Oh, well then. I don't know. I was bored. I'm sure it was like the 50th one I did that
Yeah,
day.
Moon and King Scott, they name the music beds, unless it's something from Futon Wilson, which
this is not
that's Patrico's group.
Well then.
Which, by the way,
called
we'll
Well
have.
Then.
I'm gonna send over to either you or Scott 5 or 6 more songs to be added in there.
Oh, 5 or 6 new hot tracks?
Hot tracks, yeah, coming at you.
I didn't know you were dropping anything today.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not
5 new
today.
tracks
but
drop
it'll be this week
soon.
That's tight. So
All
tight.
right, King Scott, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Let's go it.
What's going on in the news today?
All right, King Scott, headline good.
The virtual Emmy Awards were shown last night on ABC. Jimmy Kimmel started the show with a crowd from another award shows, and it became evident they weren't real when they laughed at his jokes. The show featured doctors, nurses, and delivery drivers announcing winners. So it was essential workers honoring the extremely non-essential workers. A virtual show was bad news for Matthew Perry because they didn't hire seat fillers.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my.
Wow.
Last night's Emmy Awards were virtual, as in virtually no one cared and even fewer people watched.
Virtually.
Jim Caviezel says a sequel to The Passion of Christ is in the works, and they're calling it The Passion of Christ Resurrection, although I would have gone with something like Jesus 2 Electric Boogaloo.
Where they, Jesus and the apostles, they dance to save the rec room.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
They saved the wreck cave.
Brad Pitt and Jennifer Aniston reunited for an online event. Cat ladies haven't glowed like this since Adele's last album.
They're totally dating you guys.
Ooh. Tom Hardy will reportedly replace Daniel Craig as the next James Bond, assuming Mitch McConnell has the votes to confirm him.
Stumbled a little bit there.
Yeah, I did. Chuck E. Cheese wants to shred $7 billion of their prize tickets. At least the tickets are biodegradable, unlike their pizza.
Hey.
Their pizza's not bad.
I'll agree. I was that time my daughter had her party there. I was pleasantly surprised at the quality of their pizza.
Is that the one that's is that the one that's a different name on the DoorDash
it's
app?
like Pasquale's.
Yeah, Pasquale's. Yeah. Dude, I had a friend. Well, you guys know him, Free Beer Dave. I'll call him out. He ranted. I think we were on Call of Duty or something, and he goes, "Did you know that there's like imposters that they're calling it this?" And I ordered it, and it turns out to be like he lost his mind. He didn't hear us talking about it on the show and thought it was like he's like that should be illegal.
Like a dirty trick.
Yeah, he was losing his mind.
Well, I told you when I first went on DoorDash looking for something to eat, I'm like, oh, new local pizza place, Pasquale's.
Pasquale's.
Huh? Oh, it's Chuck E. Cheese.
All right. Well, Los Angeles was hit by a 4.5 earthquake Friday night. Fortunately, the only thing that collapsed in the city remains the Clippers.
It's a basketball joke. That's a good one.
And finally, the Fed announced it is maintaining a 0% interest rate, like you and I do about Quibi.
Is that even still around, honestly?
I think
Could
so.
be, yeah.
I think it's struggling.
Yeah, and may the goo be with you.
Do you know anybody that has it?
No.
Scott had it. Didn't you have it?
No, I never.
I thought
did.
you had it because you wanted to see the Reno 911
Well,
stuff.
I was really excited about it, and then it's like,
You only watched it on your phone.
Yeah, I'm
You
like,
can't watch it anywhere else.
Yeah, it does that. It didn't.
That's weird. Like, if they would have made it so you could stream it other things.
Yeah.
And I heard that the Reno 911 thing was all quarantined, so they were doing it from their own computer. It wasn't like the show.
That's too bad.
Yeah.
I did do the trial of the Peacock app.
Oh, yeah, is that good?
I don't know. I really haven't dug into it. I haven't had any time. I did it because, remember, I got the soccer app, or basically like the soccer package from NBC last time, and it was total ripoff. Like I want my money back kind of thing. And they moved it over to Peacock, and you got all these other different shows, and they've advertised a few that I guess are exclusive for that look really attractive. So I may hang in there for a minute just to see how it goes.
Let me know how that goes. And
The
then you give
soccer
me
stuff's a bit
password.
confusing how they have the the stuff laid out. I'm not a big fan of that, but maybe I'll get used to it.
Yeah, as soon as you like it, just give me your username and password so I can try it out.
That would be nice.
You know, if I ever remembered those types of things, I would share them.
All right, man.
Yeah, I know.
All right, thanks. You use my bidet once.
The forgot password.
Oh, look at that.
The forgot password button. I hit that
a lot.
A lot. It seems.
I do the same.
For certain things. So other things, I'm locked up.
So Carson Wentz and the Philadelphia Eagles, they were booed yesterday at their own stadium, even though they were playing in front of nobody. They were booed by their fans, even though the stadium was empty. And listen, Eagles fans, pretty much everybody from Philly in general, are known for being, emotional.
Yeah.
So that wouldn't be surprising. Again, if there were fans in the stands, it wouldn't be.
One
it wouldn't. Yeah, and you're getting booed. So the boos could be heard at least twice during the game. Once during a failed third down, and again after Carson Wentz threw an interception in the end zone. I mean, this is what it sounded like with no fans in the Eagle Stadium.
Too tall for Zach Ertz. And now fourth down will bring the punt team back on for the Eagles. John Johnson out there in the coverage. It's down 21-3 in this game. Wentz off play action looking for the end zone, and it's intercepted. Darius Williams with a diving kick in front of J.J. Arcega-Whiteside.
So it would appear that an Eagles employee was piping in the boos for his own team when they messed up, which is perfectly on brand for Philly.
It really is. Yeah.
Now, for some sporting events, the TV broadcast adds ambient crowd noise. So it's also possible that Fox was responsible. But in this case, it sounds like artificial fan noise in the stadium.
Wow.
Hilarious.
That is.
In any event, I mean, I guess I now know the answer to the philosophical debate. What happens when an Eagles player botches a play on the field and nobody's there to see it? They still boo.
I don't know, man. People say that they miss the ambiance of the crowd and all that kind of stuff. Do they miss both of those things? You know what I mean? Like, it makes it seem at least more real.
Maybe the boos, get them fired up. I mean, we don't want our virtual fans or no fan. How bad is that? The stadium is booing you. You're so bad, the actual stadium is booing you.
The seats are saying
the seats
boo.
are booing.
Well, it'd be better.
They were
I guess
horrible
not to worry
yesterday.
about it.
And speaking of stadium hijinks, around 6,000 Cleveland fans were allowed in to watch the Browns play the Bengals last Thursday. And a couple of Browns fans showed off their healthy social distancing habits by brawling in the stands.
Right on.
Good.
And at a Boston Red Sox game yesterday, there were not supposed to be any fans, but some guy snuck into the stadium. He threw a temper tantrum and started tossing things onto the field.
Idiots.
He had a mask around his neck, but wasn't wearing it.
Trying to make game day realistic.
He was above the Green Monster, and he even did push-ups at one point. I don't know. They eventually talked the guy down, but it was less than safe.
I think it'd be neat if the English Premier League did they're the ones that have the virtual crowd, right? Like the digitally enhanced people in the crowd, or no? Or did they do that initially, but they're not doing it now?
Yeah, I think they did on the big screens that are kind of up
Maybe
on the
that's
sides.
what it was. I think it'd be funny if there was like a virtual streaker. Isn't it soccer
yeah.
where there's a lot of streakers?
Yeah, with like an advertisement written across your chest.
I mean, we could do holograms. I mean, we have the technology.
Yeah, you could blur out the good stuff and show it on TV.
So, big thanks to everybody for signing up for the Ray Show Fast Lane Pick'em Challenge brought to you by Bud Light. Make sure there's a Bud Light there and buy Schnucks Rewards. Take the points. Download the Schnucks Rewards app today. So let's go over some of our picks here.
Mm-hmm.
See how you guys did. So the Jaguars and Titans. The Titans won.
Barely.
All right.
Who had the Titans?
Me.
Oh, we all have the Titans here. Scott, you have the
I'm
Titans?
trying to see here.
It's Titans.
Yes.
That sounds like
Titans, yes. Buccaneers, Panthers. Looks like that Tom Brady guy got his first win as a Buck.
It's about time.
Who had the Buccaneers?
Me.
All right, good. Me too. Steelers, Broncos. Steelers won.
Steelers.
Me.
We had the Steelers. Rams, Eagles. As I mentioned, the Eagles did not win. And who picked the Eagles? Me.
And me.
Sorry, y'all.
You picked the Rams?
Yes.
The Rams won. Rams won. Scott, who'd you get?
I'm getting loaded. It is
All right.
It's still all right.
We just started doing this on Monday, so I understand why you're not prepared.
Hey, by the way, just go ahead.
I had the Rams.
Okay, you had the Rams. So I got it wrong. Tony got it wrong. And by the way, Jeff and I are the only ones that got the Browns pick right for Thursday night. 49ers Jets. The 49ers won.
Niners.
Bills Dolphins.
Bills.
Won. We all the Bills. Vikings Colts.
I got this wrong.
I got this
Yep,
wrong.
I got this wrong.
I picked the Colts. They won. Who had the Vikings?
Vikings.
Vikings.
Oh, wow.
Dang.
I didn't mess up. The Vikings did.
Lions. What?
You hit the ding button on the only one where we got it wrong and you got it right.
Yeah, I'm the button controller.
It was just funny.
This damn button.
The button has been ready, and I was like, when's he going to hit this? Okay, that's what it is.
That's for me. Lions Packers.
Packers.
Won. All right. Falcons Cowboys. This is a close one. Cowboys won. Giants Bears. Bears won. We all got the Bears. Washington Cardinals. Cardinals won. Chiefs Chargers.
Woo,
Close one.
Chiefs.
Chiefs won.
Holy smokes.
Ravens Texans.
Ravens.
T-Ravs.
You hit the Texans?
No, I had the Ravens.
Okay, I went T-Ravs. I'm not sure what you meant by that.
The Ravs.
Okay.
The Ravens.
Ravens. And the night game was the Patriots Seahawks. The Seahawks won.
All right.
Yep.
Seahawks.
You had Patriots?
No, I had the Seahawks.
Oh, okay.
Looks like we all did pretty well.
Wow, yeah.
Yeah.
We all did pretty well. So 2 competitions going on here. One competition just for the Riz Show, where the person who got the least amount right gets the Tushy shot, and also it's our show versus the Fast Lane. Collectively our wins against collectively their wins. Patrico,
We're up 1-0 in the series, bro.
Yeah, we won the first week. Patrico, lay it all out.
Come on.
So let's just talk about us for a second.
The Riz Show.
Tushies that are safe this week.
Tushies that are safe.
With 14 correct, Riz and Burton.
I got 1 wrong.
Good job, y'all.
Thanks, man.
Okay? So those are the 2 that Tushies are safe.
Stupid Bengals.
Remember I got shot last week? Remember that, guys?
Bengals cost me.
So, I said they are for sure safe. With 13 points in, I guess, second or third or whatever the hell you want to call it, Moon and King Scott.
Thank you. Yes. Thank you very much.
So you are not.
I am at the bottom.
Thank you.
With 12.
Thank you.
However, Moon and King Scott have the Saints, and I have the Raiders tonight.
Oh, boy. Go Saints.
So it could come down to points.
You still could get shot.
Go Saints. Go Saints.
If the Raiders win, it comes down to points.
So if the Raiders win, it goes on points. You know, you got to pick predicted total point score for Monday Night Football.
What'd you pick?
Do I want to say or no?
Yes.
40.
40.
Crap.
What'd you pick?
44.
What'd you pick?
48.
Oh.
So if the Raiders win and they score under 40, it's me.
Oh, man.
Come on, Raiders.
Okay.
Come on, baby.
Okay, now us against the Fast Lane.
So total points for us, as it stands right now, 66.
Okay. All right, guys.
66 points.
Man, good week.
Yeah.
Okay.
What does the Fast Lane have?
Over on the Fast Lane, in first place with 14 correct, Ranji wins.
Okay.
Yes, that means they only have 1 14er, and we have 2 14ers.
Everybody else over there got 13.
Oh,
For a total
thanks a lot,
of
Tony.
66 points.
Oh, my God, we all have 66.
Thanks a lot, Tony.
Thanks a lot, Tony.
Yeah.
Not if the Raiders
You got
win,
a trail.
you jerk.
Well, whatever.
Okay, wait. So our show has 66, their show has 66.
And all of them have the Saints.
But if the Raiders win, it's only one win.
Wait.
No.
Wait. They all pick the
They
Saints.
all pick the Saints. If the Raiders win, we beat them.
Oh, my God.
But I get shot, maybe.
Come on, take one for the team.
no.
This is
Who are you
literally
caring about
taking
here?
one
I
for
do
the
care
team.
about the
Moon,
team.
or are you
I do
caring
care-
about Team Riz?
I care about the
Thank
team.
you.
Yeah,
Thank you,
I care
Moon.
about the team. I hope it's
I would
44 or
too.
under,
I would care about the team.
or 45 and under.
Be great if it's a little higher than that.
No, it's fine. I think we should shoot King Scott for the win.
So we're going Raiders.
Yeah.
Gosh darn.
We're rooting for the. I'm sorry, Moon.
It's okay. It's under. I
But we
understand.
need to.
I know.
to go up
Raiders,
to-
low-scoring
to go up
game.
2-0 would be.
How are the defenses for these two teams?
They're playing in Vegas for the first time. This is the
Both of the teams are 1-0.
This is the first time they're playing in Vegas.
Come on, defense. I hope it's a boring ass game.
Why do you hope? No, you want it to be a shootout.
No, I don't. I don't want it anywhere close to above, because then he'll beat us.
No, dude, you want it to be 50 points scored. So that way you're safe
No.
And I get it.
Sure, I don't care.
You just need it to be above 40 points, and you win. If it's 43 points or higher, I'm getting shot.
Yeah, but if it's under 40 or under 44 or 45, he's getting shot.
Yeah.
I'm in the middle.
Now, if we were in Germany, you'd have to make my bunk. Is that right? Mm-hmm.
It's okay. I just want to be the fast lane.
Yeah.
That's all.
All right, go Raiders. We're rooting for the Raiders.
Oh, man.
Not the Aints, right? The Aints.
Yeah.
All of them picked the Saints, huh?
All of them picked the Saints, and all of them have 13. When I saw this morning, I was like, this is a joke, right? I'm going to get shot because I got 12 correct? That's insane.
Yeah.
Wow. All right.
We're getting good at this.
Go Raiders! God, to go up 2-0 would be amazing.
Yeah.
First 2 weeks. In your face! But let's not get too confident, right? Let's not get too cocky.
In your face, you jerks! Hey, take
Guys,
it easy.
calm down, guys. Bottle it back just a little bit.
You guys are jerks. Stop it, guys.
I'm so excited. Calm down. Calm down. Man.
Don't screw this up, fatty.
Sports brought to you by Amco Ranger, protecting people and property from pests since 1965. Cardinals have won 4 in a row against the Pirates and firmly are holding on to second place in the NL Central. Cardinals' most recent win came off of a great performance from Jack Flaherty. Struck out 11. The 2-1 win puts the Cardinals at 26-24, 3.5 behind the Cubs. But again, right there in the NL wildcard picture. Cards are back on the field tonight to take on the Royals. First pitch scheduled for 7:05. Adam Wainwright gets a start. Over the weekend, a few more MLB teams clinched their postseason spot. Here's who all's in the AL. The Rays, the Yankees, the White Sox, the Twins, and the A's. In the NL, the Dodgers and the Padres have clinched so far. Cardinals, as well as a few other teams, have 8 regular season games left this season.
And they're playing them all today, right? All 8 of them today. Just get it out of the way.
Yep.
4 innings apiece.
Week 2 of the 2020 NFL season will probably be known for one thing, and that is the injuries that happened this weekend. Yeah. I mean, it was brutal. So here's just a list of some of the things that happened. Nick Bosa from the 49ers likely tore his ACL. He is the backbone of that defense. Jimmy Garoppolo of the 49ers has a high ankle sprain. Saquon Barkley, the #1 picked running back in almost all fantasy football drafts, likely has a torn ACL and is done. Christian McCaffrey, who, if it wasn't Barkley, it was McCaffrey as the #1 pick, he's got an ankle injury. Devontae Adams from Green Bay, hamstring injury. Drew Lock, quarterback from the Broncos, shoulder injury. Raheem Mostert from the 49ers, the running back, they think he sprained his MCL. And Tyrod Taylor from the Chargers has a chest injury.
And that Tyrod Taylor injury happened right before, right as the game, I think, pre-warm-ups.
Yeah, and, well, they sent him to the hospital like they did not know what was going on.
In warm-ups, he was hurt, and they had to throw some rookie in there who did pretty good.
Who did well. And the team had said, like, hey, while he did awesome, Tyrod's still our guy.
I mean, he threw for over 300 yards.
Yeah. New England Patriots running back James White's father, Tyrone, died in a car accident Sunday, and White was inactive from the team's road loss to the Seahawks. The wreck that killed Tyrone White happened around noon in Florida. James White's mom was in the car as well, and she's in critical condition.
Oh, no.
So it was super, super sad there. Patriots owner Robert Kraft offered to fly White to Miami, but White decided to return home with the team and is going to then go to Miami. So brutal day for the Niners, who entered Sunday's 31-13 victory at the Jets, already without a key player, without tight end George Kittle. And I just mentioned all those injuries, but just think about this again. George Kittle, Bosa, Garoppolo, Mostert, all of those guys played in the 2019 NFC season that brought them to the championship, and now they're all gone.
Damn.
The Dallas Stars won their 4th straight game. They're up 1-0 against the Tampa Bay Lightning after a 4-1 victory on Saturday. Tonight, 2 teams back at it. They play game 2 from the bubble, 7 p.m.
Who's the favorite? Who's Vegas saying?
Of the NBA?
NHL.
No,
NHL. I would say Tampa, but I don't know that answer off the top of my head. I can look it up if you'd like.
Yeah, if you could.
On Saturday, the Boston Celtics had a huge win in Game 3 over the Heat with the loss. The Heat are 2-1 in that series. But last night, the Nuggets looked to avoid being down 2-0 as they took on the Lakers. At one point, they were down 16, but they clawed their way back. They were up 103-102 with 2.1 seconds to go as the Lakers inbounded the ball.
2.1 seconds remaining. Denver a foul to give. Jokic trying to disrupt Rondo. He puts it in. Here's Davis, 4-3 in the win. Oh, it's good! Anthony Davis has won it for the Lakers!
He's on fire. They're on fire.
Super bummer.
Yeah.
Last second three-pointer, Hada for the win.
Yep. Game 3 in the Western Conference Final is tomorrow at 8 p.m. Bryson DeChambeau is your 2020 U.S. Open champion. He finished as the only golfer under par as he finished 6 strokes under. By all accounts, this was one of the toughest U.S. Opens in years, and it showed. Tiger Woods missed the cut on Saturday.
Wow.
Rory McIlroy had an extremely inconsistent tournament. Second place was 6 shots behind the leader, which is wild. Finally here, it wasn't pretty from the get-go for St. Louis's own Tyron Woodley at UFC Fight Night. Colby Covington dominated the fight from start to finish. It was a 5th-round TKO after Woodley suffered a rib injury, but it was clear to everyone who's the winner. Listen to this stat. This is Woodley's his 3rd straight loss. And matter of fact, they looked into it, and they said if you break it down round by round, Woodley has lost 15 consecutive rounds.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
That's sad, man.
Yeah. I'm Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite.
All right, thank you.
Brought to you by Moritz Royce Jewelry, the exclusive jeweler of The Riz Show.
All right, let's go to Enid, Oklahoma. Now, the woman in the story tried 2 good excuses when she got pulled over. None of them worked. Not even close. 28-year-old Emily Owings was pulled over last week for not wearing her seatbelt, and the only form of ID she had was her medical marijuana card. And when the cops ran her name, they found out she had a suspended license. But she asked them to just let her go for 2 reasons. 1, it was her birthday. And 2, quote, I have to poop so bad. Oh, the cops then found out she had a warrant in another county for fighting a police officer. So they started to arrest her, and she sped off, which the cops always appreciate that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the cops caught her after a high-speed chase and arrested her on several felony charges. And as they were arresting her, she asked, quote, can I poop in your car?
Go for it.
I don't know whether she did or not, but I do have audio, actually. This is from the camera the officer was wearing.
Your license is suspended?
Why?
I don't know. And now I'm waiting to see if you have warrants through Woods County. And
I poop so bad.
Where do you think I was going?
Hey, man. Why did you just let me go?
Because I know your license is suspended.
I'm sorry. I didn't know it was. I won't drive no more, but can I please go home and go poop?
You have warrants through Woods County, and they're coming to get you.
No, they're not.
And goodbye.
Get out of the vehicle now!
Can I poop in your car, man?
Can I poop in your
Was
car?
it for real her birthday?
I don't know.
No.
Okay, I'm getting quibby. Reno 911 sounds awesome.
That is the best. Can I poop in your car real quick?
And police always love it when you just take off like that, too.
Yes,
It's always
yes, hey.
That signals we're done here, I think, for the police.
That's amazing.
So there you go. From Enid, Oklahoma, Emily Owings, you are today's Headline Hoosh. Yes, Jeff?
Tampa is favored, and they are also the home team as well for the Stanley Cup.
Down 1-0.
Yeah.
Thank you. Jeff, while we're talking, let's do some emails next.
All right.
And, okay, so if you would, Moon, close down the votes for our movie night movie, which we asked you to help us out with.
Yep, all closed up. We have a winner.
We have our movie night coming at Ballpark Village, October 14th. It's Wednesday. Our social cinema outdoor movie night. Come hang with us. We asked you to pick a 90s movie for us to watch. Everything was not available, by the way. So we asked you, Tommy Boy, Wayne's World, Billy Madison, Dumb and Dumber. Which movie should we play on the big screen outside? We left it up to you guys. We'll have the results of the vote after the break. 9:04 on this Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Now, I know you'd love to just sit there and keep being not slim, but we got to work a little today, okay?
Foreshadowing? Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right now, lane blocked due to a stalled vehicle, westbound 64 at 255. Other than that, things are okay. Your Point forecast today, sunny, just under 80 for the high. Tonight, partly cloudy, in the mid-50s for the low. Right now, it is 60 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Hi, I'm Riz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now. And that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I can get you playing like this.
Big Richard's Hot Dogs now has new hours, and they're open Sunday, but they're closed on Monday. However, their website is open 24/7. So head over to BigRichardHotDogs.com and check out everything they have to offer. Speaking of offerings, they rolled out their new gift card program, and it's very slick, super easy to use. So go over there, get some great gifts for your friends and loved ones, and you can even check your balance out on their website, all that kind of stuff. It's very awesome. And plus, check out their great merch. Big Richard's is about fun. And if you submit a fun shirt idea and they end up printing it, you get paid. Also, if you name a dog and they use that name, you get paid. So head over to BigRichardHotDogs.com and check out everything going on. And again, Big Richard's knows about fun. So make sure to swing by starting tomorrow and grab a pint for only $1.50 or a pitcher for $5. Also, take advantage of their dinner special, which runs from 4 p.m. to 9 p.m. And it's only $24.99, and you get a family 4-pack, and that's 4 Myth Dogs, which is a quarter-pound dog, plus 4 fries, 4 drinks. All kinds of great stuff going on. See why this has become one of St. Louis's favorite places. Big Richard Hot Dogs is located in the heart of St. Charles, right next to Ruma's Deli. Admit it, you can't wait to taste a Big Richard now. Order today at BigRichardHotDogs.com.
Real?
Oh, speaking of the fast lane.
You do need a helmet to come in here, by the way, with the talking that
Why
you've
you
been
coming?
doing.
Don't come over here, buddy.
Here's Anthony Stalter.
That's for you.
What's he?
What is this, a ransom note?
Dear Riz.
Dear Riz, you want toilet paper? Take it. It's my gift to you. Take what you wish. Happy birthday, Stalter.
Hey, guys.
Hey,
how you doing?
Let's clear one thing up.
I don't like being in here right now. Yeah,
Let's clear one thing up.
What's that?
We are the good guys.
How?
Like the Riz, because you guys started.
How did we start it?
You guys are bullies.
You guys
typical
are
jocks.
Give me the audio.
Typical jocks bullying the nerds. All right, I'll take it. The nerds. Like you gave us the radio equivalent of a swirly.
I can't believe this dude came in here helmeted up. Like
He
what are
should
you
have a
doing?
helmet on.
Yeah, he needs to.
Where's the audio that we started it?
I was told by
All over
the
Twitter.
guy to my left that you guys were talking about our physical prowess and said you guys are all kind of weaklings and wimps except for maybe Moon, who would put up a challenge in a competition.
Tell me you didn't say that.
Which I appreciate.
I didn't say that.
You
Who
gotta
said
be
it?
kidding me.
Who said it?
I said.
You better put that helmet on.
You guys hear me?
Huh?
Yeah.
We can hear your nonsense. Go ahead.
What I said was, if the Riz Olympics were going on,
First of all, it's Riz Olympics.
Riz
okay?
Olympics, I just wanted to be a part of it.
Yeah,
I
and
thought-
we asked your co-host, Brad Thompson, to help us out with it.
Absolutely. And
I'd
So
be
that's
willing-
you being a part of it.
And I'd be willing to have you as like the umpire or a catcher. Would be great.
I didn't know
Because I
that.
thought we were all buddies.
That's what I thought.
Okay.
I thought I was going to get the invite because we're so close.
I thought we were.
I got shot in the ass for you guys.
Yeah.
Multiple times.
And I enjoyed having you on the air.
And I enjoyed being here with you guys.
There's a lot of
Did I
past
ever
tense
say
going
anything
on.
bad about
But I got no
Anthony?
invite.
I
hate it when mom and dad
No. You're looking at me, so I'm going to say no.
No, before you guys
No.
started talking
Before they
about
came
that,
at us, never.
I got no invite. And what I said that day was, hey, maybe we should have some fun. Maybe we can do kind of a show versus show friendly. Like in soccer, right, Moon?
Sure,
That's what they
absolutely.
call it.
well,
Yeah.
just
Don't suck up to him.
That would be fun.
It ain't going to be friendly, though.
Yeah.
Maybe we
Don't
can have
suck up to
friendlies.
him.
It was a friendly challenge until the trash talk started.
And then I said, Moon, unbelievable athlete.
Thanks, man.
Unbelievable athlete.
Appreciate that.
Now, once did I say, these guys are wusses.
You didn't have to say
No,
it.
no,
It was inferred.
no. You said
Did I
something along the
say-
line. No. You said something along
It was
on the
inferred.
lines of.
Don't you point at me, Tony?
I'm
Patrico.
pointing at you right
Don't
now,
you
Anthony
infer.
Stalter. This is Tony on Tony Crime right now. You said the only one we would have any worry about is Moon because he's a terrific athlete.
Inferring,
I appreciate
So what does
inferring
that
the rest
mean?
of us. You don't even know King Scott's on the show. How about that?
I do know
And he's
King
got
Scott's
great
on the
hair.
show. He's fantastic.
Heartbreak.
Yeah, you broke
outstanding.
down.
Hey,
You broke
hey,
down.
buddy.
You broke
How are
down
you, buddy?
Moon.
Good, how
You
are you,
broke
man?
down Jeff. You broke down Riz. You broke down me. No mention of King Scott.
Yeah, thank you.
We know
I
at least
didn't-
everybody that works over there.
No. So what happened was,
And I will take your toilet paper, by the way. Thank you very much.
you're very welcome. It's a pandemic. It's kind of a twofold thing.
Yes, thank you.
So you guys come back with names for all of us.
Yeah.
Names.
Uh-huh.
You said Brad Thompson was a turd. And that you wipe a Brad Thompson with me.
Yeah, with a Stalter,
Hence
yeah.
the toilet paper.
And I said Ranji is Kenyan for tampon. I
Kenyan
did
for
say that.
tampon.
That is, yeah, he's
And
on
then
that he said
you
that.
call me dumb. He's very sensitive.
Hey, you're going to start the fight.
I'm pretty sure
We're gonna
Meat
finish
has
it.
called
You know
Meat
what I'm
dumb,
saying?
though.
So
I
let's
mean,
go over.
Well, then don't gloss
who
over
called
that.
who.
Don't
Yeah, you
gloss over that.
started it. We are clearly the good guys.
How
So-
are you the good guys?
Because you started it.
Personal insults. All I wanted was
by,
a friendly.
by you saying that
a
Moon is
friendly
clearly
competition.
the
only one
that could put up any kind of challenge, inferring that
I
the
want
rest
the
of
audio.
us.
I appreciate that.
I want the audio.
You said the only one that we would ever have to worry about is Moon because he's a phenomenal athlete.
I appreciate that.
Prove it.
Well,
I'm sorry. We're on this show trying to put this show together. I don't have time to go back and dig audio that
well,
you
how
guys present.
convenient is
Anthony
that?
Stalker, I want you to
boy.
go back
My
to the
fellas
DrinkWorks
on-
home bar, and it is a fancy gadget, and people are like, "What is that machine?" Well, would you like a cocktail? What do you want? You want a refreshing mojito? You want a Moscow Mule? You want a Long Island iced tea? I mean, I could do all that stuff. An old fashioned. I could do all that stuff thanks to my DrinkWorks home bar. It now works like a fancy coffee machine where you press a button, you put the pod in, the machine does the rest. Only this time we're talking premium cocktails and not coffee. Choose a drink under a minute. You will have a perfectly chilled cocktail or mixed drink, all from the comfort of your home. You don't have to be a professional mixologist. You don't have to have every ingredient under the sun. You don't have to muddle anything. No muddling necessary. It's already been done for you. Each drink includes premium spirits and mixers delivered precisely every single time. So the drink maker is already a fantastic deal, but we've talked them into an amazing offer for our show listeners because I know you're going to love it. I love mine. So for a very limited time, get a $75 rebate when you add drinks with your order. Plus, they're going to throw in free shipping. It's the best deal they're offering, and it's for a limited time, so do not wait on this. Just go to drinkworks.com. That's DRINKWORKS.com. That's drinkworks.com for the DrinkWorks home bar, the $75 rebate, and free shipping. And the offer is valid on orders with the home bar and drink purchases of $60 or more. And remember, please enjoy responsibly. So next on the docket is Jeff Burton's sexy calendar from the competition, well, 2 competitions ago. Remember, it was the sexy calendar shoot. Calendar is complete, and you could buy it for the first time Friday at the Hot Shots, Manchester. $10. Jeff,
Hey,
be
y'all,
down
I'm
there.
Kix Brooks.
Sign it if
Ronnie
you'd like.
Dunn. And we're wishing you a happy birthday,
he will.
Riz.
So what's the number one car people who speed like to drive?
Corvette.
No.
Mustang.
No.
Camaro. Challenger.
Charger.
A company called Insurify just looked at a bunch of models. Boy, they look at a bunch of models each year and how many owners have at least one speeding ticket on their record.
Oh, you know what it's going to be? We were just at the they do those races over at Family Arena in the lot.
Mm-hmm.
They did that yesterday. And you know what it's going to be is what's the Subaru or is it Honda? They make cars. I mean, they're like race cars. You know what I'm talking about? The Subaru.
Is it Impreza?
No, WRX or.
Is it the one from Baby Driver?
Oh, is he right?
You are absolutely correct.
Am I right?
Wow.
The Subaru WRX is the car.
Yeah, they're like that's like the Forza car. I mean,
The top car for people who speed, the Subaru WRX.
There was 4 or 5 of them racing around yesterday that were just amazing.
Yeah, that's the one from Baby Driver.
Over 20% of people who drive one have a speeding ticket on their record.
There's another one though. Honda makes one that's similar to that.
That's the one for Baby Driver, Jeff.
Overall, just over 10% of Americans have gotten a speeding ticket before. Does that seem low?
Say that one more time. How many?
Just over 10% of Americans have gotten a speeding ticket before.
Whoa! I thought you were going to say like 60%.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's
I mean, you're
including all Americans.
Yeah, is that just is that
So-
everybody or people with driver's licenses?
Yeah, that's my question.
You know what I mean? Because that'd bring the number down, obviously. If you're talking about 5-year-olds.
When this company looks at how many owners have at least one speeding ticket, so I'm assuming it's licensed
So it's
drivers.
licensed drivers.
Wow.
Whoa.
Huh.
You know what I'm talking about though? That class of car.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
They're like small.
They soup them up, they
They're
put a wing on
fast,
them,
yeah,
a ground
they're
effect.
loud
Muffler.
They got great
Yeah,
handling.
glass packs.
They're
Yeah.
made for road
Yeah.
racing.
So Subaru WRX, number one. Then the Volkswagen GTI.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
17% of owners of those have a speeding
There's a Mazda too. Is it RX-8 or something? There's a number in it. Is that on the list?
Then you got the Subaru Impreza. Then you got the Infiniti G37. which I don't know that car.
Infinity.
The G37.
G37. It's probably something that's super nice and way out of our.
I think I had a family member
Infinities
with
are
that.
Quite expensive.
I've seen this before.
Got the wood side panel in it. I think?
Yeah. What do you think of the PT Cruiser?
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's a pretty plain looking car.
Yeah, it's kind of like a bubbly, boxy butt all in one.
Bubbly, boxy butt.
You know what I'm talking about? I know what you're. That's more of a luxury car.
Yeah.
I thought.
Then you got the Dodge Dart.
A Dodge Dart.
Dodge Dart.
Yeah.
Very customizable, probably.
15% of Dodge Dart drivers have at least one speeding ticket.
You want to know why I bet the Dodge Dart's on there? Because I bet a lot of 16-year-olds, 17-year-olds, and 18-year-olds are driving Dodge Darts. Because it's affordable, right?
Yep,
Oh,
and
I
you
would
still
imagine,
get
yeah.
those the cool colors they have, for the charges and all that. You can get on that. Yeah.
The rest of the top 10, you got the Hyundai Veloster.
Veloster.
I never even heard of that car.
Yeah, know it if you
seen
saw it.
It kind of looks almost like I forget what car they
Veloster?
came out.
Is that what you call it?
It kind of looks like a
Veloster.
shark. They called it
Veloster.
the Shark. This one is like the newer version of that. It's got a real sleek back.
Oh, really? People speeding in that? Mm-hmm. Huh. Looks like a grocery getter.
Yeah, but it's kind of like it's almost like a Mini Cooper.
It's a hatchback.
Oh, you're right. It is a Mini Cooper.
You know what I'm saying? Like they're real quick. They handle crazy good.
Yeah.
Then you got the Dodge Challenger. The Dodge Ram 2500. That made the top 10.
Wow.
I would
For
imagine
people
it's
who
just
are
gonna-
most likely to speed.
probably has a massive engine in it, right?
Then you got the Charger and then the Nissan 350Z.
I'll be the
Oh
first.
yeah.
I'll be the first to
350.
admit. I'll be the first to admit that when I drive my
350Z.
truck, like Moon, I remember you borrowed my old truck one time, and you said, "Wow, it drives like a car." This truck drives even more. I feel like I'm driving my mom's, regular vehicle, like her car. That's how this thing handles. And all of a sudden, I look down. I'm like, "Boop, 83. Time to slow her down." It's a big old vehicle to be
Dodge
going
Ram
that quick.
2500 was on the list of people who.
See, and
speed and had the most tickets.
that's a big ass vehicle to be going that fast.
All right, so join us for a 90s themed social cinema outdoor movie night, Wednesday night, October 14th, Ballpark Village. Come hang out in the Together Credit Union Plaza for a 90s movie, showing on a big outdoor screen, plus pre-movie fun, including happy hour live music from Moon and the Teenage Dirtbags. So reserve your premium table for $15. You get reserved seating, get free popcorn, you unlock Riz Show drink special pricing for that event, pre-show contest giveaways, games at the new Sports and Social, and proceeds from that $15 reserved seat will benefit Maryville University's Kids Rock Cancer. So we're not doing our normal eat and treat this year like we do at the Chesterfield Amphitheater. So this will be one way we're raising funds for that fantastic charity. And we've worked with them for a couple of years now. We know the people that run the organization. We've seen and worked with some of the kids that they help, and it's a wonderful organization.
Yeah,
Great.
It's about all the motivation you need to do something.
So we
meet
will
those
have
kids.
we'll have all the on sale info, I believe, tomorrow. But what we asked from you guys was you need to pick a movie. So we gave you 4 options. It's got to be a 90s movie. We gave you Tommy Boy, Wayne's World, Billy Madison, and Dumb and Dumber. Those were your 4 choices. And you guys came out en masse and voted. All right, Moon, shut down the votes.
Shutting down, shut down.
All right, who came in 4th place?
Okay, in fourth place with 16.7%, Billy Madison.
Billy Madison. Great movie. Bah.
That's right.
Great movie. Watch it on your own damn time.
Followed closely behind by third place with 18.8%, Dumb and Dumber.
Dumb and Dumber. Bah. So it comes down to Wayne's World or Tommy Boy.
That's right.
And the winner had how many? What's the percentage?
The winner had 37.7%. The runner-up with 26.7%.
Well, tell us what movie we're playing. Here's the winner.
The winner with 37.7% in the movie we will all be watching and laughing and enjoying together is Tommy Boy.
All right, there you go. We're playing Tommy Boy. That's it. I'm happy with that.
Yeah, of course.
It's a classic. I think a movie everybody loves.
Absolutely.
Who doesn't like Tommy Boy? Do you know somebody?
Yeah, Scott.
You don't like Tommy Boy? You got to be kidding me.
I don't like silly movies like that.
Yeah,
Wow.
that doesn't seem like you.
Ever since he lost his virginity.
I know it.
Right? Changed person.
Got real serious all of a sudden.
Yeah. Serious, yep. He goes to the cinema.
Nothing but
Just wait, one day I might be wearing a suit and tie here to work.
That's true, too.
That's true. that could be next week.
I was just saying.
I can only hope.
Let's get to some of your emails. Ratio at 1057thepoint.com.
They're brought to you by Herb Equipment, your local John Deere lawn and garden equipment dealer, herbgreen.com. Hey, all. And Scott. When you mentioned Steve Savard getting laid off,
yes,
and the fact that he had some snazzy suits
Steve
during
Savard
the broadcast.
was always very well dressed.
Very, very much so, yeah. Great opportunity for me to promote that person's tailor, and it's our emailer's dad is the one who made Steve Savard's suit for him.
Very cool.
He's been a master tailor for years. Dad's 85 years old, Sicilian immigrant named Rosario.
Wow, that's awesome. An old, Sicilian.
Yep.
Legit
tailor.
Yep.
Wow.
He's been a tailor since he was 27 back in the old country and then moved here and continued to work. And to this day, he still does some stuff here and there from his home. So
that's the kind of place you go to and they, you stand on the box and the tailor's got the measuring tape around his neck, and he's got pinning everywhere. Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, and we did talk about how big Steve Savard is. Like, he's a big guy.
A lot of fabric.
Yeah, this person, their emailer, said that, and this member, the tailor is her dad. Her husband went in to pick up one of his suits, and he accidentally put on Steve Savard's suit. He was swimming in it. Yeah, no, it did not fit.
Well, that's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Next.
As I was watching my kids' soccer game, I hear, and I quote, "Play defense, Sawyer. Get to the ball, Thatcher." Real life. I've never met anyone named either one of these names, and to hear the same coach call out those two names in
Sawyer
succession,
and Thatcher.
I just had to laugh. Thanks for the
There
laughs.
are quite a few Thatchers around there. The reason we kind of rib at that name, and I forget, it was some commercial.
It was one of the Montessori schools. One of those kind of schools where it was Thatcher can count to 10 and he's not even born yet. He's that one of those.
Right. Yeah. It is the way she said it. She said it so Thatcher.
Thatcher could spell his name before we cut the umbilical cord.
He already got accepted to MIT, and he's in pre-K. Okay.
I just missed my period, and he's already graduated.
Thatcher defecates gold dust. Okay.
And apparently he can play soccer.
Next.
Hey, guys, listening to the podcast, you were talking about broom hockey and floor hockey and the leagues around this area.
Wow, it was a long time ago.
Yeah.
No,
or maybe when I was out.
You were gone. You were gone.
Oh, yeah.
Moon had mentioned that there was a place that was doing broom ball.
What is broom ball?
Broom ball is it's hockey with no skates, so you're on ice. And it's just your shoes.
Oh, you're on ice?
Yeah, and they essentially you used to use a broom and you would cut off the bristles, so you would have that knot at the bottom of a broom. That's why it's called broom ball. But they make broom ball sticks that have these orange, almost like diamonds or triangles.
Like, okay, so here's the stick, and then the things start coming out, and then there's that sewing right there.
Yeah, and there's usually
cut it off right up there,
like a clamp. And
we're talking
cut the bristles.
like
a wooden broom.
Like a wooden broom with the...
Like a witches used to.
Yeah. So,
okay.
It almost looks like a mini lacrosse stick.
Okay.
Yeah, so
without
now
the
they,
basket.
yeah, now they make them like that, and it's got a
playing right there.
like a bladder ball that's like kind of frozen.
okay.
Basically, think of like a roller hockey ball, but way bigger. It's the size of like a dodgeball, and you play usually not full rink. You pull
half ice?
board to board. No.
Oh, okay.
Side
back
to side.
and forth.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And man, it is so fun. It's one heck of a workout. We used to play it up at this place in Wisconsin.
That looks fun.
It's an outdoor kind of northern game. And then I worked for the city of Kirkwood for quite some time, and the cops and some of the other rec department folks would do it on the weekends. So we played broom ball all the time.
This person wants to know if there's any local roller derby leagues around.
Definitely.
I think there are.
Yeah,
I know there was.
The St. Charles roller, roller derby.
They're looking for this STL and St. Clair County area in Illinois is what they're looking for.
Yeah, we have some friends of the show that are a part of some teams around here. So.
Yeah, I think there are quite a few teams around here.
Yeah.
I think that's it seems like King Scott would be like a good commissioner for a roller derby league.
Yeah.
I would love that, Joe.
Yeah.
There was something that was on the TV that was like roller derby, but it was roller derby meets wrestling. And like they were doing like elbow drops and they were like throwing chairs at people. And it was completely fake. But I remember watching it going, oh my God. It's like super violent. Like insanely violent.
Yeah,
the
I'm
old time
sure a
stuff was.
quick Google search and you'll find
Yeah,
to fund some local leagues.
I know we have listeners and/or I follow a handful of people that at least used to do it anyway.
The St. Charles had a pretty big deal roller, women's roller derby league.
Absolutely.
All right, thank you all for your emails. We got to get to some news next. It is 9:25 on this Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
He's a ginger. He's a ginger.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. As of right now, all good. Point forecast today, sunny and just under 80 for the high today. Tonight, partly cloudy and in the mid-50s for the low. Right now, it's 61 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Time for me to get out of here. I'm going to leave you in here.
Are you leaving already?
Yeah, you're taking over.
Oh, all right.
But I'll be back with you tomorrow from 2 to 6, and I wonder what shape I will find you. I'm really curious.
You know, to tell you the truth, I think you're going to find the room in poorer shape than I'm in.
Guys, go online, 1057thepoint.com/studiocam. I promise this will entertain you.
Yes.
It is decorated in moon fashion in here. People who are texting in think that this isn't going to go over so well in the morning.
No, this is not going to go over well. This is not. I know that this is
the
not.
men of the morning show like it to be a little bit
very tidy.
Tidy. This is not tidy at all. This is like my environment. I want to like roll around in it.
But
Let's do this.
But hey, for you listening, untidy does not mean dirty. This is going to be a very clean area, but it is. Let's just say it's decorated.
Yes. It's spirited.
GraniteHeroesSTL.com. If you have a custom fabrication idea in your head, something for your house there, whether it's your entire kitchen or just a vanity top in one of your bathrooms, which is what I'm doing, GraniteHeroesSTL.com. I cannot overemphasize the professionalism that these guys have been showing. By the way, first of all, if you're not a huge fan of people coming into your house and working and stuff, they came in and they measured for my vanity top in my downstairs bathroom, in and out in about 15-20 minutes, and it was a very, very pleasant experience. As I said, custom fabrication, nothing prefab. They really, really love taking your ideas and then getting it done very, very quickly, by the way, quickest turnaround in the industry. And as I've said before, customer service oriented, which to me means they have never purchased any other advertising before now. 100% of the growth is by word of mouth, and they're doing fantastic. They bring that latest technology to use to measure and to fabricate your jobs. And Rick, the owner, and his team, just, as I said, in and out in no time, super professional, couple of locations for you to visit, and an endless inventory, whether it's granite, marble, quartz, whatever it is, natural stone slabs, they will custom fabricate it for you. Again, make your dream kitchen a reality. 636-393-0000, GraniteHeroesSTL.com.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
Hey.
And that was a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
Oh, really? Me being me as well? Well, I would think it was, sufficient coverage. Okay, I'm just asking.
Patrico, do you want a super soaker?
Eventually, yes. Ooh. What do you think of that? They're ringing the bell for you. All right, here we go. Jeff Burton about to serve out his real or fake punishment, the human hot dog. You ready? Get in the bun. Oh. Let's get these sides up. Get the mustard on me first. Can I get a pillow or something? Oh boy, this feels so good. Why does this feel familiar? I'm going on your head. I'm going on. There it is. There we go. All right, let's get some. Where's the mustard? Let's get some ketchup on this. Boy, that ha-ha sounded real familiar over there. What a I'm sorry. Birthday girl, get in there with the mayo, please. Oh, no. Oh, yes. That looks familiar. Barbecue. Easy. Little BBQ. And here is. Hold on a second. No, let's get some relish first. All right. Let's get some relish. Where's got the relish? Steve's got the relish. Steve Ewing, everybody. It's his place. All right. Yeah, thank you, Steve. Man, I never thought we would play hockey against each other, and now look what you're doing. Shut it! Hey, get in there with some ketchup. Get some ketchup. Uncle Jeff needs some ketchup. Yes, he does. There you go. Not so much. He's got enough on the page. And now, the final piece. This is why you don't gamble. I'm not putting that in my mouth. This is by Riz's orders. This is by Riz's orders. With this? Ready? Yeah, I knew you.
So this work from home thing is a new normal, and one consequence of that is the increased demand for IT support specialists as companies are struggling to support their remote workforce. And this is good news for you. If you are interested in starting a career in technology, Centric Training could train you as an IT support specialist and then help place you in one of those jobs that could lead to a great career in managing computer networks, working with cloud technologies, and even cybersecurity. You may be on your way to a job right now that you hate. You know you're not getting promoted. You've gone as far as you could go. You're miserable. Maybe think about switching careers. And IT, And because Centric's hands-on program focuses only on technology, Centric can train you in just 4 months, even if you have no IT experience. So call my buddy Patrick Nealon, call him at Centric today, and find out if an IT career is right for you. 314-450-4714. That's 314-450-4714, or go to centric.com/STL. That's CENTRIQ.com/STL. Technology is the future of St. Louis. Centric could make it your future.
So here I am. I've won real or fake more than anybody, and I got to come up with a
devastatingly
difficult punishment. How about we make everybody look completely homeless?
Yo, it's Joey Coco Diaz, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point. And hey, happy birthday.
All right, home stretch, fellas. Got a couple minutes left. Let's do some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
West County Auto Body, the best auto body repair facility in the country.
Yeah, you think that jumping on a trampoline would just bring smiles to people's faces. And
of course.
Nothing bad can happen at a trampoline park, right? There was a shooting outside of the Sky Zone in Chesterfield on Saturday night around 8:30. Cops said 2 guys got into an argument, and I guess things escalated. And there was a shooting. One of the guys was shot. He's in the hospital in critical condition. The shooter drove off and was followed by police. So you know where that is over there, right?
Yeah, like the right off of what is that
right
called?
Off 40.
Boone's Crossing?
Boone's Crossing.
Yeah. It's like behind that shopping plaza.
Right. My daughter's at cheerleading places right next door.
Isn't there like a swim school back there too?
The Little Fishes.
Yeah,
it's on the other side. So the police followed this guy 40 East to 270 North up into Hazelwood. Chase ended when a county police officer got into an accident with another car at an intersection. And the officer on the other driver will be okay. Police are still looking for the shooter. He was driving a super sweet Volkswagen Passat. They have the license plate number. I'm not sure why they're not releasing the name yet. Are they assuming maybe the car was stolen? I don't
know either.
I don't know, but what would cause two men to fight?
Oh, God only knows.
Outside of the Sky Zone.
Is Sky Zone open?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It is open.
That place is always crowded.
You got to make, I think you had to before too, but like, you got to make an appointment. I know my ex took my kids there the other day, and like, basically what they do is they go, all right, your appointment time is from here until here.
Yeah. Put a sticker on.
It's not like the zoo where like you have to make an appointment time, and once you're in, you do whatever. It's like your appointment time is from noon until 2.
You pay for an hour.
You got to roll out or whatever it is.
You pay for an hour, jumping, you know, and they give you a sticker, a colored sticker, and they go, all right, if you got a green colored sticker, your time is up.
Yeah.
Get out.
Yeah.
So it's business as normal.
I'm not sure about, you know, with the COVID stuff.
I'm sure
That's
it's
what
probably,
I meant, yeah.
It's probably the same, just probably like
Less people there.
limited capacity.
Why don't they got dodgeball leagues and stuff there?
Yeah, I don't know if they're still
I
doing
played
that.
in it with the point. It was fun.
I remember
Yeah,
that.
we did that.
Yep.
I remember that.
Yeah. St. Louis County playgrounds are reopening today. The County Department of Public Health approved the reopening of 55 playgrounds altogether. CDC-approved cleaners will disinfect the playgrounds, quote, several times a week. And you know how people love to follow signs. If there's a sign, people follow whatever is on that sign.
Yep.
The signs are going to say, hey, if you feel sick, stay home. You have to keep 6 feet apart. Wash or sanitize your hands often. And please wear a mask. The kids who are playing don't have to wear masks.
I know that this is, you know, it's nothing to laugh at, but I laugh every time thinking in my head that somebody walks up to like, let's just say a Target. They walk up to Target and they go, what's this sign say? And they go, if you've been feeling sick, stay home. Go, I don't feel great. I am going to go home. I'm not going to go in this Target. Thank you, guys.
Coughing. You're correct.
You know what? This fever of 103, I thought it was just something crazy. But I'm going to go home now. Sorry, guys.
I went up to...
Are you hot-blooded? Because
I went up to Walmart
fever of 103
yesterday or the day before, one of the two, and this is the first time I've ever noticed this. They have a loudspeaker going outside of Walmart, at least the one in Eureka, with music, and then in between songs there's a recorded message saying, you know, social distance and wearing masks and stuff like that outside of the Walmart. Like a speaker outside greeting you, and
they got a
playing
guy
music.
outside the Schnucks sitting at a table. I think he's the mask guy.
They got a guy?
They got a guy.
Man.
They put a mask on. Hey, here's something that you're not supposed to say out loud. According to a new study out of Southern Methodist University in Texas, people are happier when they're spending time with their friends than when we're spending time with our families. Yep, that includes our partners and our kids. In fact, we're the least happy when we're spending time with our husband or wife.
Wow.
There's one big catch. The researchers say the main thing that makes us happy is what we're doing when we're spending time with different people. And this makes sense. The majority of time we spend with our friends involves doing something fun. Am I right?
Yes.
Yeah. Right.
That's why we hang out with our friends, to do something fun. And yeah, we do fun stuff with our families, but we also are with them when we do things that are not fun, like chores and stuff. So it makes sense, right?
Yep.
We also do stuff that is not fun.
Chores. And yeah, that's good. Okay. Yeah, we're not supposed to say that out loud, but we're all thinking it. Thank you. Supreme Court Justice Ruth Bader Ginsburg lost her battle with pancreatic cancer on Friday. She was 87, nominated for the Supreme Court by President Clinton back in '93. Hollywood made a movie about her life in 2018 called On the Basis of Sex, which starred Felicity Jones. She was Justice Ginsburg, I guess, right after college. Did anybody see that movie?
I did not.
It focused on her first big case after law school. She fought off cancer 5 times, had a couple falls, a heart procedure, and other health issues as she got older. And things are about to get interesting. Now, during President Obama's last year in office, when Justice Antonin Scalia died, the Senate Majority Leader refused to vote on Obama's pick to replace him. He and other people, claimed it would be wrong to vote so close to the election, saying the people should decide on our next president first, and then that guy should get the pick. So remember, Trump won the election. He got Neil Gorsuch into the Supreme Court. Well, we're even closer to the election than we were in 2016, and guess what? The Senate Majority Leader has done a 180, but he claims it's different this time because the presidency and the Senate are both controlled by the same party this time. I don't know. It's going to be interesting, and people are going to be fighting, and there's going to be
Just another reason.
Another
for
reason
everybody
for
to
everybody
scream
to
at each other.
Scream and yell. Yep. So, got that to look forward to. Now, if you want, maybe you could just go into a state park and just stay there for a while.
Okay, yes.
Michelob Ultra.
I was just going to say,
I'm
you
listening.
Sit at the top of a slide, and I'm going to stay here.
Michelob Ultra.
I'm listening to your invitation.
They are having a contest where they're trying to hire what they're calling a chief exploration officer. This person will visit national parks for 6 months and get paid $50,000 plus expenses.
Holy crap.
Now, Michelob says the ideal candidate enjoys and respects the great outdoors.
Okay, yes.
Is able to see the big picture as well as capture and edit it. Understands the importance of following CDC guidelines when traveling and recreate responsibly. And is a strong leader with a clear sense of direction.
Ah, damn it.
You'll need it if the GPS stops working. Now, you know what? Honestly, this is a pretty cool job. You have to be at least 21, have outdoor photography and videography skills, be able to hike through national parks, and have a valid driver's license.
They go to Jeff and they go, well, you meet all the you meet most of the check marks here.
Point north.
You go. All right. So you're down deep in the forest and you have to go north. Which way do you go? And Jeff goes, is that left or right?
I get a
Do I go
50-50
up
shot.
or do I go down?
Sounds absolutely
They're going to
phenomenal.
loan you a camper. Like, they
are
loan
you
you a
kidding
camper
me?
and
Then
and
apply,
buy
bro.
all your gas.
No. I can't at this point in my
Well,
life.
we can. Yeah, you can. We'll
You could
apply
totally
for you.
do it.
You should go.
We'll apply for you. We'll apply for you.
At a different point in my life.
Here.
Yeah, at a different point in my life, this would be perfect.
They're going to pay for the gas. They give you the camper. And you'll go to Yosemite in California. You'll go to Sequoia. You go to Joshua Tree. Big Bend in Texas. And is it Saguaro in Arizona?
I don't know.
Is that how you pronounce that? Saguaro?
Yeah.
Either way, you could bring a friend. You could bring a spouse. You could bring a dog. And the deadline to apply is the 30th. So go to Michelob Ultra's website and
do the thing.
Do the thing if you want. Another beer is another beer company is doing a contest. This is funny. This is Miller Beer. They're giving away a dive bar for your backyard. So basically, they're going to build you a glorified shed. It comes with sticky floors.
All right. What if we already have those?
It comes with an actual bar with Miller High Life tap handles, bar stools, a popcorn machine. They actually give you a bar stool for a bouncer to sit outside. All the wood paneling you could ever want.
Oh, nice.
Dim lighting, quirky beer artwork, and doors that completely open to allow for patio season. All in all, it's like $10,000. $10,000 worth of stuff. And the contest closes tomorrow, so you got to get on it. HighLifeDiveBar.com.
I like it.
I like the sticky floors thing. It turns out that speaking English can spread the coronavirus more than speaking other languages. It's because English is a language that leads to a lot of spitting. And how spitty a language is may contribute to different rates of the disease. And it all comes down to something called aspirated consonants.
Didn't they open for Tool?
The sounds we make that spray more droplets of saliva into the air. Specifically, in the English language, P, T, and K. Those are the consonants that aspirate the most saliva. P, T, and K.
What's the difference between P and B?
B.
B. Yeah, I think it's pretty big.
You know what? I think it originates more back here.
But I'm thinking like
the B does
pat
as opposed
and
to
bat.
P.
Well, think about, popping your P's. I mean, that's a thing in
Pat,
recording, popping your P's.
See, you went puh and buh, but bat and pat.
Bat. Oh.
Yeah, but Pat's got more of a.
Yeah.
You're throwing it out there a bit more. Don't you feel like?
What about pitch and bitch?
Yeah, there's definitely a difference. Like you're throwing more out with the P sound.
Maybe I just talk passionately, Moon.
Okay.
Did you say passionately?
I did. I talk passionately.
This is nice.
Stop
Last
spitting,
week,
please.
the fast food joint Sonic put a single cup of ice on sale for auction on eBay. A single cup of ice, and they were auctioning it off for charity. And the money will go towards supplies for teachers. Well, the auction ended yesterday, and the winning bid for one cup of ice was $11,211.
What was it for?
It was for going towards buying supplies for teachers.
That's awesome.
$11,211. And the cup will be delivered right to the winner's door by a skating car hop, just like
That's pretty cool.
Just like at a real Sonic. And finally, hundreds of volunteers did a nude photo shoot in London, wearing nothing but face masks. You know that Spencer Tunick guy? You ever heard of him? Mm-hmm. He's famous for doing those mass nude photos, like where he gets like 500 people to do nude photos. Look up Spencer Tunick.
Oh, I'm gonna.
He gets hundreds, if not thousands, of people together to do these.
Yeah, that's
Everybody's naked.
What's his secret?
I remember this one where he had everybody lay down.
Yeah. I mean, thousands of people naked.
Jeez.
So
Where are all their clothes?
There.
No, I mean, I totally mean it. Like, is off to the side like piles of T-shirts?
I don't know. But, and this guy gets people to go to pose for mass nude photos. And in this one, positioned volunteers at least 1 meter apart, according to social distancing guidelines. In a statement, he said, the reality of masses of people close together, shoulder to shoulder, skin touching skin, may be something of the past for now, but still the desire is there for the natural connectivity, perhaps more now than ever.
Oh, look at that. I would not have stood, me personally, I would not have stood next to that guy.
Mm-hmm. This guy here?
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Good for him.
That's a lot of pixelation.
Good. They ran out of pixels with that guy.
When this photo gets published, everybody's like, all right, I got to find me. And then this guy goes, Jesus, that's what my beer belly looks like? Oh, my God. And this guy goes, man, I really need to tan my tuchus.
Hey, good for them for getting out there, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. Again.
Tim? I ain't doing it.
Yeah,
Model Tim's there.
Looks like Model Tim.
He has been doing CrossFit.
Stay over there.
And it shows.
It does show.
How about a little forced perspective? Can we get this guy towards the back, please?
All right, 9:47 on this Monday. One final look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You are a rude, terrible person. You shouldn't be working.
That's his opinion. Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. All good, nothing to report. Point forecast today. Sunny, just under 80 for the high. Tonight, partly cloudy in the mid-50s for the low. And right now, it is 61 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going nipples.
Yeah, we're going nipples. We're going nipples.
Yeah, cool. Thanks, man.
Okay, get busy.
I think this Kevin Putney and the 123 Mortgage Team, 314-862-0123. Listen, there's money out there for you. Take it. Interest rates are at record lows. My neighbor across the street, I said this last week. I mean, he refinanced his house, locked in a 2.5% interest rate on his house. 2.5%. So when I refinanced with Kevin Putney a couple months ago, I skipped the mortgage payment. I took my 30-year down to a 15, and the amount of money I'm saving on interest it's amazing. It's mind-blowing. So listen, Kevin Putney walks you through the entire process. He's there from the beginning to the end, and maybe you had a bad experience with the refinancing thing. Put that out of your head. Kevin Putney makes the whole process simple and painless. He'll work on the loan that fits your needs. He offers every type of loan out there, and he's the local guy. Kevin Putney, 314-862-0123, 314-862-0123, online at 123mortgage.com. It's Kevin Putney, NMLS 260678, a division of AFN, NMLS 237341, 10-Point Drive, Suite 330, Brea, California, 92821. Contact today, 314-862-0123. So next on the docket is Jeff Burton's Sexy Calendar from the competition, well, 2 competitions ago. Remember, it was the Sexy Calendar shoot. Calendar is complete, and you could buy it for the first time Friday at the Hot Shots, Manchester. $10. Jeff will be down there. He'll sign it if you like.
Yes, he will.
And for the first time, we're going to see it right now.
My God. Oh, my God.
These things have been in boxes for about a week now, sealed up.
Yep.
We haven't seen these before. Oh, I can't wait.
The best description I can... Are we doing this now or we're doing our
No,
new
we're
picks
going
now?
to see them now.
Okay. The best description I can tell you is each month, if you just think about it, each month of a calendar has a certain theme or a holiday or something, and that's what we went with each one. So, like, February would have some sort of Valentine theme. March would have a St. Patrick's theme, that sort of thing.
And by the way, if you can't make it out on Friday, there will be another opportunity for you to grab a calendar. We'll give you those details as soon as they become... solvable. Let's see the cover.
Oh my God!
All right. Here we go. Here's the cover of Jeff Burton's Real or Fake Punishment Calendar. Looking good.
Nice.
Nice little cover. All right, Jeff Burton's Real or Fake Punishment. There it is.
Yeah.
What is the
logo?
What's
cartoon?
the first month that you're going to pop up? Is it gonna go
April.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh God. Are we streaming this on Twitch?
We are.
All right. Here we go. Here's April. Oh my God. It's an Easter theme.
So if you are one of those people that sit there and you wake up, even after getting 8 hours of sleep, and you go, man, I'm still tired. I'm still exhausted. It might not just be the fact that you aren't sleeping well. There might be something for real going on with you. So what I recommend you do, what Jeff recommends you do, what our very own King Scott recommends you do, is go to Victory Men's Health. Have them run your blood work. The physicians there are going to run your blood work. They're going to give you this extensive panel. I mean, the information they get from this on what's going on inside your body is insane. And then they're going to show you, hey, here's what numbers we think can be increased. They're going to give you a plan specifically designed for you. It's not a one pill helps all. That doesn't exist. This is a plan that specifically will help you. Then they check up on you. They don't just throw you a bottle and say, see you later, have at it, hope it works out. They check up on you. And then after they get done checking up on you, they go, your numbers are increasing. Here's where we can get a little more help. They change your plan, and it's, again, specifically for you. It's great. They also offer help for erectile dysfunction and baldness and acne, and they've got those vitamin IV drips, which are absolutely amazing. 2 locations for you to check out Victory Men's Health. One in O'Fallon, Illinois. The other one in Town and Country. The ladies over there absolutely will make sure that you are taken care of, and the physicians are fantastic. Get all the information I just talked about in the location nearest you by going to victorymenshealth.com.
And now, a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
Hey.
And that was a heartfelt message from Tony Patrico.
Hi, it's King Scott, and today on King Scott Cooks, we head to the Royal Moat to catch a fish, then team up with Chef Chrissy from Deerbergs to make the perfect salmon meal.
Hey,
Chef
King
Chrissy.
Scott, how are you?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
What do you have there?
I found me a little fish.
When you said you wanted to cook fresh seafood, I thought we were going to go to the seafood counter, and we've got it already cleaned, marinated, ready to throw in the pan. I don't know what to do with that.
I'll take care of it. I know what to do.
Okay, just get rid of it.
Alrighty.
The chance to get outside and actually do something fun is quickly coming to a close. One of the traditions of fall in the St. Louis region that always delivers a great time is the NHRA Mellow Yellow Drag Racing Series over Worldwide Technology Raceway. The Mopar Express Lanes NHRA Midwest Nationals presented by Pennzoil will be held on October 2nd through the 4th. Now, the staff at the track have been recognized worldwide as being leaders in safely producing events this season. Even though they've had limited seating capacity, they have been working hard to bring great events to our region. There will be social distancing in place. Masks are required when you come through the gates in the midway and pit areas, as well as when you're ordering and picking up your concession items. Plus, they have hand sanitizer all over the place. If you're comfortable in getting off the couch and out of the house, then this is the event for you. Plus, they've added another 20 acres in camping so you could make a weekend out of it. So if you want to experience 330-mile-per-hour race cars, spend some quality time with the family, and just get a great outdoor experience with plenty of room. And then go to www.raceway.com for ticket info or call Worldwide Technology Raceway staff at 618-215-8888. Brought to you in part by the Illinois Office of Tourism and Illinois South Tourism.
Hi, I'm King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. Today, we do tortellini, but before we get in that, let's visit Gordon Ramsay and see how he makes the perfect tortellini. Guess you're not there. Well, that didn't go as planned, but I promise you the perfect tortellini, so let's make the perfect tortellini. Now, cooking's not an exact science, but there are rules.
You know what I just realized? That it is September 21st, and we have not tried the bullseye yet. What? Dan, the calzone man, I know that things have been super busy at the shop.
I'm going to put up the calzone signal. Like
the calzone signal is in the air. There have been a bunch of stuff going on at Sauce on the Side, and they're still, doing the dine-in. They're doing the curbside. They're doing the carry-out. They're doing the delivery. So if you have not tried this bullseye, what you need to do is you need to go to one of those Sauce on the Sides. Downtown Clayton, also in the Grove. There's one in Chesterfield. There's one in Twin Oaks and in Wentzville. It's amazing. Marinated steak, balsamic onions, garlic mushrooms, baby spinach, the Boursin cheese, that French onion dipping sauce on the side. Absolutely amazing. You can check out their full menu online at sauceontheside.com. They've got all their calzones, the appetizers, the salads, the desserts. You can even see all the ingredients if you'd like to build one yourself. And you got to remember that you can also click on the Order Online tab and place your order right there, whether it be for delivery or for pickup. They make the freshest calzones. I mean, the freshest of ingredients. Your dough's being made right now for the calzone that you're going to eat at lunch or at dinner. So make sure you stop by any of the Sauce on the Sides. If you need the address or see the full menu, sauceontheside.com.
Hi, I'm King Scott. Today on Cooking with King Scott, I head over to Deerbergs to talk with Chef Chrissy to find out how to make the perfect Cinco de Mayo dish.
My tongue knows a lot of flavors from around the world, and one of my favorite cuisines is from the Latin world of Mexico, and it's
tacos. I've been
tacos.
a proud client of Amco Ranger Termite Pest Solutions for 5-6 years now. Love them. They protect my family. They protect my property from all those, creepy crawly things I don't want around. Ticks and mosquitoes in the backyard, the ants and spiders on the inside. If I ever have anything scratching around up in the attic, I know who to call. Amco Ranger Termite Pest Solutions, protecting what matters since 1965. 100% satisfaction guaranteed, best price guaranteed, trusted, local, family-owned, over 50 years of experience serving the St. Louis area. A-plus rating with the Better Business Bureau. All the employees are well-trained, they're licensed, they're background checked, and they control both the indoor and the outdoor pests. Like I mentioned, they keep the mosquitoes and ticks out of the backyard while keeping the ants and spiders out of the inside. A lot of other companies can only do one or the other. Not Amco Ranger, they do it all. 636-441-BUGS. 636-441-BUGS. They're online at amcoranger.com, amcoranger.com. Protecting what matters since 1965. And welcome back to America's favorite cooking show, The Skinny Guinea. I'm The Skinny Guinea. With me, as always, is the Fat Guinea, Tony.
Hey, hi.
And my other assistant, Creepster Jeff.
Hello. Hello.
And today, we will be making placenta smoothies. And here's what you'll need. Frozen mango, orange juice, some ice, vodka of your choice,
Ooh, nice. Coconut milk,
and one large, fairly fresh placenta. Hey, when is our guest of honor getting here? Ooh, there's the bell. Go get him.
I'll have to go get him.
Oh, there he is.
Thanks. Hey.
Man of the hour right here.
Hey, I just was walking around.
Guest of honor today. Okay.
If you've ever seen the Bommarito Fast Pass app, or if you've ever gone to bommarito.com, you may notice one thing, in that even though Bommarito prides themselves on being where the place where Price sells cars, they now have the opportunity for you to sell your car. It's absolutely a really cool thing. All you have to do is just open up the app. You tell them a little bit about your vehicle, after you click on the Sell Trade tab. And then Bommarito Certified Buying Center will give you a call and then give you a real purchase offer. Then all you got to do is just go to Bommarito and they'll pay you on the spot. So when you want to sell your car, you go to Bommarito.com. And while you're on that app, make sure that if you need service, you set your appointment right there. At any of their 20 locations, you can use the app or, again, online at Bommarito.com. You can request a loaner car if necessary, and you can also drop off your car anytime at your convenience. They'll let you know when it's ready. They'll have it washed and cleaned when you arrive. It's a service difference that you'll get nowhere else but at Bommarito and at a location nearest you. So again, set your appointment on the app or at Bommarito.com, and do not forget, when you go to Bommarito.com, the place where Price sells cars is now the place where Price buys cars.
And welcome to Riz's Meat Secrets Reveal, St. Louis's #1 meat secret revealing show ever. And today's secret, how to prepare a delicious Sugar Fire Smokehouse meal in your own home in just 5 easy steps. Step 1, go to your nearest Schnucks location. Step 2, locate the Sugar Fire products in the prepared foods area and purchase a modest amount. Once you're home, you're ready for the next step. Step 3, place Sugar Fire meal into the oven or the microwave. Step 3, remove from packaging and then place the Sugar Fire meal into the microwave or the oven. Step 4, wait. Step 5, eat. Congratulations. You now know how to make delicious Sugar Fire smoked meats from the comfort of your own home. Delicious. Visit a Schnucks location near you to get your hands on this tasty meat.
So next on the docket is Jeff Burton's sexy calendar from the competition, 2 competitions ago. Then was the sexy calendar shoot. Calendar is complete, and you could buy it for the first time Friday at the Hot Shots, Manchester. $10. Jeff will be down there. He'll sign it if you like.
Yes, he will.
And for the first time, we're going to see it right now.
My God. Oh, my God.
These things have been in boxes for about a week now, sealed up.
Yep.
We haven't seen these before. Oh, I can't wait.
The best description I can... Are we doing this now or are we doing our
No,
new
we're
text
going
now?
to see them now.
Okay. The best description I can tell you is each month, if you just think about it, each month of a calendar has a certain theme or a holiday or something, and that's what we went with each one. So, like, February would have some sort of Valentine theme. March would have a...
All right, that is it for us. Donnie Fandango, he will be coming in next. If you missed anything on the show, hit up the blog, hit up the podcast, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. Moon, what do we got?
We had a fun show today, talked about our weekends. We had Sexy Time Fun Facts. We also had 3 and 5. We had a lot of stuff, and it's all titled, We're Not Bathroom Friends. Check out the podcast on all podcast directories and everything that we covered on the show today on our show notes. It's up on the blog, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. Follow us on social medias, Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter @Riz Show. That's all I got, man.
All right, thank you, Moon. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
Thanks for the little recap there.
That's right.
All right, tomorrow on the show, I guess we'll find out who won the football pick'em challenge.
Uh-huh.
Is it us or the fast lane?
We'll see.
Go Raiders! Go! We are all going for the Raiders, right?
Uh-huh.
Yes. Gulp.
Did you say gulp?
Yeah. No, I am, of course.
Go Raiders. And then tomorrow we're going to make our real or fake picks. That's where you should go gulp.
Oh, yes.
Because you are on the bubble there, Scotzo.
Yikes.
Yep.
Yeah. It's going to be fun.
All right. Anything else, fellas?
Nah, man. I ain't got nothing.
All right. We'll leave you with a selection from our Team Riz Member of the Day, brought to you by Layla, both locations offering full patio service. Carried on curbside delivery, Dan Luck from Festus. Dan Luck, who's one of the founders of Four Brothers Mead, which I'm a huge fan of. Try their mead. All right, Dan gets to pick our final song here, and he wants to hear this little ditty. And we shall see you tomorrow. Done and X. Bye.
Hi, St. Louis. This is Tom Cruise. Thanks for listening to The
Rizzuto Show.
this is King Scott, and this is Cooking with King Scott. I recently graduated from night school and wanted to throw the perfect graduation party and make the perfect barbecue. So I called my friend Chef Christy from Deerbergs. She came over and taught me how to throw the royal epic party. So I guess I'll FaceTime Chef Christy, see if she can help me out here. Hey!
Hey, King Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
Really good, really good.
Fantastic.
You look really fancy today.
Well, thank you. You know why? It's because I just graduated from night school, and I want to throw the most groovy, epic barbecue ever. The only problem is I don't know how to, barbecue or have a party or anything. Do you mind coming over and help me out?
Sure, absolutely. I'll stop by at Deerbergs, grab a whole bunch of stuff to throw on the grill. We'll spend the afternoon grilling together.
Yes! All right, thank you so much. You're amazing.
You're welcome.
All right, we'll see you in a few. 49, 50. Chef Christy, you made
King
it!
Scott, how are ya?
I'm doing great. So good to see you.
Hey, congratulations on graduating from night school.
Yes, thank you. I'm a real royal now, yes. Well, I'm going to have this huge barbecue tonight with my best buddies in the world, and I don't know what to do, so do you know how to use a grill?